Okay. Let me just make sure got this all working. So, if you're watching this live or if you're watching the recording, either way, just some context for this. This is meant to be not necessarily a super duper fancy, like fast speedrun. What I'm doing here is I'm testing some stuff and I'm unlocking all of the trinkets while I do an actual run, like on my main account. So I promised people a Paladin run because that's what won the previous poll from last week, and I ended up not doing the Paladin run then, so I'm doing it now. But I will just let you know there is a good chance that I don't finish the entirety of this run on this stream. Basically, the main reason I'm doing this is, like I said, just for testing purposes. And a lot of times, when I do stuff like this, I don't stream it. I just do it in my own free time and I watch Netflix or something. But I kind of just felt like streaming this because why not? Just more testing, more footage, and I don't know, I felt like streaming. So I did a little bit of setup beforehand. I did like all the boring stuff before actually starting the run because that stuff I don't really want to stream. Basically, what I'm going to be doing for this particular run, in addition to unlocking all of the other trinkets, etc., in preparation for the main run on YouTube, is just kind of getting a feel for moving stuff to a second character. So I have opened like a second account, and you'll get to see the character when I log in, because I'll invite myself to a group and trade a bunch of stuff over. And I'm going to actually do that in the YouTube run, and I figured this will be a good way to test out dungeons and low-level scaling, because it was kind of fucked before, but I would imagine that with the starter cloak and starting legendary gems, I don't actually think it's going to be too bad. But anyways, I mean, I don't really have a lot of preamble. I'm literally doing this for anybody watching in the future, like on the second channel, just for some context. I'm starting this stream at 4:25 a.m. in the morning, so I do not expect many people to actually watch this live. I don't expect there to be a ton of chat interaction. I'm mostly just gonna vibe. I don't know. Like I said, a lot of times my sleep schedule's fucked. I stay up at like ridiculous hours and do testing like this, and this is something that I do literally all the time. It's just this time I'm streaming it. So why not? Let's see. Okay, I'll get this started. Just close that, start the timer. And that is my second account. So I'm going to quickly fix edit mode just so I can at least see everything, and then swap tabs, accept. And then I'm going to just dump everything over. So the nice thing is, in addition to all the gems and stuff, you can actually move these scrolls and whatnot over. You can't, you may not be able to mail, but you can do this. So normally, obviously, at the start of every speedrun, I'll have that, period of time where I go to the mailbox and I fetch everything. And this is the mailbox. It's a very goblin mage-sized mailbox, but it is, for all intents and purposes, a mailbox. And that's going to serve the same function generally within this run. Now, the thing about like this is, obviously this isn't realistic for your first character, but I would say if you really want to level, alts up quickly, honestly, I don't see why you wouldn't do this. It's just like the whole grab gun shoes, grab goblin gliders, and all that stuff, and I think that's it. So I can I'll exit game on my second account just to make things a little bit easier. Throw the damage meter down there. And obviously, if this was a super serious speedrun, I'd try to get my UI and stuff set up ahead of time. And I head over here and... yeah, it's bugged. I've noticed that this breaks a lot, but I'm going to skip, get the cloak. You can see, I don't know why it's being really annoying about this, but I'll grab Prot. Normally, I would do this ahead of time, but like I said, not a super serious speedrun. I'm just trying to get this done. Also, why is that broken? Let's just get my UI unfucked. Just so I can, like, do things. Yep. And then interface. show class colors is probably the only other major thing. Thank you, game. I have unspent talent points. Oh my god, I know. That's so helpful of you. And then I'll kind of sort out the other stuff as we go. This is going to be speak to Eternus. It's going to teleport me. And I'm not going to...
I am pleased to report that
oh my god.
Goes well, War Chief.
I'm not going to immediately fix all my gear and stuff. I'll do that as I go. Because while this isn't a super serious speedrun, I want to at least simulate what I'm going to do later. Where's my cloak? Equip this. Hover over it. I did also get the cloak weak aura. Let me just make sure nothing's obstructed by OBS. Nope, that's perfect. Thought I got it done correctly, so I'm just glad to see that is the case. And... mouse is dead. I'll have to hopefully remember before the actual stream to replace the batteries in this piece of shit, because it has been just generally, like, falling asleep. And that has been a pain. Let's look at this. But yeah, as for how reliable this is going to be, I actually don't think this is bad at all, because you also notice I sent over, like, way more scrolls and stuff than I need. And the main reason for this is twofold. One, it does make leveling alts easier. And the nice thing is because you can trade all this stuff again, none of it is soulbound. All of these scrolls that I bought, even though I have more than I actually need to use for the run itself, well, if I want to level another character, I just do the exact same thing and mail it all over again. I can reuse all the gems, I can reuse all of that stuff, so in many ways it's actually more approachable than my traditional speedruns, because all of these consumables are account-wide. Also, does it not have... oh, I guess you don't need to do the scrapping tutorial and stuff. Never mind, you do. I'm stupid. Where... the only issue is now that I have my Dragonflight portals, that's more things that I need to clean up. Let's take Unraveling Sands. Take this stuff. Actually, yeah, the only issue with, like, starting one of these runs is, of course, there's a million different things that you need to do to get your character set. I can, because of this, now immediately socket two of those really good gems. Long time no speak. Hey, Tyrion. Good to see you. And this is your first time watching one of the Twitch streams, I see, so that's cool. Did I not turn on auto loot? Apparently I did not. Okay. Yeah. But... what was I saying before? Oh yeah, I think that overall this is even more approachable than one of my traditional speedruns, because literally anybody can do this. And the only thing that it requires is a second account. So, well, either a second account that you own, or like a friend to help you out. So I would say if you don't actually have a second account like me, then just go ahead and ask one of your friends to help trade you stuff. Obviously someone you trust, because you're going to be trading them a bunch of legendary gems. I believe that it also works on a trial account. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't really looked into that. But overall, it's really not too hard to get this set up. And like I said, it's completely reusable. And it does make everything a lot easier. Now, the only reason that I'm doing these quests, even though I said I wanted to test dungeons, is because this early intro stuff is fast. And I want to, in between some of the roleplay segments later on, that we're going to get immediately after this thing, I'm going to play around with getting my bars and whatnot set up. You can't trade at trial? Ah, okay. Well, if that's the case, then obviously that's not applicable, but I would hope that everybody has at least, like, one person who they can trust to be like, hey, can you help me move this stuff to an alt, right? And if not, join a guild, get to know people. You have been crazy into MoP Remix. I'm glad to hear that. For context, I guess, because I've been talking about this very actively in my Discord, so I know a lot of people who are watching this now have been following along with all the discussions there. My Discord has been very active as far as MoP Remix discussions go. Not even necessarily just from me. A lot of people have just been discussing their findings and whatnot. I've actually not been super active as far as those discussions go, chiming in every now and then. But I haven't really been enjoying MoP Remix. I've been kind of frustrated with a lot of the way that Blizzard's been handling this. I think they've done a terrible job with basically everything surrounding this mode. And yeah, honestly, I think Blizzard should be ashamed at how poorly all of this has been handled. That being said, I want to like this mode. I want to... Do I not have Cinematic Canceller enabled? Apparently I don't. Well, yeah, now there's like a lot of roleplay here where I have a chance to fix bars and stuff. I don't have anything that I can use at this immediate moment. Put that there, that there. I guess I should have kept the, there. Also, dragon riding, panel script. Let me just Google this. Yep, there we go. So I'm just going to do that, so that all my dragon riding stuff is taken care of. But yeah, I didn't finish saying it before, but one of the main reasons why I think that doing this is, like, just better is because none of the inventory management side of this stuff is fun at all. You know, absolutely nobody is going to enjoy, like, oh, hey, let's just clean my bags nonstop and spend a shit ton of time doing that. There's absolutely nothing enjoyable about that. And I think that has been one of my biggest complaints with this mode, and generally speaking, how it's being handled. I'm just going to put that there. I honestly, I genuinely cannot remember where I put my Word of Glory before. I'm blanking on my usual keybind for that. I wish I didn't toss that, the other stuff before, but so be it. Spend talent points that I probably won't be able to use. Grab Hammer of Wrath, just in case. You've been testing speed leveling through Raid. Do you know about the Ward exploit? I mean, at this point, is it really an exploit if Blizzard hasn't really done much to nerf it? I do know about Ward of Salvation, yes. I don't know whether I'll be using it, kind of depends on if I'm able to get it early or not. But yeah, I am aware. That becomes a chore very fast. Yeah, exactly, that's the thing. Like, I think the main issue that I had leveling this the first time was that in addition to it not actually being faster until a lot of the changes they've been making, like the raid XP, which I guess the raid XP wasn't necessarily a change, it was just something that we didn't really know about until the very end of my final testing run from before. So now we know, now we can make use of it. But I think that the bag management is not fun. Now, thankfully, you may notice I have this add-on here, and that is something that will make a lot of that way more simple. So I probably spent at least a good hour or more across the entire, like, Druid speedrun managing my bags and stuff like that. That's going to be less important now for a number of reasons. One, the scaling has been improved dramatically, based on what I've seen. So I won't be forced to take detours to do that quite as often, because it's no longer as much of an issue. But, in addition to that, they made it so, or with the gems, it's made so I don't actually need to sit there and combine a bunch of gems. I already have basically all of the ones that I need from the start of the run. I don't know if I have, like, as many gems as I would want, because ideally I'd want to spam, like, a particular stat, but I definitely have enough to scrape by. And that will mean that I have to spend less time within the actual run min-maxing my gems. And also, the fact that I can now just pop open this panel over here, automatically socket all my gems, automatically do all that stuff. There's just so much headache that is removed from it. This add-on is really, really nice. You wish the Tinker, Meta, and Cogs were transferred to alts? Yeah, I mean, that would make it even better. If you could do that, I definitely would. But, I don't know. I guess that would be a little bit too much headache for Blizzard, so I can kind of understand why they're not doing it. But I think this alone should alleviate a lot of the issues I have. My Slut add-on saves loadouts for bars. You making new characters fairly regularly? Yeah, people keep saying that. I mean, it's just one of those things I haven't really had time to look at. Like, the thing about saving loadouts for bars is if I pre-create the character and I get everything set up ahead of time, most of the important settings carry over. It might save a little bit of time, so maybe I'll look into it in the future, but I really only look into add-ons when I reach a point where I'm like, okay, this is just untenable. Like, this is so bad, I cannot live with this. Like the MoP gem thing, this system. This was so miserable when I did it the first time that I said to myself, okay, I'm not doing this until somebody finds a solution for this problem. And what the hell? I literally turned off... Is it automate gossip that's causing problems here? No, this is just a fucking shitty quest. Hello, game. It's just a shitty quest. I literally have auto accept quests disabled, and this shit is auto accepting. I want to skip the dragon riding tutorial. What is happening? Hello, Blizzard. I could probably just not do these quests, but I genuinely don't understand what is happening right now. I don't know why it's doing this. I'm just going to just not do it and hope that it doesn't fuck me over or anything. That is so weird. You can understand why not to get the rings, necks, and trinkets. Should be cross-account. You can't understand why not to get the... Sorry, man. Should be cross-account. Are you asking why I'm not getting them? To answer the question, it's because I don't have them. I guess you... Well, for Twitch, I don't know how easy it is to skip to the start. So I guess if you're just joining in now, I literally said at the start of the stream, the entire point of this run is I am unlocking those account-wide things. That is the goal of this entire speedrun. So, okay, my bars are fucked. My bars are fucked. Thanks, Blizzard. Okay, is that going to unfuck my UI? No. Let's just try reloading. I love this game. Gotta reload to fix that. Okay. Fun. Yeah, I do not have anything outside of the one level 70 unlock thing. So yeah, some context. After my previous run, the Druid run, my very first alt, I have not fucking played this game mode at all. The moment I finished that, I started doing Cataclysm prep, and I haven't touched MoP Remix whatsoever. So this is my third speedrun. The only bit of stuff that I've done in between those runs is a few hours earlier where I set this stuff up and I got all my stuff organized onto my alt and basically prepared the run itself. That is all I've done. So I don't have any of the fancy stuff unlocked. You guys have all been playing for basically 6 days more than I have with this shit. And, yeah, I really have not messed around with this, like, at all. So that is, yeah, haste. So we're gonna take the crit gem. I'm gonna take out a crit gem. Let's find a haste gem. I want that. And then let's go to the Tinker gems. We're gonna take Sunstrider's Flourish and Hailstorm. You've done the achieve that gives you the items, and you have to do it with your ult again? Oh. Liza, so did you miss the recent hotfix? Literally, they did just fix that. It is cross-account. I don't know if you've played within the last, like, 12 hours. They just changed that. That's why I'm doing this right now. You quest till the Riku and Kirin quest, and then do 5 heroic dungeons, then do each raid on normal, and you get max level. If it was not for making the raids, you'd be done in like 4-ish hours. Yeah, I mean, roughly that's what I'm going to be doing. I mean, 5 heroic dungeons, that's not worth it, but the raid stuff is. Heroic dungeons for actual leveling are not worth doing. But, I mean, we'll do them in this run, so you'll get to see why. You didn't know that? Oh yeah, well there you go. Nice little surprise for you. Unfortunately, because I deleted the shield, I have kind of fucked myself here. Did you have to mule the strat? Yeah, I did just mule the gems over. You can't mail. At the very start of the run. Unfortunately, that's one of the shitty things about Twitch. The playback is not the best. But that is exactly what I did. Yeah. Can I wish there was a way to minimize it without having to do that. And I don't really don't want to have to... Heroic dungeons are just for blue gear and bronze. I mean... to each their own, right? I'm just saying. That I don't really care about. I'm just gonna throw here. Not gonna worry about this too much. Obviously, if this was, like I said, an actual speedrun, I wouldn't even bother with this stuff. I'm literally just trying to get a feel for, like, where I want everything. So that, like, in an actual run, I already have this figured out. I'm gonna just take my time, double check. Drums, I probably want to put here. Control 4. And I would say put that there. If you get a good healer, you pull the whole dungeon, boss to boss, and we'll see. Let me just keep doing these quests until I get weapon and shields. It's not like this is bad anyway. Okay, well there's Door of Shadows. Oh, and I get the new boots, so I guess I'll just take move speed increase, put that there. And yeah, I don't need to really worry about any further gems. See me go beast, it's definitely doable. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'll have to test it. That's kind of what this entire thing is. The other thing is I'm not really sure how good dungeon scaling is going to be at low levels, but like I said, that is literally the point of this. I'm very much regretting scrapping that early shield. I didn't think about it. Normally I don't mess around with my gear too much, but I forgot that you're the whole reason I started doing this craziness. Nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I think that I've seen a lot of people get times like around 5 hours. So I guess, Tyrion, out of curiosity, what is like your fastest time, both like real time and slash played? Because I've seen somebody post 4 hours 50 in Nice thing about this is I don't even need to worry about this until I run out of gems. So I could just take that, unsocket that. Yeah, I've seen people post about like 4 hour 50 times-ish. So that much I at least know is doable. And I'm aware that raids are fast. I guess at this point I just need the 6 hours using the ward exploit and building raids. Okay. Yeah, so anywhere from like just under 5 hours to 6 hours is roughly what I've seen people getting. Now, obviously my end goal for this is, I think that it is possible to beat like my Cult Hero and Druid time if you get it perfect. I haven't seen anybody get it that fast yet. I think if you really min-max the raids, that could be doable. But we'll have to find out. Also, I should be using my buff scrolls. May as well, that's what I bought them for, after all. Crusader. Also, at this point, it seems like the run later today is going to be on a Demon Hunter, which is nice, because I actually think Demon Hunter is pretty good. But one of the other things about leveling right now that's kind of weird is there's kind of like two different ways that people are leveling. There's single segment and then there's like multi-segment, right? And multi-segment, like, or what a lot of people just call it, slash play times, right? It's a little bit weird because obviously you get rested experience and that can skew the results, but a lot of people are basically doing multi-segment runs over the span of like a day or two, where rested experience doesn't even have a lot of time to kick in. But with the way that raids are working right now, and the fact that you could theoretically just spam raids to get like a massive XP modifier, because that is definitely the highest, or the easiest way to get like high XP threads. It's a little bit weird because the best way to do speedruns now is to start them right before the daily reset and do like Mogushan Vaults on normal twice. Because Heart of Fear seems like it's good. So maybe that's worth doing. I'll probably test it over the course of like this speedrun. But one thing that I think everybody can agree on at this point is that Mogushan Vaults normal is by far the best way to get XP threads. And obviously, since there's daily lockouts on raids, if you're able to do Mogushan Vaults normal twice in a single run, well, that's really good. And for multi-segment runs, I mean, you could make a case for the fastest way to level is to just log out outside of Mogushan Vaults, run it multiple times really quickly, and then just, you know, only do leveling when you have, like, a massive XP modifier. And I do still think that doing quests at a certain point will be faster, because while MoP questing in general isn't insanely fast, there are quest lines within MoP that are really good. And certain quest lines, if you're doing them with 500% additional experience, are going to be faster than just doing the raid and getting slightly more experience. There is a cutoff point where it becomes faster to just do the actual content instead of stacking up more XP threads. And what I'll probably try to figure out is where that cutoff point is. When is it not worth running raids anymore? Diminishing returns isn't the right word for it. Yeah. It honestly, I guess you're right that diminishing returns isn't the perfect word for it, but I know exactly what you mean. And yeah, that is kind of what I'm trying to describe. At a certain point, it's not worth it to just keep stacking experience threads. And I'm kind of curious what that is, but then also it makes single segment runs like this really weird because I would need to do the run right before to do Mogushan Vaults once, then the daily reset happens in the middle of the run, and then I run Mogushan Vaults again. And that is literally what I'm going to try and do in the Demon Hunter run later today. Because I don't know if you really looked closely at what time the YouTube stream is going to be, but it's like 9 a.m., 10 a.m., around there. I'm going to have to do it before the resets so that I can get all that stuff done. And that is way earlier than I ever do speedruns. But I'm doing it specifically for that reason, because I need to get the stuff done before the daily reset. So that's going to make things really awkward for me in the future. Definitely skip TOT. SOO is great with the exploit. Well, the thing about SOO, though, is SOO you can't do until level 60. So let me actually, real quick... World of Warcraft, Remix Mists of Pandaria. I have a list of what level everything opens up. Yeah, Siege of Orgrimmar is not until 60 to 70. And the thing about that is, by the time you're level 60 to 70, you should have done all the other raids already. I can guarantee you that questing from that point on is going to be more effective. So I would not say that that is worth doing. TOT, I've heard some debate on. Basically, right now, I know for a fact that Heart of Fear and obviously Mogashan Vaults are worth doing. Terrace the Endless Spring, I've heard mixed opinions on, because a lot of people say it's really fast, but there's also like a decent amount of roleplay, and there's only 4 bosses. So you're getting less boss kills in that time. And honestly, I don't know for a fact if it's actually worth doing. I personally think it just is worth skipping. Terrace the Endless Spring, that is. And then Throne of Thunder, while it has a lot of bosses, you don't get Throne of Thunder until... when is it? Level 50. And once again, by that point, you should probably be doing quests. Because there's enough quests to fill, like, the last 20 levels. So, when is Terrace? Terrace is level 40. So, like, if you do Mogashan Vault twice, you do Heart of Fear once, in, like, a single segment run, maybe there's enough time to do Terrace before, you know... Throne has the marginal inconvenience of being inconvenient. Oh, yeah. That's a good point that I didn't even consider. You'd obviously need to go over and unlock the actual Throne of Thunder stuff, which would definitely not be worth doing. Every 2 bosses is a level. Yeah, but, like, here's the thing, though. You know, Tyrion, obviously I know you've seen a lot of my speedruns, so you know when I say this all the time, when people say, oh, it's a, you know, every dungeon is, like, 2 levels or something like that. Is 2 bosses being a level really that good, though? Because, mind you, by that point, you have, like, plus 300, 400% experience. And I can almost guarantee that in the amount of time it would take you to kill 2 bosses, you'd be able to do quests that would get you 2 levels in that time, with that much bonus experience. So everything that you do from 60 to 70 is going to feel really fast when you've stacked up a massive XP modifier. The question from that is... what is going to be the fastest? And that, I think, is the more interesting question to answer. And at this point, I really don't know. All I really know is that with Raid XP, it's going to end up being really fast. It's just a hard thing to figure out. Let me see. Cool thing is that it's 1 to 7, or 10 to 70, you don't have to do Dragonflight. What time am I doing the run? You might be able to help get raids set up for me, so I don't need to build them. If you want to do that, honestly, that's not a bad idea. I would almost feel bad doing that, because that feels, like, really fucking cheesy. But, yeah, I think I already answered that. I'm going to do it kind of whenever I'm done with this testing stuff. So it's basically whenever this run ends, which is going to, you know, probably be, like, another 4 or 5 hours. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to do the entire thing. It's just whenever I'm done unlocking everything. Then I will go and I will do all that stuff. So I guess we'll find out. Ward is an insta-kill? Maybe. I mean, it requires everybody to have it. The other thing is why... I don't know if I'll do that this particular run, because at the same time... it's also very different in, like, a pug group, right? Where I'm sure that if you have a group that's, like, really coordinated and is, like, optimally using Ward, maybe, yeah, you could get, like, insta-kills with it, and it could be really efficient. But there's a reason why I like to do all of my runs solo. And it's... I kind of need to scrap that whole idea just for this, because it's inherently, you know... this entire thing about raids being efficient for leveling already makes it so the idea of a solo speedrun for this is out of the window. It's like how I have to do TBC dungeons in my actual speedruns. I've got to account for the fact that this is now the most effective way to do MoP remix leveling, even if I am not super thrilled about it. Let me make sure I get that. Nice. There we go. So, on one hand... everybody's going to need to do this if they really want to level effectively, but I still want to make sure that I'm kind of simulating what it's like. Also, is it really going to make me socket-chipped Sapphire Gem? Can I just, like, scrap this and... because it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's crack open some boxes at this point. Hello, Bravanza. Good to see you. Yeah, one of the other annoying things is I'm still going to need to Tireless Spirit, that's terrible. Really, it's not going to give me a... Let's see. I think this is better than all the stuff that I have. So I think now if I do all this... I don't know why it's not letting me scrap that. Right, I need to unsocket my gems first. I guess I'll put in Tireless Spirit while I'm at it. Let's do Tinker Gems. Bag item. Okay. And then I can probably get back to... How much do I get by scrapping a gem? Let me actually test that directly. It's 10 bronze per gem. So if I do this, that should be 50 bronze? 10. Yeah, it's exactly that much. Okay. That's nice. It's good to know that. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. Let's see. You think double Mogashan Vaults plus Heart of Fear plus 100% baseline gives you enough modifier to smash 70 just from Kun Lai in the opening of Town Long? Yeah. That is what I'm thinking too. I think that the 3 raids, that's going to get you at the very least 300%, probably closer to 400%. And I agree that that should be more than enough to carry you a good distance. So I'm curious to see. We'll test that in a little bit. The other thing about, like, end of Jade Forest, would really love a shield at this point. I really wish I did not scrap that shield. Yeah, there's the other one over there. What method am I using to level? So, right now, this is kind of the standard route that I'm going to be doing in the speedrun later today. You go through Jade Forest, do all this stuff. And then in a little bit, I'm going to switch over to dungeons. Basically, I'm just kind of waiting to get a shield. I fucked up earlier, and I accidentally scrapped the starting shield that you get. Whoops, my bad. Oops. Unfortunately, I also got a really shitty thing. That's another problem with, like, the runs for this, is that theoretically, in order to make this fast, you would need to get a good starting gem. Like, it doesn't necessarily need to be Thundering Orb, but it would need to be either Thundering Orb, Nizao, or, what's it called? The Oblivion Sphere. If you didn't get one of those, like, your run is basically dead and you need to restart. So, obviously, for casual leveling, it doesn't really matter that much, but what I want to do for this is, in addition to leveling a bunch of characters just to test for, like, bronze farming, I do want to put together one theoretically perfect run to showcase what this could look like if really optimized. And I think it's maybe possible that 10 to 70 could be done in under 4 hours. So, who knows? Under 4 hours would require a shit ton of optimization and probably external help, but might be doable. Does the Infinite Bazaar sell a green shield? Oh my fucking god. If that's the case, you are my hero, because I did not know that. Can you share your method? Yeah, go for it.
The Hosen are many things, but they are not ours. Not for long. If you don't wish to fight them, you must...
Definitely always open to hear stuff like that. People have been discussing different leveling methods almost non-stop in my Discord over, like, the last week, ever since this came out. And a lot of the stuff I'm doing now is thanks to what other people have said. So absolutely always happy to hear suggestions from other people. Let's go to Tinker. Let's take out... I don't want Lightning Rod because it's not really that good, and I'll take Explosive Barrage. Now, Lorewalker Cho is going to spend a lot of time just talking, so... Pet battles? Have you tried that, Chori? Because I know you mentioned you were going to. But I don't remember. I mean, it's entirely possible you said it at some point in my Discord, and... my Discord has, like, literally never been so active. I usually try to keep up with every single message, but, like, holy fuck. It's just, it moves so much these days. I'll wake up and there's, like, 200 messages in the Remix channel. Just, like, fucking hell. So I don't know if you did test it. They have a minimum item level weapons for each spec, so you can fix this sort of situation. Awesome. That actually, yeah, I'll just go and do that now. Might as well. With only 100% XP, it's not worth it? Yeah. I figure that's kind of one of the problems. You can't really get it fast enough. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Accidentally, my foot got caught in my headphone cord. Let me just make sure, did that fuck anything? Didn't accidentally yank out my headphones. Let me just double check. Nope, we're good. But I almost pulled my headphones off my head. Always fun when that happens. But awesome. Well, I'm glad I knew that. Could have saved a little bit of time if I'd been aware. Yeah. I mean, I've never accidentally scrapped my starting weapons before, so I've never had to worry. But... let's see... why is this not... why is there no cost reduction? Isn't there supposed to be an account-wide cost reduction? I guess, guess there isn't. Oh, Tyrion subscribed to Tier 1. Thank you, Tyrion. I appreciate that. Oh, there isn't? Oh, I must have just, like, made that up in my head that there was an account-wide cost reduction. Damn. It's bugged? Oh. No, can't say I'm too surprised. No in Blizzard. I'll wait to buy anything else. Let's get Prismatic. What do I want? Let's get 1 Mastery, 1 Verse. And I think I could take 1 Leech just to kick things off. So I have 1 of each primary stat and then Leech. Remix is all bugged? Oh. Yeah, no, I know the account-wide stuff is. For the record, I don't have the other stuff unlocked, but that's what we're about to do. So, now that I can finally tank dungeons, I'm going to do heroic dungeons, because I believe that is one of the achievements. So let's double check. If you're just joining in now, that is kind of the main point of this run. I'm going to test a few of the different things that we'll be using in the later run, but the actual YouTube run later today is the main thing where I'm going to be testing, like, the actual stuff. Complete all the Pandaria dungeons on heroic difficulty. Yep, that's one of them. So, all heroic dungeons. Yeah, and then it's all of the scenarios. And then I think there's some overlap where by doing scenarios, I basically get escalation for free while doing the scenarios. Weapons and shields have both primary stats. That's good to know. Alright. So let's see how the scaling feels. So far, so good. Yeah, overall, this doesn't feel like insanely broken. Oh. Some dude just left. But it actually feels like I can kill stuff, which was not the case when I did this on my first character. That's the main reason I've been avoiding this. But we'll see. Only the heroic scenarios? Yeah, well, I'm gonna do the heroic scenarios anyway to get, like, that one, because I know there is... one of the rewards is all heroic scenarios, but if you complete a scenario on heroic, you get credit for it on normal, the achievement. In escalation, you need to get 3 out of the like listed achievements, and 3 of the achievements are normal scenarios, right? So that's what I mean when I say I could kill 2 birds, 1 stone. Okay, yeah, I'm right. Cool, cool, cool. Just wanted to double check, but I'm glad to hear that that is correct. Are the people coming? Oh, so we do get the original Temple of the Jade Serpent. When I tested this on the PTR, we had the Mythic Plus Temple of the Jade Serpent. So I'm guessing they fixed that at some point. And it does seem like now, maybe it's because of the starting cloak that you get, but I am actually doing quite a lot of damage. So that's good to know. The dungeon should be heroic. Hold on, let me... Ooh, big block of text. You start your character, you get your cloak. Makes sense. Level 10, you do 3 to 4 dungeons immediately while waiting for the dungeon queue. Well, I guess waiting for the dungeon queue, if you're queuing as a tank, which, like, at lower levels you probably should be, that should be instant. So... But I guess, yeah, if you're not getting an instant queue, you should obviously be doing quests in the middle, if we're optimizing it. You do the starting quests. When you're level 25, you do 1 normal raid, which will give you 12% boss XP per kill. Yep. And the end of doing the dungeon to the 1 raid, you should be level 28, and your cloak should have 100, etc. Yeah, that makes sense. That's basically what I'm going to be doing in the run later today. And I believe that... I don't know if dungeons are faster, because those quests are really good. I think you can maybe make an argument that doing, like, 1 dungeon around this level, 1 scenario around this level to skip the shitty Jade Forest stuff could be worth it. After those, like, really slow... After you hit the really slow intro quests. Which, like, I kind of just reached that point. At the end there. That way you get the, like, the dungeon completion thing, and you could turn that in later after you get all the XP modifiers, same with the scenarios. And that would help you get closer to, 25. And then obviously 25, yeah, you immediately go into Mokushan Vaults. And then after that, you do raids, and then you do quests afterwards. So, queue as a healer for insta-queue? Yeah. I might do that in the actual run. I don't want to really do anything like that, because I don't know if people are going to get mad. I also, like, I wasn't sure how bad the scaling on this would be. Obviously, it seems like right now I could basically solo the dungeon, so yes, I could have probably just queued as a healer, and, you know, everything would have been fine. But yeah, the main issue is killing stuff is still kind of slow. And every once in a while, you're going to get groups like this where, you know, I'm already killing the mobs and everybody's just kind of in bumfuck Egypt. Can't talk. You're doing 70 alts at the moment. Do you mean you're leveling alts to 70, or you're leveling 70 different characters as alts? You're doing all the 28 with raid included, then 1 raid per day. Last week of Remix, you will boost them all to 70. Or maybe you are doing 70 different characters if you're doing that. Yeah, I think if, like, you're just going for slash playtime, honestly, that's probably the most efficient. Now, if they're all on the same account, you can't, like, multi-box them through raids, then at a certain point, I do genuinely still believe that it'll be faster to not do raids. At a certain point, you know, enough experience is enough. You don't need to keep doing raids. But we'll see. You heard from friends it's hard to get into normal raids. They declined, even if they know tactics. I mean, it's not hard to get into normal raids. Form your own group. That's just, like, I literally, I went to do normal raids the moment that it, like, everybody was rushing to do them, and I made my own group, and, like, a million people immediately queued up. The reason why people struggle to get into normal raids has nothing to do with, like, people are being elitist. It's when you create a normal raid group, 100 people queue up within the span of, like, 2 seconds. And so many people are just unwilling to make their own group. But literally all they would need to do is type normal Mogushan Vaults list group, and then, like, they would also get 100 people queuing up, and they could form their own. It's... yeah, it's not hard to get normal raids going. You have 62 70s on Thrall right now? Damn. That's, that is wild. I guess we should... oh, people are AoEing, so... yeah, not much we can do. Just gotta let them reset then. And they're gonna become immune. It's a shame that this says... did I not use Tireless Spirit? Huh? I know I pressed the button. It didn't go off? Okay. Weird. It's my fault. Well, that's something that I don't mind being at fault for. I think that's a pretty good achievement, so... It's interesting how some parts of this dungeon are the same. Like, Wise Mari is the same as he was pre-Mythic Plus, but this trash is still... this was not here in original MoP. So this is Mythic Plus trash. So I think maybe all they did is they just rolled back Wise Mari and did absolutely no other changes. I mean, surely I can just pull the room here, right? Like, this stuff. I'm taking barely any damage. Oh, Tireless Spirit makes it so I can just press, Hmm. I mean, it's, like, my health drops a little bit. But, yeah. That's a shame, because, like, if I had all my really OP stuff as Paladin, this would just melt. A pull like that would have been insane as a Guardian Druid, because they have, like, all their power right out of the gate. Temple of the Jade Serpent is a weird-ass instance? Yeah. I agree. I got you into speedruns, awesome. This boss is also its original version. Or not its original version, I mean, it's the Mythic Plus version. Oh, the bandage is not interrupted by taking damage? This is literally the first time I've ever used the bandage. So I noticed that sometimes healing out of combat in my last run was, like, not the easiest, so I thought, oh, this time I should get around to it. I had no idea that you could just fucking bandage mid-combat and it would not be interrupted at all. That's actually really good. That bandage is broken? Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I did not know that. Definitely really good. Wait, but the trash here... Okay, so now we get original trash. So all the trash thus far has been Mythic Plus version, but the Mythic Plus packs that are in this room are not here. Okay. So this is some weird hodgepodge mix of Mythic Plus Temple of the Jade Serpent and original Temple of the Jade Serpent. I don't even understand. Oh, nice. Somebody else used Tireless Spirit, so I could just spam that. That's kind of broken. Press drums. The normal and heroic on live are this hybrid too? Really? It's so weird. Maybe it's like... I'd imagine they just overwrote certain abilities and fundamentally couldn't change it. So maybe they reverted all the stuff that they hadn't overridden, but other things were just, like, literally impossible to change. And they just had to go with this. Jesus, yeah. Well, I got a blue item, but it's garbage, so... Unfortunate. Yeah, then there's time walking, for sure. If you keep doing raids, a single boss kill will give you, like, 1 to 2 levels. I'll have to compare it, yeah. Because I do plan on testing that at some point. Basically seeing if you just log out and do non-stop raids, what is faster in terms of slash play. So we'll see. The problem is that's going to take multiple days. Sounds like you're wrap up with too many dungeons for what somebody else said. Yeah. Order of the Cloud Serpent intro plus Tian Monastery can get you to 25 easily without doing the long RP segments. Yeah, I don't know about the Order of the Cloud Serpent, because the thing is, at level 20 you unlock Valley of the Four Winds and Krasarong. And these quests in... I clicked Veil. These quests in Valley, around here, are 100% better than anything in Temple in Jade Forest. So... I think instead of doing the the Cloud Serpent intro, which I found to be, like, okay, but not really that amazing, I think you do Tian Monastery, because that is good. Then you go to Valley of the Four Winds, you do those intro quests. Then you go to Kunlai Summit. And, of course, around that time, you'll have to go to Mogashan Vaults anyway. But I think that's going to be better than anything else. And I'm not going to turn in the dungeon quest. Tested a character earlier this morning with 4 raid days. On the 4th day, you gain 9 levels per raid. Jesus. You can move while bandaging? Really? That is so janky. Alright, let's see here. What do I have for talent points? I should queue again for a heroic dungeon. I'll do this until I hit one that I already have. Just grab something so it stops bothering me. And what did I get? Yeah, you get a lot of threads and stuff by doing this. Holy Martyr. Probably want to do some upgrades. Yeah, I'd imagine at this level I can only really do 1 upgrade. Upgrade costs are still a little bit excessive, I feel. I can upgrade that again. Sure. I don't know why it won't let me do that. I can get more prismatic gems. Let's just take crit and haste. Yeah, sure. Crit and haste. Feet, speed. I have avoidance boots right now, so yeah, might as well do this. And then let's do cogwheel in bag item. Take that. None of the other stuff I really want. Yeah, that's all avoidance, speed, leech. Yep. I think we're good. You do raids 30 to 70, and then by 70 your cloak has 800% XP gain. 1 quest gives half a level, yeah. But, I mean, I feel like that's overkill, right? Like, am I crazy? Is that not complete overkill? I don't know. I don't know. Also, it looks like I don't want to do scenarios until level 40. Because I don't get all the scenarios I need until that point. Before then, it's just not worth really doing. Come on! Well, that's really annoying. I have this bug where I can't press my buttons because my UI is just broken. I really wish I knew what caused that bug, but it's just every once in a while you just literally can't play the game. Your UI will just get locked by something. And of course it's Remix Gem Helper, which I need, so I'm going to have to go and turn that back on at some point. Alright. Well, it looks like the group that I'm in, these people are actually doing damage, so this should hopefully be a lot faster. Ooh. Alright. Shoulders that have actual stats? Don't mind if I do. Reloading usually resolves stuff like that. Okay. Yeah. I guess next time I'll try just reloading and see if that does anything. Also, yeah, I'm not getting the Skullman's quests for whatever, so I don't know. Not a big deal, but... I guess if heroic dungeons are this easy, you probably just do them instead of normal dungeons. Obviously, on launch day, nobody was able to do heroic dungeons effectively because you would just die. Looks like, is this guy... I can't tell if this guy's actually Mistweaver or not. Not that I really care. Heroic dungeons have higher level requirements to get the quests? Really? That's very weird. Haste pants? Alright. Jesus. Low-level healer scaling. It must be Mistweaver, because if he's just pressing one button and it's erasing everything, that's like absolutely some Holy Priest, Holy Nova level shenanigans. Temple of the Jade Forest is scaled to the scaling Jade Forest and the others aren't. I could see that, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Honestly, I wonder how fast priests would be. Because we all know that Holy Priest is nuts at low levels. And if you get instant dungeon queues, and you can just carry low-level dungeons, then maybe that could actually be really insane. Hey, achievement. What's that? Huh. Unspent talent points. Crusader aura. Yeah, Holy Nova spam is nuts. Now, I put Priest on the poll. Unfortunately, it looks like Priest is really not close to winning the poll at all. So, I don't know if we'll get to test that anytime soon. Hmm. There's no other way to see DH speedrun 10 to 70. You're not wrong. I didn't even think about it, but that actually explains a lot why people really wanted to see it. Yeah. I was surprised it didn't win the first poll, honestly. I don't know, maybe one day they'll give us the ability to have Demon Hunters starting at level 10. I think that would be pretty sweet. Oh, nice, somebody pulled this extra stuff too. Alright, well this is like... I will probably re-queue with this group because this is actually insanely fast. Assuming the healer doesn't insta-leave. The king of DH, people want to see it. Uh-huh. Well, I haven't played DH this season, but I appreciate it. The full para DH. Oh, that would be sick. They didn't get locked out, right? No, the door's still open. The door opens! I gotta say, I'm surprised at how many of you actually stopped by the stream. I thought it would be pretty quiet. I mean, it's like 5 in the morning. I didn't really think so many people would be here. Literally, I mostly was streaming this because I was like, you know, I want to have the recording for the second channel, so I figured, fuck it, why not? Wait, are these regular dungeons, not heroics? I've been doing heroics, right? Let me just double check. I'm 99% sure I queued for it. I can't believe they betrayed the lore by not giving us Pandar and DH yet. Let me just double check. Remix. No, I've been doing heroic. Yeah, I think that is what happens, Umgalat man, but I had to be sure. I'm like, hold up. Am I crazy here? What just happened? But no, I'm fine. It's just the game playing tricks on me. Okay, but I got a lot of really good shit here. So I got good boots. I got Slay? Okay. What the fuck? This is actually kind of blessed. Yeah, I got stat bracers. Oh my god. This is good. Wow. Let me add-ons. Where's the remix? It's called Remix Gem Helper, right? Yes. You just finished a speedrun and saw that I was streaming on Twitch? Ah, sick. Okay, so I still haven't gotten any other meta gems, huh? I'm gonna take Blink, Prismatics, suck at that. Why is this not working? Okay, something about this is broken. Either way, there we go. I don't know why that wasn't working. Now let's go to Tinker. Bag item. Take that. Definitely take Slay. And yeah, there's nothing else that I want at this exact moment. So I'll queue for another heroic. So when do I unlock? Right now, there are 5 dungeons that I could do. I'm gonna unlock Shadowpan Monastery in 1 level. If I get to a point where I get a duplicate, I'll kill the first boss and then do something else. You did a Guardian Druid and you had so much armor that you were taking 75% reduced damage. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Postmaster has something. Where's the mailbox? Can I caddy stamp whistle in this? Probably can, it looks like. Oh. What? What? Just... odd. Man. Did I forget to loot a boss or something? Hold on. Okay, so I can't actually use it. Oh my god, I got a belt too. Okay. I want... Hailstorm, let me just re-queue. Wise Mari? Also, Wise Mari? Hand in your dungeon quest? I never got a chance to pick it up. It wasn't available. I appreciate the, like, you looking out, though. But yeah, I couldn't. Okay. Well, I have a good item in almost every slot. I just need a good chest. Chest, helmet, gloves now. I guess boots, too. I could use a blue one. That'd be set. Nice Storm Stout. That's one of the ones I need. Okay, so the quests here are available. I definitely got the chest. That much I know. Because that was my first thought, but then I distinctly remember that I did get the chest. I did not forget that. I can completely understand why you might think I did, though. Where... Oh, it's that one. Yeah. Flame hands guys slapperize you. Honestly, that was, like, not bad at all, though. The first time I did this on Heroic, I got vaporized, like, day one. Actually, I think I tried this dungeon on the PTR. That wasn't one on, day one. I just got demolished. I said, okay, yeah, I'm not doing this. And this time, I am the one vaporizing the mobs. And I have Slay now, which is kind of huge. This dungeon was busted on release? Yeah. I'm not surprised. Okay. What am I missing? I think I need, yeah, one more Stormstout family secret. I don't see any nearby. There's one in the corner over there, but I could probably get it near the exit. Let's get this ooking party started. I do remember you're supposed to do this, but... Oh, if I got credit for that. Nice, got that aimed right into the wall. Perfect. The barrels here are fucked. They one-shot everything, including the boss. They must have fixed that then. Because... Ah! Unlucky. I guess they must have fixed the barrel scaling. Yeah. Probably one of the harsher cases of level 70 scaling remaining. You just remember getting owned by them while trying to hit the spirits? Oh, yeah. No, I believe you. I tried to do this at level 70 on, I believe it was PTR. Yeah, I got another belt. That's, yeah, better than the one that I have. But I could probably just upgrade my current belt. That'll be easier. Alright. Let me grab this hammer. think that's it for the quests that I need. Storm Stout, yeah, it's just this and Final Boss. Nothing crazy. Tireless Spirit's like okay on classes like this that are heavy resources, like, or resource heavy, but I don't know. Oh my god, I'm getting chased. Yo. Honestly, can't wait for MoP Classic. It's gonna be really fun. I've been enjoying Cataclysm Classic a lot more than I expected to. I mean, I expected to enjoy it a lot, but, like, I am just vibing in Cata. It's genuinely a lot of fun. Like, right now, I've been spending so much time just doing archaeology, and, like, I'm not gonna say that archaeology is the most fun thing ever, but I really don't mind it. It's actually been so long since I've done archaeology that it's kind of just fun going around the world collecting all the stuff. I wish that there was some bad luck protection. I'd enjoy it a little bit more if I knew that I was going to get Zinrock eventually. The fact that right now it's kind of up in the air as to whether or not I get it in the end is like... eh. But I have faith that if I keep doing it, I'll get it eventually. Because right now, the only thing I'm missing is Tyranda's Doll, Staff of Thaurissan, and Zinrock. Those are the only rares in the game that I don't have. So, we'll see. You can't wait for the War Within? Yeah, I think that'll be fun. I don't know. I mean, I'm hopeful that the War Within is good, but, like... I could totally see it being kind of a dud as well. So I'm not, like... I'm managing my expectations, I guess, is probably the best way to say it. If it's cool, awesome. If it ends up being a flop, I'm prepared for it. And either way, I'll have plenty of time to test it out on the PTR and see. Watching my Cata Classic content and playing Mist's remix is making you dread Mist Classic because it reminded you of all the systems Mists have that suck ass, like expertise, mandatory crafting professions, and reforging. I mean, I like reforging. Managing hidden expertise, like, I can understand why that would be annoying. Personally, I really don't mind it much. Okay, we're just, yeah. Do this unless everybody groups up. I mean, it's really not that bad. Because the thing about expertise is, like, it's annoying until you hit expertise cap, and then, like, it's chill. So, expertise was a real fucking pain in the ass in Wrath, I would say, because you didn't have reforging. And then you just needed to get expertise on your fucking gear, and it was such a massive pain. But the thing about reforging is every single time I get a new piece of gear, I go and I reforge it, and then I'm back at expertise cap. And, like, well, that maybe is a little bit annoying, yeah. It's also nice that I never actually need to worry about, like, hit or expertise cap, and I'm always set. And right now, my Blood Decay is both hit capped and expertise cap, and I have, like, 1.5k mastery and a solid amount of haste and crit. Like, my gear feels awesome. I'm really happy with where my Blood Decay is at. And, like, mandatory crafting professions, that one I understand. I liked that professions were more important. That's just maybe me. I feel like professions now, it's like, I would rather professions be everybody needs to do them to get, like, a buff, and it's just expected, compared to the current system of everybody needs to interact with the profession system to get their crafted gear, but it's so prohibitively expensive that you basically either pay somebody a shitload of money or you're the person making millions of gold off it. And it feels great if you're the guy making millions of gold, but if you're the person who has to, like, hunt down somebody and pay them, like, a shit ton of money to get your crafted item, especially earlier in the expansion with, like, Lariat and shit, that just feels awful. There's obviously a solid middle ground, which I think was, like... Honestly, I did not hate the way that professions worked in BFA, and, I think that, like, Shadowlands and BFA were fine because, like, it wasn't mandatory and you didn't really need to interact with it. And there were some things with professions that were worth getting. But generally speaking, it wasn't super hard to obtain. So it wasn't, like, the most annoying thing ever. Warbands is the biggest thing for alcoholics. Yeah, Warbands are definitely nice. Can I get rid of this guy? Do I care about getting rid of this guy? The gap between crafting and gathering annoys you the most. Do you like having most of your characters gather their own resources? That is definitely a fair point, yeah. The fact that you literally cannot have gathering professions for raiding. I completely feel you there. That is definitely a solid point. We're incentivized to do double crafting and buy all your mats? Yeah. Or just have alts specifically for gathering, which is what I would do back in the day all the time. But I completely understand what you mean, because that's exactly what I need to do right now. I have gotten my engineering set up on my Death Knight. I have, like, all the stuff I need for it, and... Oh, there we go. Slay just deletes the rest. Nice. That's really good. Why does this give me... Oh, okay, I see. What am I missing? Shoulders. No, I got that. Just make an alt druid for gathering? Oh yeah, for herbalism, yeah, definitely. The nice thing about Cataclysm, though, is skinning is another one that you basically don't need to do anything special on. Because the best skinning spot is just gathering up dead Crocolisks in Tol Barad, and you don't need to kill anything yourself. So, I'm actually going to boost some of my alt accounts through Halls of Lightning. And once I've gotten that done, I'm going to learn skinning on at least one of them, and just sit in Tol Barad and just farm money. Because why not, right? Yeah, Avenging Wrath. Would be nice if I got another meta gem. There we go. That's a chess piece. Alright. I think that's all I need for now. And then we'll go to Prismatic, in-bag item, and just resocket that. Let's get... Yeah, I have a crit. Okay, I think that's fine. And yeah, I don't need to worry too much about that. I should upgrade my gear. Druids are easy to level? They are easy to level, yeah. In all versions of the game. Druids and Cataclysm. I mean, I wasn't sure if this, like, same thing would apply, right? If it was that Druids, even back in that version of the game, would be as overpowered as they are in retail, and they very much are. Druids and Cataclysm for leveling are just kind of bonkers. Which, you know, you'll love to see it. It also means that most of my Cataclysm 1 to 80 speedruns will probably be done on a Druid. They are just really good for that. Okay. Do the trinkets scale with you? It looks like they do. That's nice. And then I can drop this. Why is that not working? I do hope they fix some of the little bugs that I've run into with this this add-on. Obviously, it's relatively new. I'm sure that whoever made it's going to improve it over the course of the event. I like it, and it's definitely saved me a lot of time, but it would be nice if there were a few things that were fixed. I'm going to buy some meta gems. Oh, you can only do one at a time. Uh-oh. Well, there we go. So what does this actually do? I've literally never used this. I've heard a million people talk about this. Restore health to an ally and grant them Word of Salvation. Absorbing damage equal to the overhealing. All healing grants absorb instead of healing, and then explodes, dealing damage equal to the remaining absorb to all allies. Is this, like, only good in raids? Or should I use this for dungeons, too? I'd imagine, you know, fuck it, I'll try it out because, I mean... Nice, one that I need. It's not like Tireless Spirit was really doing too much. It's good against single health bars, so if I do this... And then I, like, beef myself up like that. So it just exploded. How much damage did it deal? I mean, actually, that's not bad. That is not bad at all. Considering this is me solo healing myself. And definitely not ideal. Only good on single targets since all damage is spread. I mean, clearly it works too for AoE. But yeah, I could see that being really nuts. If it did that much on an AoE pull like this, I mean, imagine how much damage that thing's going to do on single target. Oh, I can already see why. That's really nice. Oh, if I lay... Oh, I didn't even think of that. Do I have lay on hands yet? I do. Why is it not on my bars? Come to think of it, I also don't have Arcane Torrent on my bars. Hey, good call, Troy. What else am I missing? Is that it? I think I got all the other important stuff. Yeah, I got everything. It was just lay on hands, though, for some reason. Relative to other metagems, it's bad in AoE is a way of putting it. Oh yeah, like, I'm sure that Thundering Orb would have been much better there. Don't get me wrong. But that is nice that I've got it. And I'm about to enter raids, right? Technically, the moment that I get a duplicate heroic dungeon, I'm gonna go do raids. So I'll just keep doing this until then. I've also gotten a lot of really good gear that I can then upgrade. I don't know, maybe this is the strat. Oh shit. Gotta say though, having played Blood Elf Death Knight a lot on Kata, I really fucking miss old Arcane Torrent. It is just so fucking clutch. The funny thing is, like, for the first 2 levels when I was playing Cataclysm, I forgot that I even had old Arcane Torrent. I wasn't even using it properly. And then I finally got used to it. Now I'm playing retail again. And now I keep thinking that, oh, I should press Arcane Torrent here, and then I have to remind myself, ah, fuck. I can't. Oh my god, what is healing this shitty mob? Oh, it's the Spirit of Redemption, I assume... Jesus Christ. As I'm LOSing it around the corner, that fucker mortal coils it right back into the spirit. Whatever. You're telling me? Maybe. 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 I don't know, though. I mean, that one heroic dungeon that I did... Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that was really good. Not a lot, just enough? Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I think if you had like a really overpowered character boosting somebody through this, I could see it being really nice. Relative to other methods. Because that, or a Mistweaver Monk before, was just destroying everything. The quest and the bronze and the gear is helpful? Yeah. Well, it's unfortunate that the quests aren't working. The other thing that I'm curious about is whether or not this is going to be reasonably faster than normal dungeons. Because if normals have quests, and they give about the same amount of experience... Oh shit, all my buffs have fallen off. Ah! Okay, before I forget, we'll buff this. Nice. Not giving that guy a free carry. If he wants to AFK, he can do it in some other group. Jesus. Okay, fuck it, whatever. Normal have quests, but it's green gear? Yeah. I mean, realistically speaking, the difference between blue and green gear is like... it's nothing. The blue gear is nice, but it is so trivial. Looks like they disconnected and are running back. I mean, that's like the second time they've disconnected this dungeon. The daily dungeon quest I finished gives me epic threads. Oh yeah, I know. I'm waiting until the big XP modifier to turn that in. Versatility chest, nice. Ah. Did I already get a good chest piece? Yeah, I did. Okay. So now I just need to boost the item level of the one that I have. So now I just need good boots, good gloves, and a good helmet. And then I would be set. Let me Q before I forget. Or time walking. Oh, it's a bot! I get to ban a bot! Ah, yes! Let's see. Ban. Nice. Always a fun day when I get to ban a bot. YouTube's been doing a good job cracking down on those. I haven't really gotten a chance lately. What is going on with that? Okay. Thing there. I should just be right-clicking it. That's much faster. Alright. Let's see. Prismatics. What am I missing now? 7 out of 7. Tinker, I can socket 2 more. Let's go with Windweaver and Lightning Rod. Nice. I keep getting ones that I haven't done. Somebody used Tireless Spirit. What do I need now? I guess, like, Meteor Storm would be kind of nice. Victory Fire, obviously, would be a big one. Riddle, I feel like I've been less impressed with over time. But I think... yeah, Meteor Storm is maybe the biggest one, and then Opportunist, so I can get more Sunstrider's Flourish damage. Because, yeah, that's where a lot of my damage is coming from now. And then, obviously, Slay is really good. Duh. Unspent talent points. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so not quite as much as when I had Lay on Hands, but still pretty good. Oh my god. That rogue, yeah, he's level 65. Okay. So high level scaling is still completely fucked. I mean, like... yeah, that's... at least he didn't get one shot, but that's still really stupid. That it's nearly killing them. And I am not only taking... yeah, that guy's level 70. So I'm not only taking basically no damage, but I'm doing, like, double their damage. So, yeah. I'm glad that Blizzard has fixed that. Good old Blizzard. You're fine with most of the voice acting in Mists, but this guy is... yeah. Ah, Leech. This guy's voice acting is definitely not the best. You're right there. And that should, yeah, pull all the Shadowpan Disciples. Can I mount up here? Looks like I can. Alright, easy. I missed a message earlier. Has anyone else been having weird stuff go on with the Nizal meta? It says it goes for 10 seconds, but it auto-cancels after 5. The Nizal meta gem will break whenever the shield finishes. So it goes for 10 seconds or when the shield explodes. And then you get bonus damage when the shield is broken. So, ideally, the way that you want to use the Nizal meta is you want it to go for, like, almost 10 seconds and then get broken at, like, 8 or 9 seconds, so you get the shield explosion damage. So a lot of times what I'll do when using Nizal is I'll use it right after doing an AoE stun. So if I'm using it on my monk, I'll do like leg sweep and then immediately press Nizal. That way I'm using it and getting the stomp damage with no interruption. And then after the mobs stop being stunned and they start blasting the shields, it'll break, but I end up getting like more value out of it. It is a really weird gem though, I'll admit. And honestly, that's the thing, like, when you have proper leech and whatnot, you don't even really need to have, what's it called? You don't really need the shield from it. It doesn't do that much. So it ends up just being a worse Thundering Orb. Or Oblivion Sphere. I really like the idea of Nizal Gem, but it's just undertuned at the moment. It was good on PTR, and I feel like they just, you know, they buffed a lot of the other ones and didn't change it at all. It breaks after 5 seconds for you consistently. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Could be that there's something bugging it out. Fragrant Lotus. Thundering Orb drops aggro, so you typically prefer Oblivion Sphere for DPS. Oh, I mean, yeah. For high-level stuff, I would imagine Oblivion Sphere is better anyways, just because it, like, increases the damage taken by the mobs. While leveling, though, which is mostly what I was talking about, in that case, yeah, you definitely do. Okay, did I get... Yeah, I got the explosion. Okay, it did good damage. Yeah, I would say that, definitely while leveling, Thundering Orb's gonna be better. Nice. Blue shield. Love to see that. That guy's just dead. Oh my god. Poor bastard. Did I get anything else? I think it was just the shields. Yeah. God, scaling in this game mode is so fucking stupid. Like, how does that get fucked up, man? How do they mess it up that badly? I really hope that this is like a wake-up call for Blizzard, that their just overall scaling in this game is really not okay. Because it's like that in Dragonflight, too. Like, just regular Dragonflight content. Jesus Christ, he's just getting one-shot by everything. Like, imagine you've never played World of Warcraft before, and this is your introduction to the game, and you just see yourself getting one-shot by literally every mechanic and nobody else is dying, and you don't understand how the scaling in this game works. You're just gonna feel fucking terrible. Like, I laugh because it's funny. It's funny how broken the scaling in this game, but they really need to fix that. They really, really need to fix that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. You would hate to be this healer? Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, there's not even much the healer can do. Like, it's not even the healer's fault. There's nothing he can do. The rogue just dies to everything. He is a rogue, though, so maybe he deserves it. Oh, man. Bracers, that's crit. Do I get interrupted? Yeah, I do. God, I hate this trash so much. These mobs are the fucking worst. Works fine for new players because it creates the illusion that the game is getting harder as they level up. The illusion doesn't work if the content is all scaled like this. Well, yes and no, but like... The problem is, like, if all... Like, if I was getting destroyed too, and they saw everybody getting fucked over, maybe. But I would argue... Obviously, I think, you know, we're neither of us is a new player, so it's, like, impossible for us to say for certain, right? But if I was in this position and I saw the guy right next to me taking no damage from the same thing that was one-shotting me, that would make me feel bad. If I didn't understand how it worked. And I'd go further to say that if I was a new player and I didn't know how the game works, I'd probably assume that I was doing something wrong. And that I was just shit at the game. I'd probably think, wow, I am just so bad at this. Everything is just killing me. And nobody else is having issues with this. What is wrong with me? Why am I struggling when, you know, everybody else is just steamrolling this place? And that would just feel really bad. Fortunately, somebody grabbed extra mobs, which is... be a little bit annoying to deal with. Unfortunately, I don't know if we'll be able to kill this stuff, because I think a lot of these mobs don't die until, like, the body is purified, right? And I think the body that we need to purify is all the way back down there. Yeah, there they go. Oh, so you can apply this to other people. Alright, hopefully nobody pulls this. Yep. That's just gonna be a little bit annoying. Maybe I just burned down Terran Zoo. There's so many things hitting me, I may actually just be fucked here. I just, like, I can't... I guess if I get really low, Oh, fuck. Turned off nameplates. If I get really low, I could always just bubble, and then it's everybody else's problem to deal with, and that at least gives me a little bit of time. Like right now. That's their problem. Nice. I'm not gonna lose my buffs. Okay. Almost in slay range. Should be in slay range. I guess it wasn't enough to one-tap them. Ugh. Okay. Where's the other quest? Oh, did it? Oh, I see it. It completed midway through. I need to loot the chest. Terran Zoo got done dirty. He got owned by Garrosh, the highest aspiration of any Pandaren. Yeah. The other thing that messes with this illusion is redoing content from lower level zones at max and suddenly they're harder. Yeah, exactly. That's definitely a problem. Nah, I'd rather have Tears Enforcer at this level, honestly. It's just going to give me more bang for my buck. Nice. All this stuff is pretty much the same. I'm 30, so that means I have access to Siege and Azao Temple. So yeah, I guess I'll just keep queuing for this. Go, there's an upgrade. Alright. And let's just make sure, yeah, I don't have any other Tinker sockets that I could get. I guess I'll keep using Ward of Salvation for now. It's actually doing pretty well. When... Okay, so I don't have any lockouts that I can check. How many heroic dungeons have I knocked out? I know I did a bunch. Okay, so I need 4 more. And Mogashan Palace and Gate of the Setting Sun aren't until level 40. I guess we'll just see which one this is. So I could get one of them out of the way. Yeah, Jade Serpent. So... Oh, they're already at the first boss. At the very least, I can kill this boss and then we'll be able to just quickly leave and only get the 15-minute penalty. So that shouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I think I should wait until level 40 plus to do the rest of my heroic dungeons. Because that's when I'll have access to the full pool. And as for scenarios, yeah, it's also scenarios when I'll do that. So I think at this point I do normal Mogashan vaults. I also think that unless you get Thundering Orb as your first meta, dungeons are not really going to be super efficient. Because if I had Thundering Orb, a lot of this stuff would be going by so much faster. Because I'd be able to do these massive AoE pulls and just erase them. But not having that is making this significantly slower. Right. I do think that it would be impossible to get a run with perfect RNG, though. But what I think you could probably do is, if you were really trying to get, like, a perfect speedrun, let's say, you could put together a run that has... Wow. Was that me? No. Who is killing Wise Mari? Huh. So some of the damage is not reduced. Interesting. Looks like Sunstrider's Flourish was doing full damage. What did I just get? I got Terran Zoo's... Oh no, that was that guy. I got Ankh of Reincarnation. Alright, which I don't need. So, does it let me queue for scenarios? Because I know it's going to put... Yeah, it puts me on a cooldown for that. So I guess I do... Need tank. Oh, they just filled. This one has more people, so we'll see. The group leader's name is Gob Heritage. Gee, I wonder what he's leveling this character for. Never guess. Mari might just die to RP under some circumstances. It's a weird dungeon, yeah. Oceanic server? I really don't give a shit. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get slight lag, but who really cares? I will say the ping is really bad. It's hard to really tell, but I hit spacebar for that speed boost like a good 5 seconds before it registered. Nice, and they have summons. They have it set to heroic, but I assume they're gonna fix that. Good time to clear my bags. Oh yeah, you can really feel it. God damn. Why are you summoning me again? Unless, is he literally in the instance? But it's on heroic. It's not supposed to be heroic, right? You didn't have your own servers until WoD? Ah. Well, yeah, no, it's on heroic. Raid is set to heroic. Yeah, okay. Wasn't sure if it was display bug. Like, I'm not crazy, right? The raid was listed under normal. These guys seem bad. I'm just gonna go find another group. There's plenty. Let's just try this group. That guy's name is Sung Jin Woo. Huh. Oh, hey, and he was for me, it was a mistake, and it's like, alright, well, it's a mistake that just wasted my time. When I could just very easily go in and do this, so. Don't make stupid mistakes.
Untouched by time for thousands of years. Who knows what secrets await? Many young Pandaren warriors have vanished into this tomb. Have your wits about you.
And I'd imagine you still want to pull the trash with the boss. Just to funnel damage.
Over the stones of the earth, their magic lingers on, even centuries later.
Maybe not. If it was a super coordinated group, maybe. But I don't want to risk it. And then the tank doesn't know what he's doing.
Guarding that door, tread carefully, lest you wake them.
Pulling both Big Quill in at the trash without bursting them immediately makes them reset like this. It's a huge waste of time. Why are we missing 3, 4? Okay, we're missing 1, I guess. This tech doesn't really know the fight, unfortunately. He said, I don't think it matters, so I'm guessing he's never done this before because it's one of the few things that does matter. Like, I mean, it looks like he has done this, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about then. Group it all up and smash it? I don't know, Tyrion. Last time I tried that, I know it's an easy fight, but I'm telling you, the last time I tried that did not work. So no, I do not trust, I'll be honest. Unless we have people who are able to nuke it in however long it takes before the thing wipes everybody. If all 3 explosions... Yeah, like, maybe it was just scaling issues and they fixed that, but I'm telling you, that was fucking us. Is nobody helping summon? I guess I have to help summon. If people have 1.5 million health... Okay, I will try. I will try, but... Are you kidding me? Some fucking idiot went offline? Man. Can I get the raid done? Can we do the fucking raid? Jesus Christ. We summon the guy and somebody else is offline. This is the thing that I absolutely... Oh, there we go. I hate fucking doing group content in speedruns, because there's always shit like this. Alright. Let's just fucking go. I'm tired of waiting. Oh no, I hit the wrong fucking button. You're speedrunning? Kinda. I'm doing a speedrun later. This is more of like testing and preparation for that speedrun that I'm going to do later today. So we're gathering intel, basically. Alright, yeah, they fixed the scaling. Well, that's good to know, at least. Oh my god, my game is, like, lagging as I loot everything. Yeah! Ho ho ho! Alright. Get the actually... Okay, at least for raids, I should probably keep using Word of Salvation, but... Yeah, okay, Tyrion, you were right. Yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Also, did that boss just give me 500 bronze? There's no way, right? Per boss? That seems like a lot. Oh, Setnum subscribed to tier 1. Thank you, Setnum. I appreciate it. If you had chosen to do the raid tomorrow, you could have entered. Well, I will be doing a raid tomorrow, Troy. Kind of tomorrow, isn't like the next daily reset. Because, like I said, this is just practice for the, This is just practice for the actual speedrun. And did I... Oh no. Ah, I hate this game. Wait, I never pressed Word of Salvation. What is wrong with this game? I know for a fact I saw that button get pressed. Why did it not cast? Ah, this is so dumb. I feel like I'm going crazy, but like I'm so sure that I pressed it. Okay, I'm mashing it now to make sure that it actually works. Oh, that time it worked. Try and enjoy the prep run, you're gonna go get food? Yeah, I mean, so far it's pretty chill. You like the part where Thundering Orb said it's orbing time and thundered all over them. It is a fun ability. Normal raids are very lucrative. Heroic gives epic gear and so much more bronze. Yeah, but I mean, you can't do heroic raids until max level, right? So. Yeah, so when I did this before, they were significantly harder than this. Well, significantly is maybe an overstatement. They were tuned to be a lot more annoying. Doable, but, like, a pain. This is... Yeah, this is, like, kind of crazy. You can do Heroic at 25? No? I just entered Heroic, and the mobs literally one-shot me, so... I don't think you can. I like the appearance of these bracers more, so I'm just going to use them. And I'll replace my gems the old-fashioned way. I'm going to take Wildfire now. You will carry me? Well, see, here's the thing. I can't do that for, like, a test run. That defeats the purpose of testing it. I appreciate it, but, like, it's gotta be realistic. At that point, it goes back to the whole argument of, like, you know, boosting versus actual leveling. But I do appreciate the offer. I will test boosting at some point because I want to see if I can boost my alt accounts if I get my main, like, powerful enough. So I'll try that at some point. Because I need to level a bunch of characters in my alt accounts, way more than my main, actually. Because, like, on my main account, I have more alts than I can realistically use. But I need to level a bunch of warlocks on my alt accounts for War Within leveling. So I'll do that at some point. How geared up you can get fast? Well, before I do any of that, I'm going to wait for them to nerf bronze upgrade costs, because, like, we all know they're going to do that at some point. Oh, and Chori, what you were saying earlier, so obviously this is just a practice run. The actual run, let me make sure I actually hit that this time. In the actual run, I'm going to do Mogashan Vaults shortly before the daily reset, and then I'm going to do it again immediately after the daily reset. So if you want to come to the one in the, like, after the daily reset, feel free. The 40k per character is awesome, yeah. Makes leveling alts way more incentivized, which is really cool. So many paladins in this run. And then he hits 10%, and goodbye. Jesus Christ. Ah, fucking avoidance, man. Why's it gotta be avoidance? So many crit. Well, that's a cooler appearance. What's my breakdown? Yeah, Word of Salvation still carrying my damage. Tertiary stat blues are the decision of all time. I mean, yeah, it's... I just ignore them. It's... At this point, I think it's very safe to say that using a shitty green is better than, like, even an epic tertiary item. It's just terrible. I'm not going to rant about it again, because I went on a very long rant about that during my Druid run, and I'm still getting YouTube comments like, oh, this guy's so negative about everything, wah. And I don't need that again. You guys know. But there are still some things in Remix that it's just like, why? Like, why did you do this, Blizzard? Epic items in your experience have secondary plus tertiary, but you only have a sample size of 1 to look at. Maybe epic, yeah. Admittedly, I haven't seen many epics, so. That one I can't speak to. I also only have 1 on my alts. Also, what I'll probably do for the actual leveling run, epics. Oh, they can have 2 secondaries. Oh, awesome. And yeah, okay, then fuck tertiaries. Oh my god. What I will probably do for the actual leveling run that we do later today is I'm going to have people put in their notes if they're watching the stream. Because I want to make sure that anybody who is watching the stream can get in if they want to. Obviously, you know, we'll only have 10 people, so it'll be mostly first come, first serve. But you could put, like, in your notes your YouTube handle and, like, watching the stream or something. That way, when I'm making the group, I can just quickly sift through and be like, okay, these people are watching the stream, these people aren't. Yeah, you in for that? Yeah, you're welcome to come. Just, you know, when we do that, put in your note Tyrion and like, you know, all I'll say is if you want to prep a character right now, like maybe get a character up to 25, you could do a few different runs until you get a character that has like Slay and a super good epic like Word of Salvation, and basically pre-farm a super powerful guy. You could do that, you know, maybe. It's an option. No pressure, though. You have 3 that are 30? Oh, perfect, yeah. Do I still have you added? Well, I never really remove anybody, so... I probably do. Like, I very, very rarely remove people on BNet. I'm sure you could check and let me know. Generally speaking, the only time I ever remove people is... I mean, obviously, if somebody's being weird, right? Which, you know... doesn't happen a lot, but unfortunately does happen. And... obviously, if my friends list is completely full, and I really, really need space for something, but I think ever since they upped the cap, I haven't really needed to worry about that. What the hell? My eardrums. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I haven't hit the friends list cap in a while now. But I used to run into it a lot, and I would have to remove people. But, like, there were a lot of people who I had added. Ooh, helmet. I needed a helmet. That's good. There were a lot of people who I had added from, like, BFA dungeons way back when, who I barely know anymore. And those people I would just remove first. But yeah. You don't see me? Oh, you can just add me again then. Can you come to the run with a 556 tune or better not tamper with a speedrun? Honestly, Troy, I really don't care. It's, like, the thing about this type of run is it's, like, the idea of, like, speedrun integrity, it's non-existent, because anybody could do that. The idea of, like, you know, realistically speaking, if we're talking, like, a regular Dragonflight speedrun where I'm doing normal dungeons, I try to avoid, like, level 11 Twinks or something like that, because it's easy enough to avoid doing those dungeons with them. And, you know, honestly, it doesn't even really matter that much. But it's just like, if I have the chance to avoid level 11 Twinks when possible, just to keep it more realistic, I try. But the entire thing about this mode is that you're meant to have, like, broken infinite scaling. And it's just impossible to realistically avoid that, because you're going to have people doing exactly that all the time. And everything is so fucked anyway. It's just, there's no point in having, like, a thing. So, I guess, to answer your question, if you want to bring a 556 tune, fucking go for it, yeah. I don't care. Dosakuba, you dirty toad farmer. Well, he did, you got your cape rolled back, didn't you? But I don't think you actually farmed them. I saw, like, briefly in Discord. Spear Kings plays 4 victory themes? Yeah. Weird bug. You want a 556 tune in all your runs? Yeah. If anything, that'll show whether a fast time is actually really possible. Oh, that guy got punted into the hole. Rest in peace. Here comes Lorewalker Cho.
This room pulses with energy, but feels unlike any we have seen so far. Fascinating. I have never heard tales of anything like this. The Mogul.
You touched frogs for less than an hour and still got all your Heart of Fear farm removed? Yeah. That's unfortunate. Definitely sucks that they did that. Did I have this appearance already? No, this was one that I don't have. Because I know I have one of the other White Tiger Great Helm appearances. But I guess not this one? I don't know where they are.
This seems to be a terminal control.
Maybe it's requires a specific level to use the appearance. Either way, I love this transmog set, so I'm glad that I got one of the versions of it that I don't have already. You spent like 2 days straight farming Heart of Fear, yeah. I mean, I think that their whole, like, frog farming thing was more, they wanted to eliminate a lot of the broken farms. Their wording should have been a little bit more clear on that, though. I will agree. I love Elegon's voice.
I will observe from a safer distance.
Yeah, there we go. Word of Salvation, boom. Roaring from reserve power. Oh my god! That just fucking murdered 2 people. Jesus. Are they high level? Yep. Level 70, level 65. Fucking hell. Wonder if Isle of Giants would work? What do you mean Isle of Giants? Oh, for like farming, like a hyperspawn spot? I haven't really seen anything for it. Yeah. I know, I think this really is the perfect time for me to do my testing. Roaring from reserve power. Farming elites? Yeah, I'm not sure. It probably would. The only question is whether it would actually be worth it. Oh, that guy got a race. Let me get, yep, past level 60. Alright, so high level scaling, I think we can safely say it is still fucked. Like, there is no question about that. It is still absolutely fucked. People are getting fucking obliterated. Nice. Might check that tomorrow? Yeah. I mean, so far, almost every single major hyperspawn has been discussed in my Discord before it got nerfed, so... I guess, if you're looking for that... Like, I glance at my Discord, I see people saying, oh, this new spot's really good, and then, like, a few hours later, I see a post... And so-and-so hyperspawn has been gutted, and it's like, oh, okay, well, unlucky. Is this, yeah, that's, upgrade. Nice.
Salvaged and repurposed ancient Titan technology to advance their empire. We must go. We are not done yet.
Dropping stacks of the floor debuff helps you stay alive even at high levels. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I never drop my stacks, and did you see my health bar move at all? I'm sure that there are ways that they could have stayed alive. When I did this on the very first day, I was level 65. So I know that it is doable, because I did it, and I didn't die. But I was getting fucking destroyed on that very first day running this. And it's night and day running it now. It's really fucked. It's counterintuitive that it is so much harder. Blizzard is trying their best to make people farm bronze for 2 months just to enjoy the game mode for 1 month. Yeah. Like, I'll be completely honest. If I still wouldn't be playing this mode if, all I cared about was, like, collecting the mogs and just having fun, really. It's a little bit more bearable now with all, like, the weak auras and shit to fix some of the pain points and the, you know, changes that have made it faster and more efficient. The only reason I'm testing it now is because I need to make videos on this at some point, and I think we've finally, like, reached that breaking point where, okay, this is worth doing testing for. This is, like, decent enough, so... what are the heroic scenarios? So Battle in the High Seas, Blood in the Snow, Dark Heart of Pandaria, Secrets of Ragefire. And the other two are Brewing Storm and Crypt of the Forgotten Kings. Both of which I have already. Does it let me queue for heroic scenarios? It does. Yeah. Might be better to still just wait, like, just a few more levels. What level am I? 34? Yeah, I should probably just do... I'm gonna hit 35 off this, so I should just head straight into Heart of Fear. And then Heart of Fear will get me to 40, then I could do the rest of my heroic dungeons and scenarios. And, then... probably Terrace around that point. Big culprit is the level range where you start getting a lot more stamina on certain gear pieces, so if you don't upgrade, you feel absurdly squishy. That could be it, yeah. It could be that people just aren't paying attention to their gear. Feels weird, because I'm pretty sure this is meant to be a caster one-hand, but it has strength on it, so... Is there a server reset today? I'm not seeing anything. I'm always wary about that, because, like, so many of my recent speedruns, right in the middle of my run, there's, like, server downtime, and it's just such a fucking pain. Because then I'm like, okay, I guess I just, like, come back later. Did my thing explode? It did. It just didn't do that much damage. Yeah, like, when I did this before, these slashes were destroying me at level 65, and now I'm just sitting inside all of them, and my health bar isn't moving. I think it might also be that... I wonder if I look at healing. Maybe that'll answer my question. My leech, honestly, is not that amazing. I think it's a combination of decent amounts of leech and just me taking very little damage. I'd imagine the scaling's also, like, a little bit fucked, considering I have, all the stamina gems and stuff. When normally I didn't even have stamina gems at this point on my level 65 when I was doing this, so, yeah. Should I bother picking up those ads? Eh, may as well. That should... Oh, they're dead. Okay, never mind. And it's any second now. Shitty shoulders. It looks like I also got a belt, considering that got added to my appearance collection. Oh. Whoa. Alright. There we go. Took a second. 750 bronze. I got Lifestorm. I got a belt that I don't really need, because I can just upgrade what I have, and it's better. Use that. Lots of bronze. Yeah, I still haven't gotten anything to replace my shitty pieces of gear. Nostwin's voucher inside instances sends you to the Veil. That is actually really good tech. Thank you. Let me do that real quick then. Last two bosses in Heart of Fear are sometimes brutal, yeah. Yeah, I will say for the run that I'm going to do later today, since I will be forming the group, I'm not going to be, like, insanely picky, but I won't be inviting anybody in, like, the level 60 to 69 range. If you're level 70 with, like, high item level, you know, like Chori's character, I'll invite that. And anything that's, like, up to level 50-ish, I will take, because scaling seems to be roughly the same across that. But the reality is, even with the fixes, as we can see, people who are levels 60 to 69, and I know why it is, right? It's because the Dragonflight scaling is tuned to be much, 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 much harder than Chromie time scaling. And they're just slapping that onto, like, all content in this without taking into account that it's effectively two different leaps in terms of scaling. After you get out of Chromie time leveling, it's just a completely different beast, and you're meant to get, like, right out of the gate in Dragonflight, 100+ item level gear upgrade to account for that. And that's just not happening. And there's additional scaling issues to boot. So I will say, if you're watching this now and you want to come to that speedrun later on, make sure that you have a character who ideally is, like, starting around level 30, 40. Because if you want to come to all of the different runs, then, well, you'll want to make sure that your level is appropriate so that you don't hit level 60 midway through. Let's go to pre-made groups raids. Is it just the one Heart of Fear group? Good way to go set your hearth there. Yeah, I'll try to remember to do that next time. Obviously, there's no major rush right now. You wouldn't want the raids to be harder for lower level players than higher level ones? Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but in a perfect world, and I get that it's never going to be exactly that, but in a perfect world, it should be balanced. It shouldn't be completely fucked, you know? It should be the same for everybody. But I get what you're saying. Okay, that guy's running in. And, like, it's going to be so interesting to see how this raid plays out. Because for anybody who watched my previous speedrun where I tried to do Heart of Fear in the middle, this was just a nightmare. Everybody was just dying one shot to mechanics. We were getting insta-killed just by the initial application of pheromones. And I do know that that has been fixed. It's nowhere near as blatant now, but still. I spent all my talent points. Yep. I should have upgraded my gear. You haven't had any issues? Well, to be fair, this was like literally day one when I did that speedrun. I don't know if you did it that early, but we did Heart of Fear at around level 65, and people were just getting insta-killed. I did hear that at least that, like the super egregious scaling, was fixed. There are still some problems, but it's nowhere near that bad. But like, yeah, if you watch, it was like towards the like 2/3 section, maybe like 7-8 hours in the Druid stream, which you can find on my main channel. So if you go and find that, it like just find Garelon wherever that is inside the thing, and I am just getting one-tapped by the pheromones application. We were trying to figure out what it was, like if we were fucking up a mechanic, we were like reading the journal, trying to understand. And then when we finally understood how the mechanic worked, and we realized, no, it is literally the initial application of the debuff that is just insta-killing us. There's nothing that we could have done. We had to call the raid there. And it was a lot of people from stream who had like good characters and knew what they were doing as well, and we were just all dying. It was super fucked. If a high-level player got targeted, everyone near them just exploded. Yeah, it was really, really, really fucked. Oh, nice. I got this. Oh, this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this guy level 70? Oh yeah, it's level 70. Okay, so he is farming. This is a carry. Holy shit. Oh my god. I wonder if this is gonna be what it's like with Chori's 556 character. Like, if I check this guy... Yeah, this guy's not even 556. What's his cloak at, though? Oh! Oh, I see! I see. Yep. Hello, Super Strider. Alright, so this is an unnerfed... Probably not a frog farmer, but like, some sort of farmer. Maybe a Halls of Fear farmer. Or, I keep saying Halls of Fear, Heart of Fear. Alright. I guess I just sit back and relax as this guy solos the fucking instance. Jesus fucking Christ. 37k stamina is low? Yeah. I'm gonna put my Word of Salvation on this guy, and I'm going to lay on hands and heal him. Oh, look, I did a lot of damage there because I warded the Demon Hunter. All right. Take into account that a 556 chest gives 92k stam. Jesus Christ. That is... Yeah, that's a little bit crazy. Compare this to the fucking Heart of Fear that we did on launch day. Oh my god. Oh my god. The fuck is this? I'm actually, like, all things considered, I mean, a lot of that is Word of Salvation, but I have been contributing a decent amount, I'd say. Speed pants. Ah. I don't want speed pants. Racers. I already have good ones. Who's Ghetto said, "Hey man, love the YouTube vids." Awesome. Glad to hear it. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. Fun fact about pheromones, it doesn't jump from dead players, so it was still doable like that. You let someone die to it, then ignore the mechanic. I actually thought about doing that, because I did notice that happened. Our best pull of that boss was actually when like 5 people die right off the rip, and we got like halfway through. But the thing is, at that point, the only reason I didn't try that... Oh my god, what the fuck just happened? My damage was just insane there for a second. I'm gonna do the same thing that I just did. And then heal him. Yeah, my Word of Salvation kind of cranking there. We need to split the damage with him. Never mind, it does nothing. Jesus. Yeah, our best pull was after a bunch of people immediately died. The only reason I didn't bother is because at that point I was just testing to see how the raid XP worked in the first place. And we had already kind of figured out by that point, like, okay, yeah, this is pretty good. And I was like 8 hours into the stream, and I just wanted to get it over with. And I was worried that, you know, if we finished it, we might have been able to do it, but I might have hit that dreaded 10-hour mark on YouTube. So I didn't want to continue. But you are correct. Yeah, we could have done that. I thought about it, but it would have still taken forever. Jesus, fuck. That's so dumb. The optimal setup is 9 people putting ward on a Blood DK who has the meta that makes his Death Strike cost nothing. Jesus Christ. Is that still a thing even after the nerfs? Because I do know that they nerfed, like, healing taken increases, like Guardian Druid stuff. I didn't even consider that, but that makes sense. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Blood DK with, what would that be? Tireless Spirit? Yeah. I wonder, honestly, Brewmaster Monk might be better, though. I don't, like, because the thing about Brewmaster Monk is if they stack insanely high crit with Celestial Fortune, Brewmasters can get ludicrous incoming healing. So, that seems good, but I don't know. I'd be curious to see, like, what the difference is between a Brewmaster Monk doing that and, somebody else. They nerfed some of the multipliers, but you can still pump raw numbers into them. Yeah, see, that's why I think that Monks may actually be really good for it. Because Monks, Celestial Fortune isn't a multiplier, it just gives you free healing. It basically duplicates heals. But it doesn't count as like an increase to the actual healing that you're taking. It counts as a separate, it's like a healing proc, effectively. So I feel like if you had a Brewmaster who had like all crit gear, all crit gems, and, you know, they had that popped onto them and everybody tunneled them, they would get like a billion Celestial Fortune procs, and you would just get so much healing out of that. It's, even in like, in Mythic raids and stuff, Celestial Fortune with like a regular distribution of Critical Strike tends to be my top healing on my Monk. Which is one of the reasons why building crit on a Monk is so strong, because not only are you getting a shit ton of damage from it, but Celestial Fortune gives you a ludicrous amount of incoming healing. And your self-healing tends to be your weakest thing as a Brewmaster. So that shores up your biggest weakness. Nice. Meteor Storm? Alright, let's take out a shitty gem. What do I have that I don't want? We could take out Windweaver, and we'll put in Meteor Storm. I really like this add-on. That's really nice. Jesus. was gonna say, I did a lot of damage, it's just everybody else is doing more damage. Fucking hell. This is a fast Heart of Fear run. And one day people stop walking under Garrulon. At least I can say that I did not walk under Garrulon. Light Cocoon and Guardian Angel as well. Oh, that works? Yeah, that's broken. Oh, I love that shield. Is that a recolor that I don't have? That is a recolor I don't have. Oh. Yeah, because I have that one. I have that one. Nice. Oh, the purple one looks sick. I love that shield model. This thing's so sick. You did set SOO and a bear, got 20 words every boss, and it was a face roll? Jesus. I guess I'll try that. I'll definitely try that this stream, because I'm doing, well, SOO at least. I'm doing all raids for the trinket. I think for the very next stream, the one that I'm going to do on YouTube, I am going to try at least testing the strat that people have suggested that I think will be best of Mogashan Vaults into Heart of Fear. And then you do quests. I think for pure leveling efficiency, that might be the best. And because of the 40k bonus, it's arguable that that would be better. It's really tough to say. There's the Endless Spring is really quick with Ward. Guess we'll have to see. Yeah, because, like, I have it, but I don't know if my Ward is actually really doing that much. Wow, Mark of Arrogance, huh? I haven't really been using that, but it seems like it's doing a lot of damage for this Demon Hunter. Maybe I should try that more. Okay, I'm going to do that, then that, then that. Oh, I accidentally healed myself. Yeah, my Ward of Salvation did good damage. Oh my god, he just fucking died. Okay, the boss is taking 99% reduced damage, so... Do I have to run this away? Okay, no. I guess not. He taunted it back, so... I guess not? I'll be completely honest, I have no idea how this boss works. I've, like, literally never done this. The tank that gets ambered is supposed to punch the monstrosity to death in, like, 2 hits? I see. But they killed him. Oh. Unlucky. I mean, I'll be honest, I was cleaving him. I don't think I did the bulk of the damage to him, though. I'm pretty sure the Demon Hunter just cleaved him down. Jesus. That guy got nuked as well. Alright, that's another upgrade. And, oh man, I got pants, but they have avoidance. Can I get actual pants, please, Blizzard, please? I just want real pants. I finally figured out what's happening with my inventory. I'm looting threads in these slots, and then they're getting immediately consumed. That's why I always have so much blank space in my inventory. What's this? Why do I have a cooldown on Shield of the Righteous? Hello? Vehicle scaling is messed up in the player's favor? Interesting. Taunt swap in the last boss is important on normal. Oh shit. Stacks of debuff. On 5, you're charmed. Okay. So, taunt me 4 or 5 stacks. Is what I'm getting out of this. I'll keep an eye on his stacks. I'll taunt now. I think that's safe. Oh, he immediately taunted back. Alright. Well, I'll taunt again at 4 stacks. If he taunts back, it's his fucking funeral. I mean, Alright, I'm taunting again. He, like, immediately ripped the boss back. That had to be a taunt. Alright, well that was fucking easy. Jesus Christ. Wow. What do I take? All blart Mall of your cop. Alright, let me remember to set my Hearthstone here. What's my cloak up to now? 264% experience. Damn. Alright. What did I get off that? I got belt, have that. That. I can do upgrades. I have a lot of bronze. Oh my goodness. Okay, now that I'm level 40, what I should do is what I said before about Dungeon Finder, because I still need to knock those out. So random heroic, hope to get one of the ones that I need. And I'll go to, where's the gear upgrade guy? He's over here. What's the highest that I can get? It's just the 1. Okay. Get 2 upgrades here. 2 upgrades there. And then there's a few gems that I'll be able to socket. Just the 1. Should just be the 1, yeah. Terrace is open, but now that I have access to all the heroic dungeons, remember, the main purpose of this run is still to unlock all of the account-bound accessories so that I could do it again on the actual, like, YouTube speedrun, and we'll have all of that from the start. That's the main reason we're doing this. So, I will do Terrace, but I'm going to queue for this, and hopefully I'm going to get one of the dungeons I need. If not, then I kill the first boss, leave, and then I do Terrace. And then it's going to reach a point where I'm just going to start specific queuing for all the ones that I'm missing. Like, I don't have Scarlet Halls, so I can do this. Also, for this stuff, I want to do... Let's do Enkindle and Lightning Rod. And then Prismatic, I want to do 2 Mastery Gems. Alright. These guys are kind of melting. It's mostly the Warlock. On upgrades, you always only take discounted ones. That saves a ton of bronze. If you're, like, casually leveling characters, I would completely agree. But obviously, I'm trying to, like, you know, spare no expense type of deal thing for speedruns, so... I think you raise a good point, Lumion, though. Normally, I think that would be all you'd want to do. Yeah, I'm aware that I'll have to do raids for the necklace, so that's why I will still be doing that. Alright, well, that was easy. But I won't die. Let's do a big LOS pull into the corner here. Try to loot this guy. Arms Master Harlan. SO counts towards neck and second trinket? Yeah. Yeah, I have to do all of them. Shouldn't be too difficult. I mean, at this point, we're cruising. Oh, wait, that's... Oh, I forgot I got, I already got a good one. Alright. I think it's just boots, then, that I need? You can help me soon since it only locks you for the loot? Oh, nice. Are you saying you can help me with SOO? Oh, okay. I see now. That would be much appreciated. Victory Fire would be really nice here. Getting Slay right out of the gate was really big for this run. That has made this feel significantly easier. Like, everything just kind of dies. Actually, my regular damage is doing a lot here. Crusades, shame. Right, I do this, then this, then this, and... Jesus Christ. That was a fast dungeon. Fucking hell. I mean, this group kind of shredded. That warlock just erased everything. What do I want here? That's... Alright. You can try and get me a ward run for TOT setup. Up to you. I'll be doing TOT basically the moment that I finish this. When I hit a dungeon that is not worth doing, I'll run TOT. Nice. I don't think I need any of this stuff. Yeah, right now, that I could use. It's just gloves and boots that I need, but I haven't managed to get any good gloves or boots. Oh, that's a spool. I should also, you know, for this stuff, I should take off Word of Salvation and use Thundering Orb while we're doing dungeons. There's just no real advantage to doing this. Better get going. I mean, there's no rush at all. Let me queue before I forget. For the second trinket, Blood in the Snow and High Seas count, so that's all three. Yeah. So I should be chilling for the other stuff. I just do heroic scenarios. Basically, I need heroic dungeons, heroic scenarios, and all raids. And that's really all I need. If they just did every week a test weekend, they could have released Remix in the state it's currently at, or maybe better. I completely agree. Yeah. I hope that, like, everybody understands now why I was so pissed off that we didn't get another test weekend and why this stuff's important. Because, like, I know a lot of you guys obviously agreed with me, but, like, I was bitching and moaning for a while about, like, we really need another test weekend, and I'm sure that there were some people who were like, oh, this Haraldin guy, all he does is complain, right? But, I mean, it's important. It does make a difference. It really does matter. One more test weekend. Even just one more weekend would have been enough. Because the biggest issue with that first testing weekend is that we didn't really get a chance to thoroughly test endgame because 60 to 70 was broken. So if they had fixed 60 to 70 leveling and we had gotten another test weekend where we could, like, actually level up and actually test out endgame stuff, boom. Oh shit, another dungeon that I need. Alright. Alright. Now we're cooking. Hold on. Let's see if reload fixes it. Okay, yeah, reload fixes it. Did I get all of them? I did get all of them. Okay. It's a little bit tricky to do this. Do this, do that. One tap him, and now we have the full resin buff carrying over into the boss, and we should be able to just erase this guy from existence. I missed some of the resin stuff earlier, so it's not going to be quite as broken, but we should be able to just completely obliterate this dude. The shaman is just cranking, oh my god. He's just spamming lightning bolt! Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, that is so dumb. Nice. That's a really big talent. Let's take that, because that's just going to be an upgrade. Wait, no, that was wrong one. At least it's not a worse piece of gear that I have. It's this weapon. That's the 117 one. What level am I? 45. Make sure you use sap to help kill the second boss. Yeah. Yeah, this dungeon I remember decently well. We slam the gong, we use the sap explosives, kite the boss into the sap. I'll read chat in a second because I saw a bunch of messages fly by as I was doing that opening stuff.
Let's give these men a taste of their own medicine. Lee and Lo, get the sap into position. Let's get this party started, shall we?
I forget how early it lets me ring the gong.
We'll squish you like bugs.
Perfect time to look. No, TOT starts, Terrace the Endless Spring, or no, we're talking Terrace the Endless Spring, yeah. TOT is at 50, you're correct about that.
Swarmers are coming up the ramp. Use the sap to slow them down.
Yeah, sorry, if I said TOT, that was a... No, I said that wrong. They could have focus tested stuff. First weekend leveling experience, second early endgame, third... Yeah, that's actually another good point. They usually do stuff like that. I genuinely... Like, that's why I was so confused, because literally in their post they said, we understand that this is way too much to test at a single weekend. And what I think everybody with a brain assumed by that post is that we're going to have multiple testing weekends, because that's what that implies. So I was like, oh wow, they're giving us all the content just to kind of stress test it, and then they're going to focus test other stuff, and then they just did one testing weekend and nothing after that. It's, like, I've seen Blizzard do a lot of really stupid stuff. It is definitely one of the weirdest testing weekends I've ever seen from Blizzard. Shame that Nizao Temple would be a huge pain to put into Mythic Plus, because it does stuff like, yeah. Nizao Temple... There's a lot of mechanics like this that work really well in challenge mode format, where, you know, if you fuck it up, you just reset it. And it does not translate well at all into Mythic Plus. And honestly, I think that's fun, because challenge modes very much had the vibe of, like, when you got it done perfectly, it felt awesome. And you never felt bad about fucking something up, because you had infinite retries. You could just reset the dungeon, start right at the beginning, and try it over and over and over and over again until you got that perfect run, and you did the strategy, like, absolutely correctly. And that's, like, a lot of people practice Mythic Plus in, like, Tournament Realms and shit, and on Tournament Realms, that's kind of what Mythic Plus feels like. Problem is, the reason Mythic Plus feels like shit is a lot of the really high-level key strategies, you just end up failing almost all of your key runs because you just have to do those pulls, and you're going to fail it a lot of times. And that doesn't feel good.
Those who fail deserve to die. You have merely called the weak. I must finish this myself then. So be it.
I'm out of range for that, yeah. Ah, come on. Why are they not jumping down, man? Come on. Like, you see us all jump down, why are you not doing it? Okay, good. At least they're dead now. Christ. Please! Like, are these people fucking stupid? Do you see me trying to keep him in the thing and you're not, you're standing out in Africa? Get in melee range. Whatever. It's still easy. The Soy Commander Fochak versus the Chad Prot Paladin. There's, yeah, we have to free the Shadowpan prisoners. Fun time is over. Your wife told you to go to bed because you have plans tomorrow. You really wanted to help, but you might have to wait till next time. It's all good. I appreciate it either way. Have fun, Tyrion, and I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Range players get nervous in melee. Yeah, I don't understand why. You don't do anything special. You just stand in a different spot.
This gate is locked, but I think I have something that will open it.
If the second boss wasn't such an RP mess, this dungeon would be a very fast dungeon to go through. Yeah, for sure.
Let me see here. 30-second fuse.
Oh, did I say 30? I meant 3.
Go. Hurry. You must stop the siege.
I guess, oh, they're probably not going to be doing quests, right? So I probably need to free all these. Actually, a lot of them have it. Hmm. Hmm. Let's check a judgment over there. Avenger shield. Yep, there we go. Just need to get them all to run over this way, and then... Man, if only I had Victory Fire. If I had Victory Fire, that would have just been glorious. Let's free all the prisoners. These guys just not helping at all with the quests. I can see that they have it. Thuttering more about DPS by Resto Shaman Chain Lightning? Yeah, fucking hell. And he's level 32, so that's low-level scaling in action. It is actually ludicrous how much damage that does. Look at that. Searing Light, too. Huh. Yeah, it's crazy how much difference a good dungeon healer can make for this stuff. Acid Rain. It doesn't even look like Acid Rain's doing much, if anything. Nice, okay, they're freeing the prisoners there. Now, I heard that the bombs on this boss are bugged and are doing, like, ludicrous damage. I don't know if that got fixed or not. Bombs might still be scaled in your favor? Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. Your food was good? Awesome, Setname. What kind of food was it? Yesterday it still worked? Ah, gotcha. Well, we're about to find out.
Will crush you.
Can't click the stupid bomb. Oh. Yep. Alright, yeah, it's definitely still working. Love to see it. What do I want? What do I want? Probably that. Rice with spinach. Interesting. I'm not much of a spinach person myself, but if you liked it, I guess that is all that's important. What? Oh, that is bullshit. This fucking game. Crystallized pitch. What is that? Is the other paladin level 70? He's level 69. So maybe that is, yeah, the issue. Definitely could be. Yeah, I could see it being a scaling thing. The engineers cover you in tar and then freeze it. Oh. Unlucky. I mean, I could probably just pull the boss at this, right? Where is the boss? Huh? Oh no. Is the dungeon bricked? Did we do something wrong? Oh no. Small indie company, small indie company. Oh, okay, there it is. What the fuck?
You may have carved a path through my army, but I will kill you, and I will build a bridge.
Haven't seen that in a while. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what just happened there. I will do what Pavlok could not.
I will do what Pavalak could not.
Nice. Where's the, quest giver? Another banger set of voice lines? Oh, yeah. That's definitely a good one. Jesus, I'm already level 50. Last 2 hours in remix leveling feel extremely fun when you got all the XP buffs and you just rush through, you got gear pieces you only need to upgrade and all your most important tinkers. Yeah. I mean, that's a fair point. Like, this does feel kind of ludicrous. You're not wrong. Soul shape. Fucking leech. Alright, well, I finally got boots. Now I just need gloves that aren't shit. but I already have that, so I can just upgrade it. Yeah. Let's queue again. Wow, that random bonus is pretty solid. Still gonna do heroics though. Just the one. Oh, there's 2 upgrades here. Two upgrades. All right. Okay, so I have the meta gem I want, cogwheel gem I want, prismatic gems. Now I need tinker gems. What do I want? What do I want? I guess I'll just take this for now. I'll take that, but I really want to get better tinker gems. So if I don't get good ones out of this dungeon, then, okay, Storm Stout. Here. I'll do first... Yeah, at this point, I really need to get Victory Fire. Ah, shit. Oh, lag. Make sure I didn't miss any messages. You found Blink on your Druid run extremely powerful. 15-second Blink is just broken to get faster and skip some stuff. Yeah, I mean... What the fuck? Oh. Oh, so the kegs are broken on higher level characters. Ah, somebody was talking about that earlier. So the kegs are still scaled improperly. I think it was Ungalatman. I think you were the one who was saying that. It looks like it's just kind of like the bombs where at high-level characters at one-shots. That is good to know. Let's go Soaring Shield. Or no, that's... Yeah, I picked Focus Enmity. Yeah, I mean, Blink is fine. The thing is, like, I find myself barely having to use a lot of that stuff while leveling. So I would much prefer to just... I don't even need to replace. I would just much prefer to have Soul Shape, because in the periods of time when I find that I need to use those items, or the special powers, is usually, like, pretty few and far in between. So you're able to just use it for, like, a burst of movement. And in the case of a burst of movement, you would much rather have Soul Shape for just really long points of travel than Blink. A lot of times, by the time you need Soul Shape again, it's already going to be back up. That's just what I found. Alright, Terrace the Endless Springtime. We made groups raids. Terrace the Endless Spring, there's a group up. Fresh full run. I mean, I'll queue as a tank, but they already have 2 tanks. That's Oceanic, but eh. Worth a shot. Do I need to kill all bosses for, Throne of Thunder? Oh, wrong one. Remix Pandaria. So, Throne of Thunder, yeah, I have to kill all of them. Okay. So I can't join, like, a run that's midway through. Is that guy only inviting Oceanic people or something? Chrono do Trovao. Is that normal? Same with the rocket jump and the Ragefire Chasm scenario. Interesting. Upgrade costs are still oversized, but it makes more sense in the context of all the non-upgrade things now being very easily affordable with minimal grinding. It should still be reduced. Yeah, I still think it needs to be reduced. There is no excuse for it being as ludicrously expensive as it is. I should have just queued as a DPS for that Terrace run. Last boss. I guess I just make my own group. There aren't any bites. I'll refresh one more time. Just to see. Nope. Alright. Normal, Terrace, Endless Spring. Alright, if you guys want to join, there you go. I could filter for Terrace, but I mean, I could see the group, so it's just a quick scroll. There weren't any. Did I list... I listed Throne of Thunder. Fuck me. Yep. I know. At 68, it was legendary for you. You assume 65 to get orange? Yeah, probably. Just invite whoever. If you're like a high level and you want to join for this, just put a note so I can see. Otherwise, I'm going to try to get low levels to make this faster. Grab that guy. Oh. Well, I recognize that name. I'll get the healer. Alright. Level 40. We take those. 42. Decline invite. I have 8 members. Let's summon people. And then Okay, so the rogue is inside. Warlock we still gotta get here. I think this should be everybody. Yeah, perfect.
The terrace was not meant for your kind.
Let's get everybody in here. Everybody should be here. I think a few people are running in. Alright, I'll just do a quick ready check. Alright, let's blast. I'm not even going to do a timer. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's you have to single target them. Oh, it's the little expanding circle, the Kurog mechanic. Yeah, that's Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking hell. Yeah, sure, your damage is ridiculous. That's actually ludicrous. And then Sulong flies to us, right? Divine Toll? Don't mind if I do. Definitely take that upgrade. He's gonna slay us? That's cute. I think we're gonna be the ones slaying him when he reaches 10%. What is doing most of your damage? Oblivion Sphere? Okay. What the yeah, slay Oblivion Sphere. Mark of Arrogance definitely seems really good. Do you think you can level faster than retail? Here's the crazy thing. I'm only level 52, and we are still only 1 hour away from my world record. That's how fast retail leveling is. Now, I think it is possible. However, keep that in mind. This is good, but, like, retail leveling is very, 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 very good. Yeah, well, here's the thing. I had the Winds of Wisdom buff, yes, but at the same time, that was also before Dream Surges, which basically shave off 2 hours from that part of the route. So realistically speaking, if you combine my best non-Winds of Wisdom times, my like combined 10 to 70 world record is much closer to around 5 hours. So based on the times that people have been getting, this is at the very least as fast as retail leveling. But the other thing is a lot of the strats that people are using about like logging out and doing Mokshan Vaults, etc. You could do the same thing with Dream Surges, and I don't do that in my speedruns, so... Can it be faster? Now, I believe that it can be faster, don't get me wrong. But so far, like, this run will probably be marginally slower than my world record. Here we go. Bronze. And, I mean, also, Chori is carrying this run, so... Like, this is admittedly much closer to boosting than to actual leveling. Now, obviously, this mode is just kind of fucked in general, so... But... Yeah. Yeah. It's weird. Thanks for testing, no problem. Oh, Lumion subscribed with Prime. Thank you, Lumion. And I guess this is probably where I should say, like, hey, if you too have Twitch Prime and you have not used it to support a streamer of your choice, then you could use it on this channel. And unfortunately, I don't know really anything else about it. I just know it's like, you know, I've heard people give that song and dance a million times. But thank you, Lumion. Your world record was at 4.5 hours, shy 10 minutes faster than the run you did earlier today. Yeah. That's still really good, though. But yeah, that's what I mean when I say retail leveling. It's fucking fast. Like, if I wanted to do a 10 to 70 run right now on retail, by the way, I'll probably do... Chori, are you locked to Terrace, or to Throne of Thunder? I might as well just do that next if you want to tag along for it. Completely up to you, though. No pressure. I don't want, like, to force you into sitting here boosting my dumbass. Did I get any boots? You're locked? Yeah, no worries. All good. I appreciate you helping with Terrace. They're good to do TOT. Yeah, we can do... what I'll probably do is... Let me check. Wow. They've still fucked, experience scaling on dungeons. How have they not fixed this? That should have been fixed day one. Has Blizzard just not noticed that dungeons stop giving XP? This terrace went in like 6 minutes. If you have blasters, this gets really fast because nearly no trash. Yeah, that's a fair point. The only other raid you can help is SOO because it has the retail raid system. Gotcha. I should be there soon-ish, so I will let you know. Let's see. I'll real quick, so I'll drop group, so Brescia. Drop group for now, and I'm going to do another random dungeon just to see if it's... Actually, I'll do... Should I do scenarios right now? At this point, what do I need for random dungeons? Let me double check. I only need 2. It's better for me to just specific queue, like after I hit level 70 or something. Also, what's the timer on... Resets in 3 hours. So reset is 11 a.m. They fixed the dungeon issue by putting XP drops on dungeon bosses. That still makes no sense, though. Why is it that at lower levels you get more experience? Because you still get it the same at lower levels. That's so dumb. Anyways, I mean, it's just Blizzard being stupid. They should have fixed Chromie times 61, but they still didn't? Yeah. Fuck it, let's do TOT. Yeah. So I'll post the group again. So raids, Mr. Pandaria, Throne of Thunder, normal, TOT. So if you guys were in the last run, just queue up here and I'll re-invite you. If you want to come, that is. And I guess I'll do the other stuff at level 70. If I manage to get all this stuff done in, like, an hour or so, I can start the second run. But honestly, I think I might do the whole, like, double lockout thing of Mogashan Vaults into Mogashan Vaults another day. We'll try that another time. And was that Evoker in the last run? I think they were. I'll invite them either way. If you're watching the stream, just like throw something in the notes so I know that you're watching the stream. And yeah, Lumion. I was actually about to address that. So, obviously I want to test that at some point. But I would say if I'm going to test something, I would much rather just get all this stuff out of the way, get all like the trinkets and stuff, do a run with that now, and simulate without the lockout reset cheesing. And just do Mogushan Vaults, Heart of Fear, and then Terrace. And just do standard stuff. And I'll wait for... I'm gonna wait to see if people like are either from the stream or like around level 50. So if you're level 70 or something and you want to join, just make sure you put in the notes something that lets me know that you're watching the stream, because obviously I'd want to prioritize those people if possible. And I should go get there. But yeah, I think while that was initially my plan, Lumion, I'd rather just test it without that for now. And I mean, there's still plenty of time to test, you know, whether that into Mogushan Vaults like twice is faster. What's the character cap? Like 65 or something? Shipped. It really wants me to socket this Chip Deadly Sapphire. You wanted to address it? No, I appreciate you letting me know, yeah. I have been keeping that in the back of my mind, but... if I had to do that now, or do it later, because then if I do it like tomorrow or something, then I could do the same test, but with all the trinkets. So I'd rather just get the trinkets, set a solid baseline, and... we gotta test both anyway, right? You think TOT plus SOO rest of the dungeons is like 2 to 3 hours to get done? Yeah. Well, SOO would probably be a bit faster since Troy's gonna, like, destroy the bosses. But I do think that you are correct that I don't think I'd be able to get it all done in time for, I don't think I'll be able to get it all done in time for the stream if I wanted to start it, like, at the exact correct time. But I think we should be fine. Hasn't Blizz made... yeah, it's account bound. I haven't done it. I've never done it before. So I'm doing it right now for the first time. So, more people are joining the stream now, so obviously Twitch doesn't have the best playback, but just to be clear, the entire purpose of this run from the beginning was to unlock those accessories. That's the reason why I'm doing this bonus run on Twitch. I thought about just doing this on my own free time and then getting it prepared before the actual YouTube stream, but then I figured, fuck it. I mean, I might as well do it on a low-level character, and that way, in addition to getting all of this stuff unlocked for the YouTube stream, I could test to see how efficient heroic dungeons are with low-level scaling. So we're like killing 3 birds, 1 stone. We're getting this stuff unlocked, we're testing how this stuff affects leveling, and we're getting an extra speed run that I can put on the second channel out of it. But first and foremost, the entire purpose of this was for unlocking all that. Ward SOO run took you 1 hour and bosses melted in 10 seconds. Instead of the other bosses because of mechanics. Interesting. Oh, we got delisted. So, apologies. The group delisted, so if you queued up and I didn't notice before it... I hate how it does that. It's such an annoying bug that has existed for such a long time. But yeah, you can re-queue. SOO is really slow even if all bosses fall down in 1 minute. Damn. And then remember, if you are from the stream, just throw something in your note so I know. I believe, isn't there an entrance to Throne of Thunder in that cave over there? Or am I thinking of something else? I know there's an entrance up top. I'll grab the healer. Testing always helps a lot. If you would do a next run, you would probably skip Northern Kunlai and maybe other hubs and go to Townlong earlier and finish in Kunlai after you did most of the... Yeah. Yeah, for sure. There's, like, so many different combinations that we could test for this, so... There's a lot of different variations. What's my cloak up to? 300%? Sheesh. Yeah, a little bit slower to fill this one. I guess I could start just grabbing people. 388 is pretty good. That's like above just starter gear, so I'll grab that. I think the monk is meant to be a healer. Let me see something real quick. While I'm waiting, I'm checking Discord real fast. We got 2 more spots. So queue up now or forever hold your peace. Thing you would have taken to speed up the most, or the thing you would have... sorry, I'm not sure I understand that. This takes up nearly 1 hour for just 15 levels. It feels so bad. Yeah. I have a general idea of, like, an efficient questing route that I think could be good. Like I said, of, like, leaving Jade Forest early and going to, Valley of the Four Winds for, like, some of those last few levels, I think could be good. You're at the max that you can get without bronze upgrades, Brescia? Let me see. So your gear is like, yeah, you have all this stuff. And what's your cloak at? Yeah, that's really good. Okay, that guy's... We'll take him. And it unlisted us. I mean, I could probably solo tank most of this, but I'd like to get a second tank, just in case. Yeah, it would be nice. But I do agree, Lumion, that 10 to 25 is definitely the most important optimization part. Because, like, once we figure out the ideal raid path of, like, this is where you go, that is pretty straightforward. That's not really too hard to get figured out. And I think that we can all agree that, yeah, like Townlong and Kunlai, there's a lot of quests there that are really good. So the tricky part is going to be with like the end stuff there, figuring out what's the proper distribution between raids into efficient quests. And I think you need to like strike a balance there. But then additionally, figuring out those first 25 levels will be something to consider. That said, I don't think that'll be too hard long term. I think that's one of those things where just with a little bit of testing, we should be able to figure it out. Okay, I'm actually doing decent damage here. I probably should have opened with Divine Toll before Thundering Orb, but if it works, it works. You would skip all MSQ in Jade Forest, but go straight to Tian Monastery, Cloud Serpent, then check non-MSQ hubs in Jade and Valley. I would say it's still worth doing the early MSQ quests. They're honestly not that bad. There definitely is a point where it, like, stops being efficient. I would say for Horde, that point is right around the time when you're doing, that, like, bombing run on the Hosen. Because the quests immediately after go into, like, Lorewalker Cho, and that's not worth doing. But I think everything up until that point is, like, fine. That's, like, relatively good quest density. Not too hard to kill. There's not a ton of roleplay. And the nice thing is, while there is some roleplay in those quests, it's not extensive, and it gives you just enough time to, like, set up your bars and whatnot. So it's pretty reasonable, I feel. And that would get you to, like, you could obviously check to see exactly how far I got by that point, but I think I was, like, what, 17-ish? And if I went to Tian Monastery immediately at that point, I kind of feel like I would end up being around level 20, 21 when I was done with Tian Monastery. And then I could do like 1 or 2 efficient quest hubs in Valley of the Four Winds, and I would just be set. Right? Like, I think that would just be enough. We'd have to test it, but I feel like that's just what you should do. Like, right now, instinct tells me that's probably what the route is going to look like. Also, I should probably switch to Word of Salvation after this. Oh, nice. Oxboy finally taunted. Also, I'm going to be honest, I don't know any of these fights, so if there is something that you guys think that I need to know about, you're like, oh yeah, the scaling on this is brutal, make sure you do XYZ, like the whole, make sure to taunt Empress at 5 stacks, please let me know. Yeah, I've heard Dark Animus is rough. That one people have been telling me about. Any good gloves? I got Brittle. Hey. Alright, take out Ankh of Reincarnation, put Brittle in there. Trying to, like, look through my bags at the same time as I do this, and it's not going well. Oh, I have a healing reduction. I think I'm just dead. Wow. Yeah, the scaling on this is actually ludicrous. Okay. That's fun. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, I can immediately say, right out of the gate, Throne of Thunder ruled out completely for leveling runs. This is not efficient whatsoever. This is really bad. Which makes sense, because we're starting to hit a point where scaling is not really in our favor. Just gonna pop Thundering Orb here. Found the most annoying by leveling to assess when to switch gear and take out all your gems and back in again. It takes time, and if you do it every time you get a little upgrade, you waste a lot of time by doing that. Yeah, that was definitely the most annoying part to me about my first few runs. Jesus Christ, what a fucking overlap. So I completely agree. The nice thing is a lot of that is solved by just spending the bronze to upgrade your gear when it's discounted, and also this remix gem helper thing. That takes a lot of the guesswork out of it. And a lot of the inventory management and stuff. Just makes the whole thing a lot less painful. So that has been annoying me a lot less in this run because of the, just, instead of worrying about, like, upgrading gear to save bronze, just saying, fuck it, upgrading whenever I can. And in addition to that, using Remix Gem Helper to make it so I don't need to, like, manually go in there and take stuff out, put stuff back in. It's just way less of a headache. Right. Yeah, these spirits are fucking annoying. This is Horadon, right? Yeah.
To the rebirth of the Zondalari Empire.
There's enough ads here that I'll probably stick with Thundering Orb for now.
But the
Probably stick with Thundering Orb for a little while, actually.
Empire. The hand of Zul will span all the continents of Azeroth once again. And ye lesser races will know pain. Now witness the true might of the Beast War.
The color the Truka Horadon. Color must stay. Forgot to use all this stuff, but I probably should. I don't remember how this boss works. Exactly. I know there's ads that pop up. I'll just press this here. This guy's gear is just nuts, looks like. Oh, right, and then you close the door. Now I remember. Oh, yeah, and then he takes... okay. And then the next door opens. The door opens. God, that boss has ruined that. That boss has just ruined the word door for me in general, if we're being real. One of the few memorable bosses from Shadowlands, including Denathrius, etc. Alright. Fucking easy. Probably Bulwark here. Yeah, I still haven't gotten any real upgrades. Oh, that's actually an upgrade. Can't use that in combat, I guess. Okay, let's grab that. It's interesting that Garajal comes back after being a raid boss, kind of. I know it's not like... he's not necessarily a boss in this, though he plays a part. I wonder if, like, the only time they've done that is this and Zymox. Zymox, I think, is the only raid boss that literally appears twice. There are obviously bosses that appear twice in, what's it called? Across, like, dungeons or raids. Hakar is one that comes to mind, where Hakar is, technically speaking, a raid boss once, and then a dungeon boss twice. If we count the Jinrock fight. Or, what's his name? Not Jinrock, Cataclysm, Dungeons... Jindo, yeah. That was close. But it's, I guess I wouldn't really count that, but Hakar at least appears twice. Once as a dungeon boss, once as a raid boss. Nefarian, I guess, technically appears twice as a raid boss. Ragnos, yeah. Yeah, there's actually, yeah, true. Yeah, Troy, you're right. The Ragnos, definitely. I can't believe I didn't think of him immediately. Yeah, so there are a few examples of that, now that I think about it. I guess Zymox is, aside from technically, you know, Garajal, Zymox is the only one where it happened twice within the same expansion. I think. Because a lot of the other ones were like, hey, they're back after a really long period of time. And I'm not counting Spine of Deathwing and, you know, Madness of Deathwing as two separate Deathwing fights, because that would be dumb. Onyxia had two versions of the same raid? Yeah. Well, the thing about Onyxia's Lair and Wrath is it's literally the same raid. The mechanics are exactly the same. So, that's like a technicality. I know what you mean. I wouldn't personally count that, but you are right that she appears as a mechanic in Nefarian's Encounter. Kel'Thas is a raid and dungeon boss. You know what? You can make the argument. Kel'Thas technically also a raid boss again with Sun King's Salvation. So yeah, Kel'Thas is definitely a good one. And it's true that in the same expansion, Kel'Thas did appear as both a raid and a dungeon boss. So not quite Zymox where he was a raid boss twice, but definitely pretty close. And, like, technically speaking, he's not the only one that has been both raid and a dungeon boss. If we want to be really pedantic, we could also say that the Lich King, technically speaking, was both a raid and a dungeon boss, because the final boss of Halls of Reflection is... I think the boss is technically called Escape from the Lich King. Yeah, it's Escape from Arthas, but, like, yeah, you know... Trying to think of what else. My ears. Oh my goodness. Nice. Lots of transmog off this place, which is kind of sweet. Oh, man. Unskippable cutscene! Woo! Throne of Thunder reminds me a lot of the second to last zone of Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb. The general vibe, the music, it's very, very, very similar. To the point where I wonder if it was actually an inspiration. Especially because one of the final bosses of Indiana Jones and the Emperor's Tomb is like almost exactly thematically like the twin Mogu, the Mogu Empresses. I always wondered how much inspiration, if any, they took from that game, because there are so many things that really remind me of them. Oh, fuck, I missed that. Tupelo subscribed with Prime. Thank you, Tupelo. I wasn't looking at chat. Thank you so much for that. Let me just send this. Then you have to... Don't you kick the turtles after he goes into, like... Yeah, you have to interrupt his cast with it. Nice, I think that's an increase. Not that one. That one. Yep, that's an increase. Get the bronze. Yeah, 23k bronze. Like, the bronze rewards from this are honestly not insignificant. Now, that said, I don't know if this is worth doing every single day. Like, I kind of feel... if you're gonna do these raids for the bronze bonus, you might as well do it while leveling a character like this. Because then you're getting the same as if you did it on a max level, except you're getting the big 30k bonus by actually getting another character. And then, I mean, whether or not you care about alts, that's just another character that you also have, so... seems like it would just be good. Oh, did I? Yeah, 40k bonus, my bad. Yep. And the other one is over there. Oh. I need to make more coffee, definitely, before the next run. I think what I'll do is probably, when I finish this run, I'll take, like, maybe a 30-minute break, make food and coffee, and then we'll just jump right into the YouTube run after that. I need to make the thumbnail. Thumbnail probably won't take me too long, because I actually... if it's Demon Hunter, I have, like, a lot of assets that I could reuse. So I could probably put together something that's, like, halfway decent for that. How many... yeah. Actually, I don't think it'll take too long. But I definitely need more food and coffee. And unfortunately, because it's, it is Saturday, right? Yeah, it's Saturday. I can't do my usual strat of just, like, messaging my dad and being like, hey, can you bring me coffee? Because he is asleep. One of the problems with doing a run this early in the morning. That guy got fucking erased. Sheesh. So what I'm noticing is that aside from my damage, which is like solid, most of the people who are doing a lot of damage are the max level players. So I think it really is just 61 to 69 that's like the danger zone. At those levels, your damage is shit and your survivability is shit. But it seems that if you're level 70 and you actually have like even decently upgraded gear, like the basic upgraded gear, your damage will be just really good. So, yeah, it's weird. So I should be prioritizing people who are 70 with like 350-ish item level or higher. Whatever like Brescia's at or higher, which I don't know, yeah, like 340 something. 346, I guess, is the good cutoff point there. At that point, you're probably able to do good damage. Oh, somebody's already summoning. I don't need to do anything. Nice. I think they're AFK. I mean, I'm not gonna wait for them. We're just gonna go. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking wrecked. Did I pull extra stuff? I saw my Thundering Orb shooting stuff behind me. Is everybody attacking the Flaming Head? Flaming Head it is, then. Alright. How's it going? It's going good, Mikey Games. Appreciate you stopping by the stream. So far, I'm level 59, and we're already at 4 hours. My cloak is closing in on 300 or 400% experience gain, which is kind of crazy. I wonder what the highest possible XP gain you can get on your cloak would be. I think I've seen screenshots of like 500%, and I'm probably going to get really close to that by the end of SOO. Over 600? I believe it. At max level, you can still get XP threads from LFR? Ah. Alright, well that kind of skews the results a little bit, I suppose. Because then you'll never be able to know exactly what people got while leveling. And Megara is a really slow boss, I forgot. Your alt at level 50 has 465% at the moment. Jesus. That's a lot. There we go. There's level 60. What bag is all my stuff in? There we go. Oh, let's go like that. I think if I upgrade my gear, I'll have like 1 or 2 more slots. One of the only downsides of doing this is you get very few of these gems. Now, at this point, I'm like low-key getting carried. Not entirely. Like, what was my damage on Megara? Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of getting carried. I was doing really good up until Throne of Thunder. So at this point, it doesn't really matter. But getting those, like, really early powers, the good ones, helps out a lot, because I had insane powers in those lower level dungeons. Or raids, I mean. I guess I also did dungeons, but, you know. Yeah, this has been kind of crazy fast. And I wasn't even trying to really optimize this. This could definitely be, like... I feel like this could hit sub 4 hours if I really, really, really optimized it. I'm probably going to end up being at, like, what, 5.5? 6 hours by the time I'm done with this, give or take. Oh, that guy got snailed. Your friend's testing an alt. He's doing normal raids just a level from 25 onwards. Think he's quite high. Oh, no. Why do I read chat? Why do I read I looked away, I read chat, I'm reading chat, and I walk fucking face first into a snail. God damn it. I just made fun of that other guy for dying to it. God fucking damn it. Ah. Yeah. That's gotta be one of you guys, right? Who slash laughed at me. Fucking... If that's not one of you guys, I'm like... I'm mad. Ah. God damn it. But yeah, Mikey Games, that makes sense. I'm gonna test that at some point too. See, if I'm just doing Mogushan Vaults, how fast is it? I think it would also be interesting to test the other raids, because Terrace of the Endless Spring, that definitely felt really fast if you're getting carried. But I wonder if it would be just as fast, like if Chori was doing that raid. Would it be the same speed, I wonder? Also, are we just all dead? Oh, no. Oh, this is problematic. Oh, no, the snail! No, the snail! Oh, I think everybody's about to break out, but that webbed victim is just dead. Yep. Fuck. Oh, this is... What a disaster. Oh no. No, 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 no. Not the snail. I'm gonna... Can I can't bubble. Oh no. No, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive, I'm alive. Okay, 1% more. Oh, we're alive. Holy shit. God, I forgot how fucking terrifying the snails are. Come on. Okay, well. I should rebuff. Forgot about that. No. Yeah, the trash in this raid is rough. Definitely rough. I think maybe the best way to test the raid leveling would be to actually do that on my alt account. Because I gotta do that anyway. So if I just, like, boost the shit out of my main character, which I guess I should probably pick one of them. Maybe I'll do my monk, I don't know. But I just pump up one of my main characters to, like, Chori levels, or at least as close to it as I could reasonably get. And then I see if I can carry my alts through a raid really quickly. We'll have to see how good that could get. Alright, everybody's ready. I assume we could probably just ignore G-Kun mechanics and just burn. And then if we get ads, I Thundering Orb. God, there's so much haste. What is giving me all this haste? Holy moly. That guy's fucking dead. We ever have ads come up to the main platform? I forget. I guess not. I'm also not talented into bop, so I can't bop off my stacks of this. Okay, other tank taunted, we're chill. Man, that is quite the item level jump. Yeah, I definitely need to upgrade my gear after this, because I'm in the level 60 zone. So I'm going to start reaching a point where I will get demolished by scaling. I want to keep my blue shoulders, though, for now. Still haven't gotten any blue gloves. Because you don't really get too many off this content. You have a blue laser, avoid blue ads. If you have a red laser, find red ads one at a time so we can kill them. You have a yellow laser, stay in it. Huh. It's been a very long time since I've done this raid, and I don't remember Darumu, so that brief description helps. I appreciate it. Let's... What? Darumu is a pug killer, good luck. Oh boy. Well that's... That is spooky. I was worried when I saw groups listed at Darumu. But Brescia just put an explanation in chat, so hopefully the people in this group read it. Oh, ah. Okay. By the way, Chori, do you happen to know, like, if any particular class is better or worse with, like, the scaling? Now that we've seen, like, enough of that stuff. I'd imagine it doesn't really matter. I figured gems just do most of your damage for you. But maybe there's, like, one particular ability, you know, like the whole exploding keg brewmaster thing. Not sure. Alright. We are missing the Demon Hunter. He is offline. That's a bad sign. Hopefully he comes back. If he's gone, then oh well. Alright, so if you have blue beam, avoid blue ads. If you have red beam, find red ads.
4, 3, 2.
I am US,
1.
North America. I'm gonna save all my big AoE cooldowns for when there are ads. Just to make it easier. I love the boss fight music in this. It's so good. MoP had such a fucking banger soundtrack, man. Okay, what do I have? I have no beam, okay. So that dragon has the red beam. Okay. Pretty sure it was the dragon's fault, right? Oh no, it was the yellow person. Yellow person didn't stay in their beam. Brescia, do you have that on like a copy paste that you can just repost, or do you want me to re-explain it? Because it seems like what wiped us there is the person who had yellow beam walked out of it early, and then we all just took like insane damage from it. Now the question is, can anybody stand in the yellow beam? Because if that's just what's killing us, then theoretically I could run inside of it. But let's... You were chasing the red beam because they weren't staying on the ad? Yeah. The yellow beam jumped to you? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Anyone? Oh, I'll just stand in the yellow beam then. Okay, I'll make that easy. Make sure if you get red beam, you go find the ad. That should make this a little bit easier then. And people with Bloom Beam, I think, did fine.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I'll go towards yellow the moment it appears. Also just gonna send this right out of the gate. Purple cone right underneath boss. That guy got fucking slapped. Alright, yellow beam. So I'm just going to stand here. Just stand on top of this dragon. Good thing I did, because he immediately moved out of it. Alright. Gotta love dragon players, huh? Okay, so what is killing us now? Did the blue ad people kill us? Oh, the blue ad people killed us. Yep. So if you get blue beam, do you just stand still? So that you don't accidentally reveal any blue ads? I would imagine that is like the most logical thing to do. Just blue ad people, just don't move at all. And yeah, that should cover it. Everyone has the health. Well, we do not have the health, unfortunately. So, you know, there's that. Okay. So when that phase is about to start, you'll see little flashes to indicate where the ads are spawning. If you get blue beam, make sure you're not on top of one of those ads. Then stand still so you don't hit any. Red beam, make sure getting that ad to pop up so we can kill it. Peesh. Really isn't that hard. And hopefully, if Oxboy taunts correctly again, then I should be able to just tank the yellow beam for a while. I'll save my CDs for that. We also lost the DPS early, which, you know, doesn't help. Unfortunate that the Demon Hunter's gone, so I'll drop them and we'll, I'll also put, Norm, TOT, Moo. Put us in queue. That guy's also offline. He was just kind of chain dying. Oh. Our top DPS left. Oh, man. Am I fucked here? I might be fucked here. Oh, man. This really fucks me. That really fucks me. If I can't do the raid today, then I effectively am just... Are you able to help, Troy? I guess it's worth a shot, yeah. It says invalid target. But, yeah. Worth a shot. Yeah, losing that Windwalker is unfortunate, but the other people that we left were, like, actually dead weight. So, I really don't give a shit. Invalid target, unfortunately. I guess I may as well grab the mage. Take whatever I can get at this point. And just one heal it, fuck it. I mean, healing really isn't an issue. Valid target. Yeah. Okay, well, it's good at least that Throne of Thunder is ruled out. So now the question is, really it's just down to whether you do Terrace the Endless Spring or not. This guy just queued up, man. Like, Jesus. Oh. Wonder if there's any new Wowhead fixes in the last few hours. Probably not, because it's like middle of the night, but... something about mini mana bomb? I guess there actually was at least one fix. Maybe we could just go with this. Oh, okay. Warrior. Does this guy understand it? Ah, he is summonable. Wow. He knows the mechanics. I'll switch to Ward. Alright, countdown 10. The monk is standing outside the arena. Okay, there we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that does a lot of damage. Fucking hell. Okay, that is actually ludicrous. Yeah, why do literally any other strat when you can just do that? Okay, yellow beam. So I'll stand in this. Okay, this is overlapping. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. And now I just need to follow this. So far, so good. Obviously, the healer's gonna struggle a little bit because we're solo healing, but realistically, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Nice! Alright, we're alive. Okay, my stacks fell off. Fucking easy. All it takes is people listening to mechanics. The mage has been stuck on this boss for 3 days because people keep failing the mechanics and leaving. Thank you, Brescia, for explaining the mechanics, because I'm sure if... I mean, I probably would have eventually pulled open the dungeon journal and figured it out, but it is nice to have an explanation so people actually, like, read it on their own, instead of, you know, just trying to face plant it over and over. Dark Animus I vaguely remember, but yeah. So Dark Animus TLDR, small adds cannot stay beneath each other. Everyone needs to tank one. Tanks maybe 2 or 3. When smalls die, they fill the big adds, then bigger, then Animus, yeah. I vaguely remember it. Should be interesting. Kill blood, stand in red blood until you're a lizard, avoid purple blood. Simple enough. I always felt so bad for this boss. Like, his dialogue is so sad. Alright. Oh, we missed a spot. But his loot is so good.
4,
Oh shit.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I can spam heal myself? Oh. That's actually nuts. I can just chain Word of Glory with Tireless Spirit and get, like, gigantic Wards of Salvation. I'd imagine I also need to bring him closer to the center, so the living fluid can't empower him quite as much. I should have waited until they were more clumped up. Malformed blood. What does the living fluid do exactly? I can't imagine we need to stop all of it from reaching him. But I also can't imagine it's good if it reaches him. The pain returns. Hmm. I feel like I'm going to be in trouble if I don't get a taunt soon. My health bar is spiking a little bit. Maybe I'm just kind of fine. Never mind, we're fine. Uh, uh, I think the biggest issue of this is like you have to constantly either swap out your gems or upgrade your gear, or you fall behind in scaling so fast after level 60.
Stop them! The animus must not be disturbed!
I'll swap to a Thundering Orb, I guess, after this. Mhm.
It cannot be wielded this way! You tempt forces you do not understand! Doomed yourselves.
Alright, so every single person needs to grab a small ad? Is what you're saying? Blow everything and kill it before it kills us. That was the problem last time. So everybody picks a small ad. Okay. Ah, that makes sense. So we all just, like, pick our spot, then we start the fight, then all of the little ads get activated. We each tank our own little ad. Animus will activate the boss. Tanks can take two little guys. There should be some next to each other. Okay. Let me find two that are together. I don't see any that are... Where are the two that are stacked? I guess in that case, I take these two. These two are stacked. So it's the ones in the middle. Okay. Yeah, so those people should do... Yep, they should do that, and then I think we're good then? And then... I love the ping system. And then I think this should be good. All right.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Okay, tanks definitely are going to be a little bit strained on this. Oh, we got the big guy. Are we supposed to get the big guy? I don't think we are. I think I might be fucked. Maybe. That's okay. Whatever just happened there is not supposed to happen. I don't think. Can we still recover this? Maybe. We're alive. Okay, maybe not. Everybody's dying. Okay. Yeah, that was like close. What killed us? I think somebody activated the big guy a little bit too early, right? That's what it looks like happened, at least. Also, how much damage? Yeah, my Thundering Orb isn't going to do a lot here. I think Tireless Spirit, honestly, might be the play. Just like Gorfine and Wad. Gorfine killed your guilds. The more ads that have anima in them, the faster he drains anima from them, so we want to minimize the amount of constructs that have anima in them. You looked for guides to this boss and it told you to check out Tank Spot. Jeez. Clear the ones on the sides first, leading up to the boss later. Yeah, that seems right. Remember to use buff items. Yup. Okay. Think we're all good. Harlidi subscribe with Prime. Thank you very much, Harlidi. I appreciate that. Alright, everybody's ready? Maybe the Prime sub is what I needed to kill this boss. We'll see.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we got the big guy. Yes! Oh! Yes! Holy shit! What a fucking boss. God, I love Slay. It was the Prime sub. The Prime sub got us there. Holy shit. What a fucking crazy fight. I should have also noticed that the boss spawned earlier. I think if I had taunted the Dark Animus the moment he appeared, I could have saved one of the people and kept us alive a little bit longer. You're welcome. Thank you, Harleedy. Goodness. You've completed TOT. Now you can redeem your prize in the form of the next bosses. Yeah, pretty much. Whew. Relative to that, how hard is Thunder King? I'm glad I also picked the perfect time to bubble. I wanted to bubble like the absolute last possible second so I could tank extra damage and then live through the enrage. And I think the combination of my slay and the Brewmaster's slay was enough to just one-tap the boss from 10%. Thunder King is tough mechanically, but numerically is less harsh. Gotcha. People do him with ward. Oh, I could totally see, yeah, people just cheesing it with ward. Yeah. Harleedy said, recently found your leveling guides. They've been massively helpful. Awesome. Glad to hear that. It's funny how Dark Animus doesn't give you... Or Dark Animus gives you a 1250 cash, but the other bosses don't. Did they really do that? If so, that's funny. Makes sense if it's the hardest boss in here. Jesus. Black Ox there. Oh my goodness. Thunder King is super easy because of Victory Fire and Searing Light. Ah, well. Ah, yes. I guess I should just switch to my Victory Light and or Victory Fire and Searing Light gems then. I hope other people have it. Doesn't leveling take 2 hours by dungeon spamming with a level 20 trial? I mean, I don't know. If you have proof of that, feel free to send it to me on Discord, but I haven't heard of that. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to him the day he held aloft his sword and said, by the power of Prime subs. Yes, pretty much. This boss is easy, right? He won this boss. Watch out for the Thunder Strike. It one-shots you with 556 item level. I'm assuming that's like an avoidable AoE type deal.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There's a post about it on Reddit. People are clearing heroic dungeons in like 3 minutes. I mean, I guess if you have somebody boosting you, then yeah, maybe. I don't know how fast it would be, though. Is the 2 hours something that people have proof of, or are you just, like, speculating based on, you know, people saying it's fast? That's what they're saying? Okay. But they don't have actual proof of it? Because if they have no proof of it, then it's bullshit. I mean, the amount of times that I've heard people say, oh, I can level, like, in 1 hour doing blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, yeah, send me a screenshot. And then they never, you know, follow up. Right? Also, a lot of times people have like 1 or 2 fast runs, or they'll level up like 1 or 10 to 20 or something really quickly, and then they will use their 10 to 20 time and just like multiply that by, I don't know, 7, and say, ah yes, this is my 10 to 70 time if I keep doing this method. And like, no, that's not how that works. So, until I see proof. Because like, sure, I would imagine that heroic dungeons with people boosting you are fast. That much I 100% believe. 2 hours? I mean, I did a lot of really fast heroic dungeon runs earlier, and they did not give me really that much experience. It was like okay XP, but nothing really to write home about. Especially relative to like raids, which, I don't know. Yeah, well, I mean, I get what you're saying about, like, if you make a trial account, yeah, it's still boosting, right? Like, that's still boosting, though. The only difference is whether you're doing it to yourself or whatever. That's like saying that if I were to create on my alt account, like a level 11 Twink character for my actual Dragonflight speedruns, and then right as I go to do my actual Dragonflight speedruns, I open up my alt account, I swap to my level 11 Twink, and I carry myself through the TBC dungeons from, you know, levels 10 to 20. Is that boosting? I would say it's boosting, even if I'm the one boosting myself. Obviously, you know, then we have to, like, get into the weeds of, like, what is boosting? What is considered boosting? But I think we can all agree that you are getting boosted. You are not the one putting in the work. I define boosting as, is the character who is being leveled up the one putting in most of the work? It is undeniable that in my actual Dragonflight speedruns, my speedrun character is the one doing almost everything. Even in those low-level dungeons, I am still pulling the weight of a level 11 Twink most of the time because of the speedrun stuff that I've gotten. If there are, like, external sources, like players, namely, making your leveling process significantly easier, then I would say that's boosting. You got into a random level 20 trial dungeon spam group and got from 32 to 58 in almost 2 hours. Yeah, but, like, that sounds reasonable, but if people are saying 10 to 70 in 2 hours, I'll buy that. If you're not in the full group and you've got full cloak from the start, you believe 2 hours from what you saw, but you'd be dungeon locked, alternating dungeon finder and personal lockouts. I still struggle to believe that would get you all the way there in just 2 hours. Who knows? Oh, this boss gives legendary bronze. Well, there's Searing Light. Okay, I guess I should swap to Searing Light then. What's like doing no damage? Probably Wildfire. Yeah, I mean, theoretically you could, like, Oakengrove said, you can alternate, like, random dungeons and stuff like that. And personal lockouts, but I still... I don't know. Actually, you know what? I should take that off. Yeah, 2 hours from 10 to 70 sounds like somebody's just shit at math. Time doesn't take into account how many times you could end up in Siege and Azal. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Okay, what is, Brescia said, save big CDs for the soft and rage. We don't want to kill either of the two too early. They have to drop at the same time. That makes sense. I'll take a look at the Reddit post in question later on. Moon is active first, then Sun. If you burst the active one, the other one becomes active and then starts ramping damage for the rest of the fight. Makes sense. Is it faster to level alts the remix, or am I better off just waiting for time walking spam? Well, time walking spam is not the fastest way to level in Dragonflight, so... if you're asking the wrong question. It depends. I mean, it really just depends on what you are personally looking for.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I mean, I also think it's the wrong question, because as long as this is even close to as fast as regular Dragonflight leveling, you should be doing this because you also get cosmetics from it. So unless you just don't care about the cosmetics at all, which, I mean, doesn't make sense. If you set it up with summons and you only count game time and log... well, that's obviously bullshit, though. Logging out after the dungeon lockout expires. Like... yeah. It's one of the reasons why there's so many ways you can cheese /played runs. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I know that you're probably saying that as, like, this is what people could consider. But I think, obviously, we all here understand that that is, like, a bullshit metric. Yeah, I still do not believe /played 10 to 70 in 2 hours. I still genuinely do not believe that. I genuinely do not think that is a thing. Like 3 to 4 hours, maybe, but I'm not convinced that you could do that in 2 hours, even /played. You can see, yeah, I mean, I can see how people made garbage estimates of 2 hours, but, like, it's still bad math is bad math, right? We're probably gonna, yeah, we're killing the boss here. I mean, we might honestly be fine. There's, like, a fucking helicopter going right above my house. I don't know if that picked up on the mic at all. Is Remix 452% XP base? No. The highest base XP that you can start off with is 100%. I've gotten a lot of experience because I've been doing all the raids. The raids give a lot of bonus experience while leveling. But you can't carry that over to your alts. How do you get XP threads on Cloak? You start with 100% by getting the Infinite Power achievement, and then other threads you either get naturally or you, like I said, you do raids. Your main cloak is 200% experience gain. Your alt didn't transfer that. Why? Because the cloak is not account-wide. The cloak has never been account-wide since live servers. That was a PTR thing that they scrapped last second. I should level through dungeons next. I mean, I did a lot of dungeon leveling in this stream. So, I mean... I really, like, it's one of those things where I don't need to test dungeon spamming to tell you that it's just not efficient. Unless you have this exact situation of somebody carrying you and one-shotting everything, dungeon spamming is not efficient. It just isn't. It's the same thing in retail. And even in retail, getting boosted by a level 11 twink is still not faster than doing low-level dungeons and then switching to my questing route. It's not, like, slow, but it's not as fast. It will fall off at a certain point. You thought the idea was to level a cloak so your ults level up faster? So now, yeah, that's not a thing anymore. That was the... that, basically, what you are familiar with is what they marketed. So, yeah, unfortunately, Blizzard lied to you. They, their marketing was very, very, very bait and switch. They advertised, like, account-bound everything, basically, and then literally the last 24 hours before release, they backpedaled and said that it's not account-bound. So, yeah. And at this point, it's pretty clear they're not going to go back on that. They've made a lot of changes to improve the experience, but that seems to be something that they decided at the last second they didn't want to do, and now they're sticking with it. So, unlucky. Was the frog farming method too good? Yeah, frog farming was really efficient. They nerfed all the people who farmed frogs. They also nerfed a lot of people who didn't farm frogs. So, a little bit unfortunate for those people. Did I get any, still no good gloves. Huh. Tank swipe in phase 2 is a knockback. Good thing I have soul shape. The thing with retail is you actively have to pay for 2 subs? What? I don't understand the question. No? There's retail's 1 sub? Unless we're talking about, like, boosting? In which case, you have to do that for any form of content, right? If you're boosting yourself. Phase 1 mechanics do fall off damage, move away when they happen. Tanks keep the boss in the pillar, move to another pillar if you like when you have to move. Swirlies, so soak swirlies, kill ads. In the intermission, the boss isn't active, but we need to be everywhere to cover all 4 quadrants. You will be in the furthest quadrant. Alright, I'll put up raid markers so that we can quickly refer to colors. Any tips on spending bronze? You mainly play remix to get transmog, so you don't know if you should spend some on gear. Spend no bronze on upgrading your gear. Gear upgrades right now are incredibly bloated. Get your gear to 346, whatever the cheapest level is, at max. And then, right now, leveling alts appears to be the fastest way to farm bronze if you're just going for cosmetics. They didn't nerf a lot of people who farm frogs? Yeah. Yeah, their whole frog farming thing is, like, fucked. It's, yeah. It's just fucked. But what do you expect? Small indie company. I'm gonna run Red Aura. Got a little bit free damage. Yeah. I'm not upgrading anything on my main until they nerf upgrade costs. Alright, let's just, like, YOLO this. Obviously, we kind of understand the mechanics because Brescia explained it, but I'd imagine there's still going to be some learning curve here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, Word of Salvation, pretty good. Oh. Is that split damage? Oh, that's fall-off damage. They didn't run away. Okay. That is... damage? Okay. Yeah, so, like, all of his abilities here are just fall-off? Huh. Alright. How would I have dealt with the frog farmers? I mean, at this point, I wouldn't have done anything. Don't deal with them. Frankly, it sets a terrible precedent. Like, look, I'm not happy that people were able to farm frogs, but the problem with the frog farmers was not the fact that people farmed frogs. The problem with the frog farmers is that it was allowed to happen in the first place. It was that Blizzard did zero PTR testing, didn't test any of the shit whatsoever, and fix it before it could happen, and then this ended up fucking everything on live servers. At this point, like, you know, it's already fucked. We already are in a position where, yeah, there's all these people with OP cloaks. And as we can see, the frog farm nerf really didn't do much because there's still people with really broken capes who are doing like 20 times the damage, if not more, 100 times the damage of other people. It hasn't changed that. All it has done is nerf a handful of people and set an absolutely horrendous precedent that people who do regular farms, because I'm sorry, at the end of the day, nothing about the frog farm is an exploit. And I say that as somebody who did zero frog farming. I was playing Cataclysm for the first, like, 5 days of this event. I did not abuse any farm, and I still think that absolutely nothing about killing a hyperspawn mob over and over is an exploit. It happens in literally every single version of the game constantly. It's up to Blizzard to nerf that, but it's also up to Blizzard to say, hey, let's test to make sure that our stuff is working correctly and that there aren't blatant exploits. So I think one of two things. You accept the fact that it's broken, and you, A, don't nerf the frog farm in the first place. Just say, hey, this is the game mode now. Everybody's overpowered. And if you're gonna nerf the frog farm, then at least basically say, hey, maybe this one is a little bit too overpowered, but we'll leave all the rest. And if people want to farm a hyperspawn to get ridiculously powerful cloaks, let them. Fine. But this whole dogshit game of whack-a-mole that Blizzard is playing, where anytime something remotely efficient gets discovered, they nerf it into the floor, and now they're punishing players who played their game because they did not test it, it's awful. This now sets a precedent that if Blizzard doesn't fucking test their content, and players just play the game and discover something as a result, Blizzard will just roll them back days after the fact because, yeah, we realize that this probably isn't healthy for the game. Well, that's your fucking fault. Test your fucking content before you release it. So what would I do? Nothing. I wouldn't have even nerfed the frog farm in the first place. Let it ride. It's a fucking seasonal, fun game mode where you're meant to just get overpowered and one-shot bosses. Who fucking cares if people are really overpowered? The problem was leaving this door open because we didn't PTR test it, and then immediately shutting it before 90% of the player base had access. And then, instead of just accepting the fact that people are going to be overpowered no matter what we do, further trying to roll people back to preserve this weird, twisted sense of balance that is inherently impossible due to the design of this game mode. Every single decision that Blizzard has made regarding MoP Remix has been fucking atrocious, except for this very last change about giving you 40k bronze for reaching max level. Like, and the account-wide stuff, which frankly should have been there at the start. I mean, we're like so close to what the game should have launched like, and it's almost like, hey, maybe if they had PTR tested their shit, they would have been able to figure this out. But it's just... it's stupid, man. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, frog farmers did nothing wrong. Absolutely. Literally, they did nothing wrong. And I am absolutely the first person to decry exploits and say, don't exploit this, you're gonna get banned, blah, 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 blah. Absolutely fucking nothing about the frog farm was an exploit. It is just a mob hyperspawn. This shit happens all the time. How do you think people hit World First 85 just a few days ago in Cataclysm Classic? They used a mob hyperspawn. Are they going to get banned? Are we going to ban all the people who use that deep hold hyperspawn to hit like 85 really quickly? No, of course we're not. Because we accept that this is something that happens in this game. And like Blizzard fixed it, people got fast level 85s, but now, you know, level legit. All right, fine. And unfortunately, the nature of this game mode is that people had this beatable advantage. That sucks, yeah, but like maybe you should have tested the content a little bit more if you know that it's going to work like that. Okay, yeah, that's actually not bad. You got nerfed for farming raid trash? Yeah, so did Dosakuva in chat. Got nerfed for farming raid trash. I think we're maybe gonna face him soon, but we should also swap pillars. Witness your folly! Oh man. This is fucking rough. What is killing people here? And I wish I had like logs for this to understand why people were dying. Ah. Yeah, the tuning on this does not feel forgiving at all. This feels a little bit oppressive. Two by fours are a thing. You wonder if people call frog farming an exploit will say the same to Murloc farm and Dragonflight. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know. They punish the players that played their broken game mode the most, yeah. I mean, like, just to be clear, just the fact that I'm playing MoP Remix doesn't mean that I still don't think this is just objectively a shitty game mode. Okay? I don't think this is fun. I'm playing this because I need to test it for YouTube videos. The moment I get all the cosmetics I need and I've thoroughly tested leveling and gotten the shit that the information that I want, I'm fucking done with this trash. This is just not fun. There's also, like, no real sense of, like, achievement for beating these bosses, because I know that I could just, like, get a broken cloak and overpower it. It's just not interesting. I'm trying to be, like, significantly less negative today, so, you know, doing my best, but, you know, it's a little bit tough sometimes. You have ward, use it on Oxboy. I'll start with boss. You'll not get any I don't give a shit. I really do not fucking care about getting fucking Blizzard interview or, like, you know, being in Blizzard's little community club or whatever the fuck. I genuinely don't give a shit. Those pieces of trash can do better, and then maybe I'll stop criticizing them. I don't want to suckle at the teat of a big fucking corporation just to maybe get a little crumb. Like, oh, we'll give you a little behind-the-scenes exclusive interview so you could clickbait it for, like, extra YouTube views. Fuck that shit.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Okay, so we run away from Thunderstruck. I guess it's just a healing check to, like, keep people alive through this ramping damage. Does everybody have... Oh, Oxboy's dead. What killed Oxboy? I wish I knew what was killing people. Oh, he fell. Okay, well... Yeah, I mean... Is somebody in every quadrant? Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't even know if we can get him back up. That's really unfortunate. Oh, man. Why is this boss, like, just way fucking overtuned compared to literally everything else? Man. Alright, our healer just got fucking clapped, so we're probably just dead. Unfortunately. And then that leaves behind shit on the grounds. Tank the boss. Oh, is that not close enough to a pillar? Oh. It has to be literally on, like, the pillar. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, not losing... Okay, I see. Not losing the tank will definitely make that easier. Swirlies, if not soaked, will spawn an ad, then spawn another swirly. So, try to soak swirlies, drag the boss closer to the pillar. Makes sense. I'm gonna switch around some of my stuff here. Just to make this easier. Just get this out of the way now. Obviously, it'll suck having to do that, but... What else can I upgrade? I can get a belt, gloves... That's leech gloves. Not much of my other stuff is a massive upgrade at this stage. That's better. I should still take a higher item level belt, even if it's... Do I have a helmet or anything? No, no really good helmets. Alright, I guess I'll have to make do with this. It's fine. Need one more tinker. I mean, I could take Ankh of Reincarnation, but like... Eh. Fuck it, I have nothing else. Then, Prismatic Gems. I have only one crit, let's take another. I only have one leech, that's probably all I need. 2 mastery. Let's take another haste, and now I need one more. Let's take another verse gem. Alright, that's an improvement, I suppose. We'll see. They've already set a precedent. You remember a lot of people getting banned for farming Loves in the Air tokens on hyperspawns in dungeons? Yikes. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, people need to run away from that. Okay. Then when I get to Capitate, I run away. Let's Capitate on me. I think I can save my cooldown. Yeah, that doesn't really hit hard. Okay. And then everybody needs to make sure they're standing close to the center so they don't get knocked off during the transition. Okay, nobody's dead. Are those the swirlies? Oh! Those are some weird fucking looking swirlies. I see now. Oh my fucking god. I was looking for modern type swirly mechanics. Oh, one's over there. It's a stun. Can't make that one. Should be able to get... Nice. Okay. We'll get him on this pillar. No, Oxboy, come on, man. Come on. We're close enough to the pillar, right? Are we not on the pillar? Why are we getting fucking blasted by damage? What is going on? What is this, man? How is that not close enough to the pillar? Is it because Oxboy taunted him away? Like, if you sever connection to the pillar, does that, like, fuck it? I think it might be that. Yeah. I think it's because for a second there, Oxboy taunted the boss and it ran away from the pillar. So I don't know if it's like intentional that if you sever the connection, it's just fucked. But it looks like that's what happens. It was much cleaner though. And now I actually know that those swirlies are the swirly. I'm looking for like fucking modern raid encounter swirlies that are clearly outlined. I'm forgetting that this came out like however fucking long ago. Let's see. If Lei Shen is not charging a conduit, he'll dish... Yeah, so it was that wiped us. So at least it's pretty easy to identify. Now that's Thunderstruck. So phase 2, Fusion Slash. Right. And I would have been fine there. I would have just soul-shaped. I think, honestly, for this... Cogwheel... This is a case where I'd rather just have Blink for the low CD. It's 15-second cooldown. I know for a fact it'll be up on every single one, and I don't need Soul Shape. So... Alright.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Players just need to stop crying if they feel like they're behind on something. I mean, within reason, I think that, like, in retail, it's a little bit more understandable for certain, like, extremely important farms that, like, you're not behind, but I agree that for something like this, an inherently for fun game mode, not only do people need to, like, care a little bit less, but Blizzard also, more importantly, needs to stop fucking people over. Okay, decapitate. I should be fine from here. Wow, we blasted him. I'm gonna go over here. Dude, why is this guy dying nonstop, this demon hunter? I've just seen him dead all the time. Oh, another person's dead. Why are people dying, man? Is it just a scaling issue? It might just be, like, genuinely they're scaling shit. We were this side. Oh, no, it's bugged. Let's try to see if dragging him really quickly fixes it. Okay, yeah, it's just it's bugged. His first pillar will just break. So we just need to drag him to one and then quickly drag him to another. That's so fucked. That is so fucked. Nice. Now he just needs to taunt. I mean, I guess I could probably live it. Okay. Then I'm gonna get a hit again. Nice. Okay, yeah, that's livable. Oh, fuck me. Well, I did not expect a phase right there. Ah, fucking shit. Well, that's just really unlucky. I have no idea what's broken with that pillar. Where you just run to it and it just immediately shatters and you have to run to another pillar. But that is like really, really, really fucked. Let me read up on phase 3. Also, like, what is going on with these two people? That level 62 and the Demon Hunter. They are just dying immediately. Did they do good damage unlike the other bosses? Demon Hunter really isn't. I'm hoping that we'll still be able to do this, like, but if the Demon Hunter is just getting plastered non-stop, we might just need to drop him and grab, like, another healer. We're really close, though, so who knows? I wish I could see what's going on. The people that have the arrow on their heads need to go next to each other? Yeah. So... stacking debuff, taunted a certain amount of stacks. There's wind pushback, thunderstruck, that's the fall-off damage mechanic. Ball lightning, just kill the ads. Lightning whip is lightning seek my foes, and then you run away from the cone. I mean, they're at 15%, 5 more percent, and then the boss is dead. So, I think they got this. Really great kill POV. I can't believe I fucking died on the fucking knockback. Boss should die. Well... Jesus Christ. What a dumb boss. What a stupid boss. Jesus. Thank you, Brescia. Honestly, without your help, I don't know if that would have happened. 2 speed belts, man? Are you shitting me? Looking forward to doing this for real in a year's time? Yeah. That'll be fun. Ah. Man. Hey, Loopsy. Good to see you. Alright. Siege of Orgrimmar time. Oh. Okay. Of course, Brescia, if you want to join the Siege of Orgrimmar in a little bit, you're welcome to do so. I appreciate the help again. Well, I think we can safely say that Throne of Thunder, not efficient for leveling. Not efficient at all. But at least that's done. Now, I need to fix my gear. Because my gear is super fucked. Oh, that was you, Ungalat Man. Ah. It's past midnight here. You think Siege of Argamar would kill you. All good. I appreciate the help nonetheless. That was very, very, very helpful. Throne is an easy exclude. Oh, yeah. I'm glad we got it done, but oh my fucking god. That was something. Oh, there's another spool. Yeah, okay, I can get those shoulders. What else am I missing for blue? I have mostly blue items. Okay, I fixed all my stuff. Now it's literally just gloves that I'm missing. So... and I got the 7k bronze. On Heroic, they give 2 1250 catches. Interesting. Kind of funny how the Warlock you made yesterday almost has the same cloak as the character you played for Days on End. Yeah. Could check to see if the infinite dailies are legendary now. They're not quite, so I guess I should probably wait until that is legendary, huh? Alright, what I'll do at this point is... I'm not going to do SOO just yet, so if you want to join the SOO run in a little bit, just hold your horses for that. I'm going to do heroic scenarios for a little bit, just to get my stuff cleaned up. And that way I can get the quest. And I'm going to reach the point, I think it's 65, where I'm able to get the legendary boxes, and then I'm going to turn in the dailies, and then we'll do SOO. I also think that swapping my gear around at the last second there actually helped a lot. Because I felt so much safer. I'm so mad at myself. I didn't know what percent he transitioned. Because, like, if I had positioned myself slightly to the left, I would have been fine. I wouldn't have gotten knocked off. But I was already in my head thinking, okay, my blink will be back up in 5 seconds. I'll have it for the transition. And then he transitioned before I expected. And I was like, oh, fuck. So... that kind of fucked me. But I felt like my damage intake and overall like damage dealt was way better after those gear upgrades, so. 66, you just fall off a cliff? Yeah. So I think doing the Siege of Orgrimmar stuff when I'm already like off that cliff will just be worth doing. Because we'll already have people helping at that stage. You're down to the Direhorn recolor mounts. You'll check the class sets to see if you're missing any. You were going to call the transition and the fusion slash happened, but you got thrown off because you were listening to the stream in the background. Yeah. I mean, that's the other thing, right? I was expecting initially, like when I had this all planned out in my head, I'm like, okay, I blink the first one. That's why I swapped to blink. I'm like, I'll blink the first one, and then I'll know for a fact that I'll have blink for the transition. But then the other tank didn't taunt, so I ended up using blink for the second one, and then I just wasn't thinking about, oh, if he transitions too early, then I'm fucked. And then, boah, off the side. Take this stuff out of bags. Aw, come on, man. Why is this bugged? Yeah, unfortunately, this is not a perfect add-on. Can't blame them. Hard to get everything correct. But sometimes I have to do it manually. So, Explosive Barrage. Brittle. Let's get... Wildfire. Slay. And I have 2 more that I can use. Also, I should go up here and just before I forget, take Blink. What's the lowest level you can do SOO Heroic at? I think 70. Most Heroics you can only do at 70. Normal is 60, though, for SOO. Let's take Lightning Rod, and then I really want Victory Fire. I don't have Victory Fire, though, so what I'm going to do is just buy it. We'll just brute force it. And for meta gems, I'm going to take this out. I'm going to put Thundering Orb.
Is there something you need?
Where is this? Oh god, my bags are so fucking messy. I hate this shit. I literally can't find it. Okay, I found it. It's there.
Go on.
And then...
I'm certain you have things to do. What is it?
what's this? Alright.
I won't be far.
Ah, there we go. Victory Fire. Nice. That did not take too long. Tinker Gem. Alright. That looks good. I think I'm happy with that state of my gear. Now I will do a heroic scenario. Hopefully the queue on this isn't too long. We're gonna end up running a little bit over past the time when I said I was gonna start that other stream, but honestly, I'm not too concerned about that because the only reason I said the stream would be at 9 a.m. In fact, let me fix that on my main YouTube channel thing. I can edit the post. I hate it. It's so annoying to edit posts. YouTube makes it really difficult. I have to swap back to main account. And posts. Why? I genuinely don't understand this. There are days when YouTube lets me edit my posts, and other days when it like, just doesn't. Today, it's just not letting me, so... I'm glad I'm not crazy, because I remember one day it let me edit one of my posts that I made. Yeah, this will be on the VOD channel. Yes, for sure. But there was a day when it let me edit my post, and I remember feeling like such an idiot, because I'm like, wow, I always thought that it wouldn't let me edit posts. How have I been so confused this whole time? But, oh wow, that guy got one shot. But the thing is, today, I literally went to edit that post, and it doesn't let me. I'm doing the exact same thing that I used to do to get it working, and it's just not there. It's grayed out. I can't edit the post. So for whatever reason, some YouTube posts I'm allowed to edit, some I'm not. And it feels completely arbitrary. Also, I always wish that Battle on the High Seas was a dungeon instead of scenario. Because I feel like if this had been a dungeon, it actually would have been pretty sick. It's probably the only scenario that I actually like. Most other scenarios I'm like kind of meh about. Alright, this is probably the last one. Also, do I have any other talents I could spend? No, that's it. Also, look at my damage versus everybody else's. What levels are these guys? Level 70, level 68, yeah. So, I think that people were correct about it has nothing to do with levels. It's all about item level. Because I just upgraded my gear, and my damage feels pretty good. But these guys probably have not upgraded their gear. If I look at this guy's gear... wow, actually he does have upgraded gear. So I just don't know what the fuck he's doing. I think it is just 65 plus. Gets really fucky. Battle in the High Seas could be a really good dungeon. You personally like Blood in the Snow? Yeah, Blood in the Snow is pretty good as well. That's fair. I think Blood in the Snow... I don't know. It's not my favorite. I like the idea of Battle on the High Seas. I think both of these dungeons, or both of these scenarios, if they were just ported one-to-one as a dungeon, they obviously wouldn't work. But I think the concept of Battle on the High Seas could be really cool. If you expanded upon this. Maybe not even, like, exactly like this, but the idea of, like, jumping from ship to ship and clearing out the ships, I think is really cool. You know, I don't think I've ever said this before, but I always, like, thought... I think, like, everybody thinks to themselves to a certain extent, like, if you had to design a dungeon, what would it be? And I've always thought, like, a really cool dungeon... Wow, that guy dies to everything. But a really cool dungeon that I'd like to make is, like, a bank heist or something. There's, like, obviously different ways that you could do that, but I think, like, thematically... something like that could be really cool. Where it, like, it's set in a city, right? And you have to, like, break into the bank. Kind of like almost if you took a Payday mission and turned it into a dungeon. But then, of course, you know... there would have to be ways to, like, speed up the RP. Because obviously, if the dungeon was all, like, you know, you have to wait for the drill or something, that would be really lame. Because that's, like, the worst part of any Payday mission. But I figure there are probably things that you could do to, like, speed it up. You'd add some sort of gong mechanic. But I think something like that could be neat. And I really like dungeons that are very varied in terms of their layout, and the progression of it is really cool. Like... Dragonflight, out of all of the dungeons, I really like Not Good Offensive because, you know, you're going all over the place, even if, like, the mechanics for it suck absolute dick. And I really hate dungeons where the entire thing just feels like the same. Like, a lot of people say Halls of Atonement is such a good dungeon, and I just find it boring. I just think the entire thing is just extremely fucking boring because it's just all the same. And one of my favorite dungeons from Shadowlands, honestly, one of the only dungeons in Shadowlands that I actually really like, is Celia's Gambit. And I really, really, really love... I mean, Tazavesh in general is really good, but I love Celia's Gambit because every single part of the dungeon feels really distinct. And I really like that. Mobs start scaling higher with item level. They fix something so scaling didn't skyrocket to 346 until 70. If you keep on upgrades, you stay great. Yeah, but at the same time, like, as we saw with this Death Knight, like, he has good gear. His stuff is 304. He has legendary gems. Like, he's just getting one shot. I guess he doesn't have stamina gems here. He's a little bit behind on his chest piece. But he's missing, like, one upgrade. And then he also doesn't have, like, the trinket or anything. And he's still getting deleted by literally everything. So, I don't know. I feel it's still a little bit much. Gambit is Giga S tier? Yeah. And, like, Mauve Souls, I love Mauve Souls. I've always said that Mauve Souls is one of my favorite dungeons. And Mauve Souls... I'll rip that guy. One of the best parts about Mauve Souls is that it's like... you start off on the shoreline, you fight Ymiron, and then you're, like, below deck on the ship. Then you get to the top of the ship, you fight Harboron, and then you're going down the top of the ship, and you see, like, the waves going around in the distance. It's so fucking cool. Every single part of Mauve Souls feels really distinct and varied. I love it. It's so cool. And I think, like, that is the hallmark of a good dungeon. I've mentioned this, like, in passing, but Fat Boss, I miss Fat Boss's guides. I really wish Fat Boss still made guides, honestly. But Fat Boss's Laps Around Dalaran podcast, in one of them, way back in the day, they said that the way they evaluate a lot of bosses is the white room test. If you can take the boss and put it in a white room, and it functions exactly the same. Like, the environment, the where the dungeon is situated has absolutely no impact on any of it. Well, they said specifically raid bosses, but I'd apply this to dungeons too. If it plays exactly the same, then it's just a boring boss. And, you know, it could be okay, right? There are bosses that are not the worst that fail the White Room test. But if you have a fight like Xadius... Oh, what the... Okay, Riposte is not scaling properly. What the hell? Wow. That's a little bit crazy. But yeah, so if a boss fails the White Room test, then it's just boring. And fights that have, like, that interact with their design are some of my favorites. And then you have ones like Tindril, where, you know, the room is interesting, but it's just a shit fight in general, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I was trying to parry him at the start, and I just kept fucking the timing. I didn't realize it was that impactful, or I would have been trying much harder to get the timing correct. I was like, it'll be a little bit of extra damage. And then suddenly he's just dead. Like, okay. Damn. Legion Mob PTSD? Why do so many people say they have PTSD from Mob Souls? I loved Mob Souls. I'd gladly run that place like another 500 times. It was awesome. It was fucking amazing. Love Mob Souls. Thogar Blackfist? Yeah, for sure. For sure. It is, yeah, it's, and the thing is, you can have bosses that utilize their room that are shit, like the, you know, the one encounter where, actually, the developer who I said I've spoken to, the one who made Assault of the Zakali and Nimue, both of those fights actually have fairly interesting room design. Nimue has the Verdant Matrix, Assault of the Zakali has, like, the two platforms and the gate. And unfortunately, I think they're both shit bosses, but not because they didn't utilize the room. Like, the idea of Nimue, the whole idea of there's lines in the floor that separate the room into different patterns, that's a cool idea. And the, like, the idea of Zakali, of you go to two different sides and you fight the ads. In fact, I really feel bad for that developer that Zakali ended up being cheesed the way it was. I wish she had figured out a way to, like, tune it so that it wasn't possible. But I really like the idea of Zakali, of like two different platforms and the boss jumps between them. That's really cool, in theory. Like, and another fight that comes to mind immediately, Jaina. Jaina is a boss that has amazing fight design. You start on a fucking boat, you're shooting down ships that are pursuing you. You know, you fight Jaina on the boat itself, and then she freezes it. You go onto a giant block of ice in the middle of the ocean. That's fucking cool. Fights like that are amazing. And yeah, Fate Scribe Rokalo, they can't all be winners. But I would say that the ring mechanic, theoretically, of Fate Scribe is really cool. It's everything else about Fate Scribe that really sucks. Legion dungeons were only below average feature of that expansion. I disagree. I mean, not every single Legion dungeon was amazing. But I think Legion had a lot of good dungeons. So I've heard that this is, like, really broken. Like, this just one-shots things. I guess I need to land it correctly. So let me try this. God, landing this is so fucking challenging. Okay, I think this is good. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I just need to get the distance on this right. Yeah, oh, Quartzio. I did hear about that. So, thankfully, I was prepared to use the rocket boots. Alright, I got a feel for it now. People in my guild were talking about this one already, so I was aware of it. BFA, way more enjoyable dungeons than Legion? I disagree on that. I don't think all of the BFA dungeons are bad, but I don't agree that BFA had better dungeons. I think BFA had a lot of good dungeons and then a lot of really shit dungeons. That said, Legion kind of is the same. Legion had a lot of really, really, really good dungeons, and it had a lot of really, 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 really shit dungeons. So. Aberrus people did their first boss design. Zakali, Bomb Boss, Magmarax, Neltharion, also ass bosses. I mean, that's the thing, though. I don't think Zakali was, like, a terrible idea. I think Zakali had potential. Oh, I need to deliver stuff. I thought we had to just kill things. Zakali had potential. And, like, Magmarax is really unfortunate because I think they just ran out of time to finish tuning him. I agree that the boss was terrible in the version that we got, but it could have been a good boss, for sure. And did I get I got the battery. Yeah, 1 out of 2 batteries delivered. Okay. And like Zaskarn, I also agree with a lot of people that Zaskarn had potential. The one thing is, a lot of people say Zaskarn was such a cool idea, but Zaskarn was terribly executed. Like, Magmarax is actually really close to being a good boss in the version that we got. Zaskarn is like... Zaskarn is a concept that was never finished. Even the current version is just such a shit boss. That being said, well, Echo of Neltharion, I think the idea of Echo of Neltharion of, like, you have to break the walls in a certain pattern, that could have been cool. But again, the way that we got Neltharion is just bad. So, I guess it's kind of similar in that way. Of, like, they're all cool ideas that were poorly executed. But at the same time, I think Magmarax is probably the closest to being a good boss. Same with Zakali. I think they both could have been fixed with, like, a few minor tweaks and tuning. Because the thing about Zakali is I am a little bit biased on Zakali, not because I know the developer, but because I tested it on the PTR during raid testing, and before anybody knew the strat about, like, lust and burn the bosses, we were doing it the way it was intended, where you just fight him and, you know, he bounces back and forth. And we did that for, like, a long time. And I gotta tell you, it's really fun. When you do it the way that it's intended to be done, it's actually a really fucking fun fight. So I basically got to do Zakali the way that the developer envisioned it, and it was, like, one of my favorite bosses from raid testing. So I have seen what that fight could have been if the cheese strat had not existed, and I think it was very, very close to being an absolutely banger boss. Everyone always says Nelth was the fight they wish they had DS. What does DS mean? Is DS like some variant of, like, D's nuts or something? And I've just, like, fallen for your trap? Dragon Soul. Oh, I see. Wow, that's it? Okay, yeah, this dungeon is really easy. You guys weren't joking. You were about to type T's nuts. Yeah. I think Zaskarn, just the idea of the Zaskarn, like, mines and stuff is a cool concept. That's why I think that, honestly, Zaskarn and Echo needed a lot more work, because Echo, the idea of, like, him creating rock walls and you breaking it, cool in theory, but we still need a lot of mechanical changes to get that boss to something where the theoretical cool parts are actually fun to interact with. Same with Zaskarn. But I genuinely believe that Zakali and Magmarax were, like, so close to being good bosses. Throne of Thunder has a ton of great boss room designs, but you might be crediting the rooms more than the bosses themselves. Yeah, a lot of Throne of Thunder Throne of Thunder bosses don't pass the white room test, I would say. Like, hell, you could even argue Dark Animus, I give them a little bit of credit for, because, like, while it's not necessarily the room, you still need to play around with spacing. So, like, it kind of does matter, because the positioning where, like, the ads start does impact it a little bit. Lei Shen obviously has interesting room design. But yeah. Imagine on Magmarax there are 3 magma pillars. They need to be fed up with the lava puddles to be activated. The boss gets a 20% damage increase perma. But 100% damage burn for 15 seconds. And third pillar stand of the platform breaks away. Yeah, something like that could be cool. I mean, I don't know. It's really cool in theory. I don't hate Magmorax like the way that he currently is, except for the tuning. Obviously, it's just kind of a joke. But just something about the way that you handle the mechanics feels really bad. I really like the idea of, like, you have to manage where you put lava in the room. The one thing that is good about Magmorax is on Mythic. Yeah, obviously on Heroic, it's a joke. On Mythic, at the very least, at the very end of the fight, you are down to, like, a tiny bit of space. And you have to kill him before you get overwhelmed by the lava. But there are better ways to do that. Like, my favorite fight, one of my favorite fights of all time, Avatar of Sargeras. When my guild killed that boss on Mythic, you know, you have to very carefully drag the boss around, smash the correct platforms to not dunk yourself in the lava. And the way that you end that fight, Avatar, you have one piece of rock separating your entire raid from the lava below. When we killed that boss, he did his final slam. Our raid was in the lava. Half of our raid died to the lava, and the rest of us were jumping up and down to, like, get one less tick of lava damage. And in between that, we were pumping the boss, the last 0.5%, and then the boss dies. And there's, like, me and 3 other people alive as the boss is dead. That is an epic way to do a boss like that, where you have to, like, position him correctly and, like, conserve space and stuff like that. It is such a good, like, space management thing in the final phase. And the end thing, where you're in that final platform, feels amazing. It is such an amazing finish to a boss fight. Nice one that I don't have. Cool, cool.
This is where my agents track the Zandalari.
It's, I mean, Avatar of Sargeras in general is just, I mean, an amazing boss fight. But, yeah. Something like that is kind of what I was hoping for. Those boss kills are the best bosses that are tuned to get into that scenario are awesome. Had something similar happen in Rashok? Yeah. My guild, on our first Rashok kill, was exactly the same, like 1 or 2 seconds away. Rashok's a pretty cool fight. Rashok kind of grew on me a little bit over time. I wasn't a huge fan of it the first time I did it. That's kind of one of those other weird things. Yeah, this guy did not upgrade his gear. That's like another one of those weird things where, like, during testing, I didn't like Rashok. But when I really got to see how the entire fight flowed and how it felt, I kind of dig it. It's pretty good. Use the rifles that we have for free kills. Council, Darumu, arguably Primordius, Tordos, kind of Bagheera are the White Room bosses. Tordos, I like the idea of him being in a wall and stuff. I would say he doesn't completely fail the White Room test. Kind of. But the idea that he's, like, positioned in a wall, I'm pretty generous with what I consider to be, like, creative boss design. And I think that's at least unique enough. Like, what is a fight that I would consider White Room? In, This guy's just chain dying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, Shaman, shut up. Yes, I thank you. Okay, I get it. I would say Kazara kind of fails the White Room test, but I still don't hate Kazara. Like, just because a boss fails the White Room test doesn't mean it's bad, but I don't think it could be like a 10 out of 10 boss otherwise. Amalgamation Chamber, to a certain extent, Forgotten Experiments, they both fail. Council, yep, Council for sure. You're looking forward to the War Within raid. Hope they don't fuck up and have a raid full of Sedarth-like bosses. Yeah. Fingers crossed. I mean, I don't count Primal Council. Yeah, just because they make their own terrain. I mean, if you put it in a white room, they would still make their own terrain, right? I mean, I'm biased because I also just think Primal Council is a really terrible fight. I really don't like Primal Council. Primal Council has way too much mechanical clutter. I like the idea of it. I like it in theory of, like, hey, each boss has, like, mechanics that interact with each other. But... like, you just need... honestly, I think Conductive Mark is maybe just a little bit too much. If Conductive Mark didn't jump, and it was just, like, you needed to ground yourself, like, maybe Conductive Mark instead was, like, a debuff that... I think it should be, like, it is applied to one person, and they will explode and deal, like, massive damage to the entire raid if you don't get rid of it. And in order to get rid of Conductive Mark, you need to drop it off on the Earth Pillar. But that, like, energizes the Earth Pillar, and then it explodes in a radius around itself, destroying any other nearby Earth Pillars. So the idea is, like, you bait Earth Pillars in the back, the person with Conductive Mark runs it over to the pillar, it destroys all that stuff, and then everybody over there needs to run away, and then the fight kind of resets. I think that would have been a good way to handle it. And then... I think maybe in that case you could kind of just remove the whole, like, magma puddles destroy Earth Pillars, and instead it's still a split damage mechanic, but they get kind of cleared on their own when you use the ice thing. I think the interaction between ice and fire in Primal Council is fine. I wish that they did something like that instead. The only council you enjoyed was the one in Battle of Dazar Lore. I'm going to be completely honest, I did that fight, and I, like, don't remember any of it. I was thinking about this the other day. When I look back on Battle of Dazar Lore, I genuinely cannot remember, like, a single mechanic from that fight. I do not know why. It has been, like, erased from my memory. It's as if somebody went in and plucked the memories out. I have, like, pretty good memory of a lot of other raid bosses. That one, for whatever reason, complete blank. So, I will take your word for it. I vaguely remember, like, I didn't hate that fight, but it also wasn't one of my favorites. I vaguely remember that emotion related to it, but that's all I can recall about that entire fight, which is just so weird. I don't know why I don't remember it. Oh my god. Okay. Too much. Way too much. Holy shit. I cannot live that. Set the boss in any other room, doesn't matter which one, and the boss doesn't change. Yeah. Well, I would say Kurog definitely is not a white room boss, because Kurog, his entire thing is that he has, like, you know, different things around it. Or are you saying if they set them in Kurog's room, it wouldn't work exactly the same? But yeah, I think that's the thing. If you set them in any generic boss arena, it would, target not in line of sight. Can I kill this one for free? I get free damage, that's it. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. Kurog is also another one that's, like, a shame, because Kurog could have been a really interesting boss. And it's another one like Ziskarin where I think people always cite Kurog as like, oh, it was such a cool boss, but you can never talk about Kurog and say that it was a well-designed boss without acknowledging the fact that on Mythic it was fucking terrible because of the way the ad spawns worked. Kurog was so close to being good, he just needed to be changed, honestly. I think that instead of the ads spawning when you transition phases, it should have just been, you know, a fixed spawn time. Conductive Mark feels restricted by needing to also be on Dathia, I guess, but you can't just not do that? Yeah. Conductive Mark is just... On Primal Council, there is way too much going on. Conductive Mark is simultaneously, like, a really stupid easy mechanic, but also a really annoying mechanic. It is either face roll easy because you have everything else sorted, but if anything remotely spirals out of control, suddenly Conductive Mark just feels so fucking frustrating to deal with. And it's honestly not that bad on Dathia itself. Oh my god. This shaman is spending so much time typing to me about, oh, use your extra action button. Oh my god. And then, like, instead of actually... Okay, buddy. I'll use my extra action button. Are you happy? Wow, I used my extra action button. Oh my god. I killed one troll headhunter. Holy shit. And it's like he's sitting here bitching and moaning, and I'm literally doing all of the damage without the extra action button, so, like, who fucking cares? Lightning was grossly overtuned on every difficulty? Yeah, exactly. It was just dumb. People say their favorite raid was Vaults, but just for the left wing, I mean, genuinely, if anybody ever tells you that their favorite Dragonflight raid is Vault of the Incarnates, you just know that you can ignore their opinions on everything. They just have dogshit opinions. Like, if anybody ever says, Vault of the Incarnates is my favorite Dragonflight raid, I'm just like, oh, okay, so you're like, you know, an idiot person. I see. Because, no. Vault of the Incarnates is, in my opinion, one of the worst raids of all time. It's fucking dogshit. There's almost nothing redeemable about that raid except Taros, which is an okay, like, patchwork fight, and that's about it. Like, it's a shit raid. There are so many just objectively dog shit bosses in Vault, and it ends with one of the worst end bosses of all time. Like, and I will say, if you have only ever done Vault of the Incarnates on Heroic, I will give you some credit. You know, I get it. Not everybody does Mythic raiding. If you have rated Mythic Vault of the Incarnates, I should, disclaimer, if you have rated on Mythic difficulty, and you still think that it is the best raid on Dragonflight, that is what I mean. Because on Mythic, it is just objectively the worst raid in this expansion. Heroic, people have told me, like, Heroic Razageth is fine, and, like, okay. Mythic Razageth is, without a doubt, one of the worst Mythic end bosses ever created. It is fucking terrible. It is so fucking bad, and there are so many fights on Mythic in that raid that are just objectively dogshit. Kurog, the way that you have to do that fight is just objectively dogshit. Senarth gets turned from, like, a kind of okay, slightly fun boss to, again, objectively dogshit. Primal Council is easy, but, again, you know where I'm going with this, objectively dogshit. And Dathia is maybe one of the worst raid bosses ever created, ever. It is so fucking bad. I cannot overstate just how terrible of a raid boss Mythic Dathia is. Heroic, it's like, you can just kind of ignore the mechanics, and it's whatever. So, if you've only done Heroic Vault of the Incarnates, you know, I respect your opinion, that's fine, right? But understand that, like, when I talk about which raid bosses are good or bad, I'm talking about them on Mythic difficulty, and I say this in the nicest way possible. The true version of each raid boss is the Mythic version. Blizzard designs the Mythic raid bosses first, and then peels off mechanics for lower difficulties, so, like, you can't really evaluate something unless it's on the hardest difficulty, right? And on Mythic, it is just a bad raid. It is just a fucking terrible raid. So, yeah. If you haven't done it, understandable. But, yeah. And that being said, I say that as somebody who, like, every single person I know who has done Mythic Razageth agrees that it is one of the worst bosses ever made. Every single person I know who has done Mythic Dathia agrees it is one of the worst bosses ever created. Senarth, the same thing. Like, these are not unpopular opinions amongst, like, most raiders that I know. I know, like, one or two people with hot takes. Generally speaking, this is agreed upon. The only thing where I slightly disagree with some people is I'm not a huge fan of Diurna. I don't think Diurna is a bad boss, per se, on Mythic. I think it's fine. A lot of people think it's really good. I don't. I said before, I know a lot of people who really like Kurog, and I don't think that you can say that Kurog is a good boss just because, in theory, it is cool. A lot of people overlook how bad the mythic mechanic is, and the mythic mechanic is really bad on Karog, and it kind of ruins that entire fight for me on mythic. So, yeah. Razageth on Heroic is like, damn, cool set piece, too bad about the actual quality of the fight. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think Razageth on Heroic is even that bad of a fight. Because the worst parts of Razageth on Mythic is Phase 1 Razageth on Heroic is, like, perfectly fine. Phase 1 Razageth on Mythic is just fucking stupid. It is a little bit better now after nerfs, but current content, like, what before nerfs, it was just fucking stupid. It was a really, really, really dumb phase. Razageth Intermission 1 is just a fucking pain in the ass. It is so annoying to do that fight. And the worst part about Razageth, the single worst phase ever created in a Mythic raid boss ever, Razageth Intermission 2 on Mythic. It is just fucking dumb. It is just a terrible phase. Everything about Razageth Intermission 2 on Mythic is just bad. It is one of those phases of a fight where I genuinely look at it and I'm like, what were the developers of this fight thinking? What was their design intent? Because there's absolutely no way that any of them looked at this and said, the way that it ended up being done, this is good design. So I have to imagine that they thought it would be done differently, and they thought it would be a really cool phase, because as it stands, it is a dog shit phase. It is so bad, and it effectively ruins the entire fight. It is that bad. Also, nice, I got my second trinket. Now I go to Prismatic, and let's just take another crit gem, another mastery gem, and another haste gem. You're a casual player, you get confused when you first enter dungeons, other rushing when you want to know boss mechanics and paths. Yeah, I feel that. You're happy you did a raid break during Vault, but you must say all raids in Dragonflight were overall mid. I would completely agree with that, Lumion. Yeah. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Shadowlands actually had significantly better raids than Dragonflight. And it disgusts me to say that, because I hated Shadowlands, and like almost everything else about Dragonflight is better. Like, I've gone on record multiple times saying that I don't think Dragonflight is like an S-tier expansion. Dragonflight overall is a pretty mid expansion, but it is definitely a very big step in the right direction, and there are a lot of things that they are actually doing really well. It's not a bad, like, World of Warcraft expansion. Dragonflight's fine. But the raids are, like, just pretty shit. And Shadowlands, conversely, while it was a really shit expansion, pretty much every single Shadowlands raid was at least solid. I think Sepulchre, the first ones, in my opinion, was my favorite. Some of the boss tuning early on was really bad, and I think a lot of people didn't like Sepulchre because of that. But honestly, after a lot of the really problematic bosses got fixed and tuned to be okay, Sepulchre's just a really good raid. It is one of the best raids I've done in quite a while. The Jailer, shitty lore character, really fun end boss. Ragawan, pretty fine second to last boss. Lords of Dread, kind of cheesy, but not bad. I am actually not a fan of Anduin. I don't think Anduin was a really fun fight, but I don't hate it. It's like, I hated Anduin at the time because it was one of my least favorite bosses in that raid. But looking back on it, I vastly prefer Anduin to like half the shitty bosses in Dragonflight. It honestly wasn't that bad. It was annoying as a tank, and the one thing that I didn't like about Anduin is it required Death Knights. I really don't like fights where a specific class is basically required to kill the boss effectively, and you needed to have Gorfien's Grasp or Abomination Limb to effectively defeat Anduin on Mythic, and that's just not really fun. Hell, even on Heroic, it made it significantly easier, which was just kind of annoying. So, I was not a fan of that. But overall, it was still a fine boss. And the only objectively dogshit boss in Sepulchre, the first ones, is Prototype Pantheon. Prototype Pantheon is like Primal Council levels, Dathia levels. It's bad. It's just a bad boss. But if that's like the one boss that I have to complain about and say it was shit, I'm happy. Skolex was a perfectly fine... Skolex was like Taros, in my opinion. Perfectly fine boss as far as, like, you know, loot pinata type shit. Zymox, I think, was a really fun fight. The mythic mechanics on Zymox were amazing. I love mythic Zymox. Halandris was probably the greatest boss ever made. Amazing fight. Absolutely love Halandris. The sausage is one that, like, I didn't really like the first time I did it. I wasn't a huge fan of it during, like, raid testing. But the sausage actually grew on me. I actually really liked the sausage. Cool fight. Vigilant Guardian. Vigilant Guardian gets a lot of flack because on Heroic, it is a shit boss. On Heroic, it is as bad as all the others. Mythic Vigilant Guardian, actually banger first boss. I really like it. Now, of course, it's kind of hard to say, like, oh, it's only good on Heroic, right? It's the inverse, or it's only good on Mythic. It's the inverse of, Razagath, where Razagath is shit on Mythic and fine on Heroic. Vigilant Guardian is terrible on anything but Mythic, but on Mythic, it's actually a really good first boss. And I usually evaluate bosses on Mythic, so I actually like Vigilant Guardian. And, Lahuvim is, like, fine. I wasn't a huge fan of Lahuvim. It's one of the lower bosses in the raid for me, but it's a fine boss. I don't hate it. It's just kind of meh. So overall, I really like Sepulchre. I think it's just a good raid. And hot take, but I really liked Sanctum of Domination too. I saw earlier, I forget who said it, but somebody said they liked the 9. I think the 9 was fine. Yeah. Eye of the Jailer was a solid boss. I didn't really like Terragru, especially on farm, but I think Terragru as a novelty was kind of cool. So I didn't hate it. And what else? I really liked Remnant of Ner'zhul. Remnant was a really cool boss. Soul Render Dormazane was okay. I'm a little bit jaded on Soul Render because I was always the one who had to play Blood DK. That's another fight where you literally needed to have a Blood DK to do it properly. Every single guild ran a Blood DK, even if they didn't have one. They would just have somebody swap to an alt. I was the person who had to swap to an alt. I've said this many times before, but I literally did not get my Soul Render Dormazane kill on my monk until the very last week of the raid tier. Last week of the raid tier, I begged my guild, please don't make me play Blood DK for this. Make somebody else do it. I've done it every single fucking raid. And they finally let me get it. I literally didn't even have the mythic Sanctum of Domination achievement until the last week because I was missing Soul Render. Because I had Soul Render on my DK, and, like, basically none of the other bosses, and then everything but Soul Render on my monk, so I had Mythic Sylvanas, and I still wasn't 9 out of 9, which was really annoying. But, Painsmith Raznal, a lot of people hate him. I love Painsmith. I think Painsmith was a banger boss. What else? Fate Scribe was obviously an absolutely terrible boss. Guardian of the first ones was kind of mid. Kel'Thuzad, terrible boss. Sylvanas was not a good end boss, but I liked it a lot more than other people. I actually think P1 Sylvanas was kind of fine. I don't like how you had to stop damage. I think that was kind of shit, but I think overall it wasn't the worst thing ever. And I actually really like P2 Sylvanas. And the thing about P3 Sylvanas, most people agree P3 Sylvanas best part of the fight. It is. But the bigger issue with P3 Sylvanas is just the RNG of it, especially as a tank. So, it is not my favorite end boss ever, but, like, if I'm ranking recent end bosses, I would put Sylvanas as second worst, with Razagath being the worst. But I would say that Razagath I hate way more than I hate Sylvanas. Sylvanas I just kind of disliked. Razagath I actively fucking despise. So, Sylvanas would be a good boss if you cut P2. Honestly, I don't think P2 is bad. I think the entire thing just needed to be shortened. I think the biggest issue with Mythic Razagath was the RNG. There was a lot of RNG, especially in P3, that made it really, really, really annoying to deal with. That is, in my opinion, the worst part of it. I think P2 Sylvanas was honestly fine. It should not have been as long as it was. It should have been like a standard intermission instead of like an entire full-length phase. If it was maybe like one set of chains where you have to run and then each group fights an ad and then you meet up and you fight Sylvanas again. But it's like the fact that you split platforms, you do an ad set. You meet up, you fight Sylvanas. Split platforms, do an ad set. Meet up, fight Sylvanas, meet up, fight Sylvanas again. That whole thing is just, it's so long and it's so annoying and there's so many ways to fuck it up that it's just really, really, really tedious. I like the concept of it. I think if it was streamlined, it could have been really cool. But, yeah. Basically, I think if you cut time out of both P1 and P2, and then remove a lot of the RNG elements in P3, it's honestly not a bad fight. But Raszageth, I guess you could also make the argument that, like, if you just cut P2 Raszageth, made P1 a little bit more forgiving, and just changed, or made Intermission 1 more forgiving, and just fundamentally changed Phase 1 of Raszageth, it honestly wouldn't be a bad boss. The sad thing about Raszageth is the final phase of that fight is actually really cool. It's just everything else about it that is just fucking dog shit. And Phase 2 of Raszageth is just inoffensive. It's not great, it's not good, it's just fine. The intermissions in Phase 1 are the big issue with that fight, but they are big issues. Nice. Okay. A little bit of an item level boost. Anyone in Blizzard that designs a boss fight longer than 9 minutes should be hit with rubber mallets until they stop? Yeah. And the thing is, what annoys me so much is they said that they were going away from that design, and then we got Tindril and Farok. Now, Farok, I actually like. I think Farok is a really cool boss. And one of the nice things about Farok is that he becomes very, 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 very easy on farm. Farok is not the type of boss that gets, like, you know, really annoying to do on farm, because you push him much faster. So even though he is a long fight on Prog, it's not super bad later on. That is not the case for Raszageth. And Tindril, obviously we have kind of reached a point now in Faded where Tindril is much faster, but Tindril is still just as hard, really, on farm as he is on Prog. Farok is a lot more forgiving. So. Sepulchre had Hellfire Assault 2, though. Yeah. The thing about, like, I don't know if you did Hellfire Assault 2 on Mythic, but Vigilant Guardian actually really sick boss on Mythic. Because it was not Hellfire Assault, because you actually had a boss that you were fighting, and you had control over the ad waves. So I agree. Heroic Vigilant Guardian, terrible fight. Mythic Vigilant Guardian, banger boss. Actually, one of my favorite first bosses. Really, 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 really good. Okay, so level 65 is when you should turn in these quests, because that's when it gets the final upgrade. Why? What is happening? This NPC, it's hard to tell, but I kept hovering over her and she would just disappear. I wouldn't be able to interact with her. It's doing it again with this one. I think its animations are fucking up its hitbox. That's good shit. That's an upgrade, but I want the epic one. It's also an upgrade, but I want the epic one. Alright. I'm gonna do Siege of Orgrimmar in a moment, so if anybody wanted to join for that, just get ready. In fact, I'll list the group. I don't know if there's any. If there's one already up, maybe I'll join that. There is actually a fresh group up. Though you can't do... Can you do 25, man? This guy has 12 people in his group. Oh, is it flex? Oh. Alright. Well, I guess if anybody wants to do Siege of Orgrimmar... Oh, you can do 30 people, okay. I guess I'll join this group, assuming this guy invites me. If there's already one going, then. I know that SOO was the first raid with Flex. I just didn't know that they kept that going into Remix, because all the other raids work differently. But it's good to know that it still works like that. Recommend you join a small group? Fuck it, let's just make our own. Let's make our own. SOO normal. Too many people gets really messy? Yeah, we'll try to keep it small then, if you want to apply. If you're watching the stream and you're joining the group, put something in your notes so that I know it's you. And, or I know that you're watching. Also, ideally, try to have your gear upgraded if you are doing that. If you're level 70, just have at least the basic stuff. But if you're, like, level 65, like, do what I'm doing right now. Get all your gear upgraded to the max, because I don't want people flopping. That would kind of suck. Also, I need to move my trade services window to a different tab. Still level 61. This guy I'll invite. Technically, SOO normal is also SOO flex. That's true, yeah, I guess. Yeah. I forgot that it technically used to work like that, yeah. Flex. So right now in retail, you know how like raids can adjust anywhere from 10 to 30 people? That was originally introduced in Siege of Orgrimmar. And when they first introduced it, Siege of Orgrimmar, normal and heroic, which later on normal turned into heroic, heroic turned into mythic. That was first in SOO. But normal and heroic still had fixed difficulty sizes, 10 and 25. And then there was a difficulty below normal called flex, where it let you take anywhere from 10 to 30 players. Now, going forward after Siege of Orgrimmar, so from Warlords of Draenor onwards, the difficulty that was named Flex became what is now known as normal, the difficulty that was then known as normal became what is now heroic, and the difficulty that was then heroic became mythic. So back in the day, the hardest raids that you could do were heroic raids. Now it's just called mythic. Also, Chori, were you able to join for this? If not, it's all good. But I wasn't sure if you still wanted to come in your monk. Yeah, just let me know. You're busy farming? No worries, yeah. Don't worry at all. Like I said, I don't want to rush you, I don't want to pressure you. I just wanted to double check. There we go. Jesus Christ, your item level is fucking crazy. Just the one upgrade. So how many people would you say, Chori, feels good for SOO? Alright, all my shit is upgraded. Let me read this stuff just to make sure I'm not missing anybody. Take that. Oh, we got knocked out of the queue. 10 to 15, you'll tank most of the fight since you deal so much damage with Arrogance Daunts. Oh yeah, I figured. If you need a taunt, just like, you know, holler. But I was already expecting that I would not be doing a whole lot of tanking here. Okay, time to finally scrap all this shit. Oh, no, don't. There's so much bad clutter in this mode, it's actually crazy. Let's see. 333 Resto Druid, sure. Remember, just in case this person is, like, watching the stream. If you are watching the stream, just make sure you, like, identify that in the note. And as long as your stuff is upgraded, like, as long as you're not, you know, 100-something at level 70, then I'll bring you. But I think we're close. At this point, I'll be a little bit picky with DPS. At least a random DPS, that is. Where is that guy going?
Once, the Titans used these life-giving waters to create and shape all life in Pandaria. It is these waters that kept the Vale in bloom. Their runoff into the Valley of the Four Winds created the most fertile farmland in the world. And now, the malignance of the old manifested.
Have I cleared all my bags? I think we're good. Yeah. Just gonna combine my gems, because I might as well do this at some point. I'm gonna need a lot more gems than what I had for this. Actually, I do have a lot of leftover gems here, so... One of the nice things about getting all the trinkets and stuff on alts is because they start with 3 sockets and you don't need to, like, level up to that, I'll be able to use a lot more of my legendary gems right from the get-go. So that should actually make me a lot more powerful at a lower level. What gems do I need? No, I was saying I was combining gems. So, I was just thinking that in order to fill, like, the rings and stuff, I'm probably going to need more legendary gems on my next character that I do on YouTube than I started with on this one. But, I mean, I honestly might be fine. As for, like, Tinker Gems, I'm missing some of the good ones, but, like, I don't really care for this run. At this point, I'm just kind of along for the ride. I'm here if you need a taunt swap, basically, so... That said, I do actually know the fights. SOO was basically the first raid where I ever actually tanked it. My memory is, of course, fuzzy, but I, generally speaking, like, I know here, he explodes, we kill the little guys, and you have to heal those guys, and then you have to go through a bunch of these different phases, stop the Shaw pedals, and then after you do this enough, he just dies. And there's like you have to get like a certain number of phases. You can do it faster if you kill enough puddles, but it's impossible to one phase it, for instance. Yeah, then he starts at 50%. Then I'm pretty sure even if you do it perfectly, he'll always start at like 20-something. Oh, for the alt runs? I think, honestly, if I combine all of the gems that I got from this run, I'm probably fine. We'll have to see. I guess I'll be able to tell if I have enough by the end of this run, right? Because after I get all my trinkets and stuff, I'll be able to socket them on this character, and if I have enough gems without having to resort to, like, I don't know, oh, we did? Wow. Apparently you can do it if enough of them get killed.
You have done it. The waters are pure once more. Can you feel their life-giving energies flow through you? It will take much time for the veil to heal, but you have given us hope.
I think at this point, I'm only going to bring stream watchers or people who are, like, much higher item level. 367's high enough, I'd say. I'll get the Death Knight too. That's solid item level.
Can it be?
We're
Oh, no.
probably fine.
No, no, no.
I don't want to over-invite.
Golden Lotus? But they pledged their lives to defend this place. You. Rook knows you. Oh, yes, Rook Stonetoe. You remember me. Son.
Oh.
This shore energy has trapped their spirits here to endlessly relive their failure.
God, this is so stupid. Oh my god.
Worse than death. Please, heroes, set their souls free.
What is wrong with my mouse? Jesus Christ.
May your souls become one with the land you gave your life to protect.
Where's the bronze container? Oh, it's over there. Why can't I combine this gem? Oh, that's a legendary. Duh. What is happening? What is going on with these mobs? You can loot the XP threads and then bonus XP after when you manually loot? Ah. Interesting. That's, that is really... Let me try that, yeah. I didn't even think of doing that.
Astounding. Another chamber that looks to originate from these titans? Must have been hidden away long before recorded history, and with good reason.
I love this dialogue.
Under our peaceful
Let the heart of an old god. And then Nourishment talks. Oh my, what is this? Hello, I am No Wakacho. Further corruption will enter the heart chamber. Further corruption? No, no, we are here to stop the corruption and save Pandaria. If you truly wish to purge the corruption... Oh yeah, you wish to purge the corruption. Yes, please, let us pass. Now it's coming back to me. Should you pass this door at this time, you would fail. You, all of you, are corrupted with the insidious plague known as pride. I forget the last line. I have done... Oh yeah, you stand tall and proud atop your accomplishments, and this will be your downfall. I've done this fucking boss so many times back in the day. You could technically let it send with the postmaster after raid. Oh, that's interesting. It remix? Yeah, this is remix. They just said, let's ward El Kravati. He's the real raid boss here. Yeah, here, let me turn off auto loot and we'll test that theory. I assume it works, but...
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I probably should just be running ward. Like, honestly. I'll relist this just in case somebody wants to join. Hey, I got Bulwark. Okay. Infinite threat of experience, and then we take the bonus XP. Fucking, I got gloves and their leech. I swear to God, I cannot get any, stat gloves to save my life. Oh, good point. Actually, I don't have Oblivion Sphere, I think. So, yeah. If I get Oblivion Sphere, I'll do that, Chori.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Rip Nourishing. Alright, so we take the threads. Ooh.
Look here. He left his weapon. This means he's completely unhinged.
News to no one. King Rin's fleet is converging on Orgrimmar as we speak.
Likewise, Sylvanas and I have both sent ships to support Vol'jin's revolution.
I'm warning you, Northmen. The Alliance is besieging the city, and we will destroy Hellscream. Your people had best stay out of our way.
It is always a pleasure to see you.
Late Proudmoore.
Champions, come with me. It's time to settle grievances with our war chief. Bladefist Bay is fortified. By the Sunwell, we're getting slaughtered. Heroes, port over to the docks.
Alright, I'll fix my gems after the fact. For now, try to at least get this done. Also, just to make this easier, I'm going to turn on auto loot for trash, and then we'll worry about... I'll try to remember to do it before the bosses. That guy get the bombs? I wonder if I can live this. Nope. No, I cannot. Oh my god. Alright, it was worth a shot. Not even you could live it? Yeah, that was... Yeah. I had to try. Is the portal gone? Oh, no, it's there. Okay. See, back when this was current content, I used to pay off the healers in my guild to life grip my friend over to the mine. They would stand right there behind the mine, and I would have one of them grip him here, and then the other one would grip him down on top of the mine and one-shot him. It was beautiful. Oh, I missed this raid. I can't wait for MoP Classic. I'm going to troll the shit out of people so hard with these mines again. Did we miss any of the cannons? Doesn't look like the RP is starting. Oh, no, it is. The ships. Okay. My bad. There we go. Dragonmaw clan, retake the docks and push them into the sea, in the name of Hellscream and the True Horde. I think we're all good. Just missing that warlock. Oh, don't you fucking dare. No, don't you fucking dare. No. I don't know what the fuck you're up to.
I see the Dragonmaw have thrown in their
Oh, no. I can't fucking believe I gave you that idea, and you God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. I forgot Leap of Faith is in this fucking game mode. I forgot that that was one of the fucking Tinker slots. God fucking damn it. Why do I say anything? Oh my fucking god. Fucking hell. See, and the thing is, I thought to myself, like, you can't see it in chat, but I saw you take Blink out of your boots, and I thought to myself, why did he swap out Blink? Huh. And it wasn't until I saw you standing on top of the fucking landmine. Oh my god. That was smart, I'll give you that. That was fucking good. I have nobody but myself to blame for that. At least we know it still works. Fucking leap of faith. Advance! Yeah, I can't believe you didn't fucking die. God, that is stupid. Oh, I love SOO music. God, SOO music goes so hard. This raid is so fucking good. I don't know what it is about, like, Amir Jasol, really any of the new stuff. The last time I've actually enjoyed the music in a World of Warcraft raid was, Sepulchre. Sepulchre actually had some good tracks. But something about the music in WoW for raids lately, just, it doesn't have that same oomph. But, like, Siege of Orgrimmar music, it's just so fucking good. I mean, all the MoP music is just banger. And I used to think, like, it was weird that at a certain point I just stopped liking the WoW music, and I thought maybe I just had rose-tinted goggles, and it was just, like, always bad. But hearing the SOO music again, like, no, this shit just slaps. It's just so fucking good. I assume they're probably fine in the tower. I'll sit down here. Yeah, Castle Nathria had some good music, too. That's fair. Shadowlands wasn't all bad on the music department. Sanctum of Domination had dog shit music. That was so forgettable. Nathria definitely had some good tracks. And, like, a lot of the music in Sepulchre was still kind of forgettable, but it still had the Halandris music. Halandris music was really fucking good. I'm trying to think, like, BFA... Battle of Dazar lore music was pretty good. Nyalotha was solid, too. It had okay tracks. I guess maybe it really was, like... I don't know, though. It was, like... When was the last time I distinctly remember really liking the music in a raid? Really was MoP. There's, like, one or two things... I like a lot of the WoD music. I don't really remember. I know there were some tracks from Blackrock Foundry and Highmall that I liked. A lot of the WoD dungeon music was really good. Legion, the zone music I liked. Some of the dungeon music I liked. I don't really remember a lot of the music from the Legion raids. I feel like that was kind of forgettable. Yeah. There's a way to make the boss only need one shot, but you've only seen it once. Yeah, I remember that was, like, technically possible a long time ago, too. So probably using the same general idea.
Next squad, push forward!
There goes the other one.
See, I feel like my damage honestly isn't bad, but it's just, like, it's so hard to compare the two. Like, I'm 4th on the meters. I'm not doing bad, but, you know, this game mode's so broken. Oh my goodness. We should be able to phase it, right? Oh, it's just, they need to, oh, there we go. Yeah.
And down goes the dragon.
You do realize we are
We're directly below it, right?
Never get all of this dust out of my robes.
Oh, you're still here? I had kind of
I forgot to... Yeah. I'll try to remember to do, like, the stop auto loot thing on the next run. Honestly, I don't really care too much about min-maxing it right now, but... I guess it'll be good to get, like, the muscle memory in. I'm 67 now. And here's the thing, right? Like, this is about as fast as SOO can possibly go. And I still think questing would be notably faster. Because I'm at 537% experience, which is insane, by the way. But... yeah,
Our casualties are too heavy.
fucking hell.
Don't be foolish, Vol'jin! You have no siege weapons left. You cannot win this battle. There's no other way, man. We've got to stop Garrosh here and now.
Observer said, yay, finally got you on here. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you were able to make it to a stream. And the nice thing is, we're only starting, so even though I'm only level 67, this is, only the first of 2 streams. I'll be doing another one immediately after. Almost immediately after. I'll make food first. And Iron Juggernaut. Oh, I ripped Threat? How did I rip Threat? What the fuck? That shouldn't be a thing. But the gate still stands. You will not take Ogrimmar today. Anu Dora.
What? Korkran! To the gates! Now!
Out there, my sisters, for Kalimdor.
How did you wait? Oh, you just went through, huh?
Save you, troll. We're here for Kalimdor. Gate forces inside the gates.
Have anything to say for yourself, bastard?
Whoa!
I am so sorry. Together now. Please, let us just go back to the turtle. Please do not die. I am getting him out of here.
What do we need? I guess it's just those 2 cages that matter? Oh yeah, and then there's, repairs. Oh, can you learn mining? Wait, you can learn professions? That's so dumb. Alright, well, I have professions in Remix now. Oh, tailoring's on the path to the next boss? Ah. That's sick. I wonder if you can make anything that's, like, even remotely useful. Either way, that's pretty cool. Still Leech. This track. Oh, it's so good. God. Oh, I get chills. Fuck, this is such a good raid. I love this fucking music.
Our enemies have finally arrived. Demolish them. Fire at will.
Oh, man. Oh, Niru Fireblade. I never realized that he was one of the NPCs hanging here. Which Warlock trainer is the one controlling the demon? Don't recognize that. If it's good, the postmaster will send it.
It has come to this. Together, we have learned and
Also, Nazgrim's such a good character.
has ever struck me down. Do you think you are seasoned enough?
Such a cool boss. This room in general is really sick. One of my favorite things about SOO is they take, like, an existing environment that, I mean, they definitely did not build a lot of this stuff. Definitely Ragefire Chasm was not built to be a raid, but a lot of these rooms just work as boss arenas. And the way that they're able to take existing environments and seamlessly turn them into really cool boss arenas is just so fucking cool. I mean, Siege of Orgrimmar, I really do like Tomb of Sargeras. I still have to say that's my favorite raid of all time, but this has got to become second. Like, Siege of Orgrimmar is a fucking masterclass in raid design. It is so, so good. They did not have Woodweaver or Bubble. Also, I still cannot get blue boots that don't have speed or avoidance on them. Pain. How did everybody else get down here so fast? What the hell? Is there like a teleporter? What am I missing? What the hell? I must be missing something. I also love how the track just keeps building and building and building the further into Orgrimmar you go. And then you get to, like, this part, and it's just, aw. So fucking good. Thank you. Thanks for that. Shreds of the Shattered Veil? It's leather! I mean, I'll take it. Wait, you can trade gear? Oh, only from the raid. Well, I appreciate it. If I was able to use leather, I would use it, but... yeah. Huh. Yeah. I mean, even if it wasn't level 70, I wouldn't be able to use it, because, you know, it's leather, it has agility. It doesn't even switch to strength. Oh, hey, you know, my damage there was not bad. It wasn't nearly the same. But for at least one pull, I can feel like I'm doing something. Oh. Alright, we are good to go. Blue boots have main stat? Yeah. Well, I know it has main stat, it's just because it's leather, it doesn't even have strength as an option. But that's the main reason why I'm using, actually, wait, hold on. I have boots. I'm confused. It's gloves that I need. Alright, well, never mind. Same deal, different slot. The game really does like to give me shitty boots, though. So what is, like, the main hyperspawn farm these days? Because I know cranes got nerfed, like, last night. I know that you guys were discussing different spots in Discord before. Or, oh, apparently... Jesus Christ. Another spot got nerfed? Okay, Ordon Sanctuary Farm. I didn't even know about that one. That's apparently dead. Jesus Christ. Alright. We're really close. Honestly, I'll probably hit max level in this run.
You and your warriors hold this junction. These heroes should forge ahead and flush the war chief out of hiding. What about you? People be dying up above. The city's in chaos. Finish it. Stop the bloodshed. Comes back for you. Very well.
The rare from Isle of Giants gives good threads and you can loot him multiple times. Which rare is that? You see a lot of people in the sprite spot on Timeless? Yeah, but you can only do that like once per day, I think, so. Trolls on Isle of Thunder? I'll have to look into that eventually. I might use my Demon Hunter as my, my, like, main character. The one that I'm gonna do in the speedrun after this. Because, I mean, if I'm gonna pick something for, like, really fast farms, I want something that has mobility. I could do Monk, but, like, eh. You can manage right side. Alright. Well, I'll go left then.
Hey, we recording? Yeah? Okay. Goblin Titan control module starting up. Please stand back. Checking out the data. Hold on a second, will you? No. Now you did.
5,
That was
4,
really
3,
not the correct
2,
input code.
1.
Activating GB 11010 Armageddon class defense system.
Alright. If somebody goes and opens up all the boxes, I should be able to just Thundering Orb and delete a lot of them. That's what I'm trying to do, but a lot of people here are taking a shit ton of damage, so I don't want to, like, let everybody die because I'm the only person who can really survive this. Okay, this mob, and then we should be... Yeah, I think we have enough to pull the lever. Oh, we beat Chori. Northeast End, hyperspawn 2 elites every 5 minutes within 100 yards. Interesting. Might be worth checking out. I mean, here's the thing, though. There's almost no point in me asking right now, because whatever is really good at this exact moment, by the time I actually get around to doing my farming, it's probably going to be nerfed, so... I should just wait until I actually do the farm, which probably won't be until, like, Sunday or something. Alright. Perfect. What I don't get is, like, it seems like Blizzard's just going around and systematically removing Charms of Lesser Fortune off every single elite mob. And, like, what's the end game here? Are we just going to remove Charms of Lesser Fortune from everything? Where does it end? Like, where do we say enough is enough? This elite is allowed to have Charms of Lesser Fortune. If that's the issue they have, just fucking delete the currency. But I don't understand. I really don't get why they're doing this. The way that they're going about this is just actually the dumbest fucking thing imaginable. Either just delete the currency if you hate the fact that people can do an infinite turn-in, or just stop fucking nerfing every spot one by one. It's close to 10 different spots that have been nerfed already. Just... It's insane. They want the currency quest bound, then they should just make it so no mob can drop it. Like, at this point, we've seen enough of these farms. Like, there's absolutely no way. I don't know. I have no fucking idea what Blizzard's doing. It's actually ludicrous. Yeah, make them a daily, for sure. That works too. That's actually, I would say, a much more elegant solution. Oh my goodness. That is loud. What does panic do again? Oh, just increase damage taken. I assume I still don't have any gloves that I can actually use. Yeah, that's leech. Blech. Alright, well, we're almost close to the end of the run. Even with all this shenanigans stuff, like even with Throne of Thunder, Siege of Orgrimmar, which we know for a fact is slow, right? This is still... oh, nice, you used Chi-Ji to get here faster. Ah, that's smart. But yeah, this is still going to be faster than my Druid run. This is technically still a PV. So... every run has been an improvement thus far. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, yeah, scaling is, a little bit rough. I think it's because I've been leveling up so much, but I have not been upgrading my gear over the course of this raid, and I'm just getting destroyed.
Looks like I'm in the market for a new assistant. Time to mix business with pleasure.
I wonder, I don't think we have to do the belts at all. I'd imagine this boss just kind of dies. Oh, look at the Warlock go. Oh my god, he's cranking. Yeah, okay. Hey, we can stop the timer. Final experience gain, we passed 600%. Jesus fuck. That is disgusting. That is just actually fucking disgusting. Man. Well, at this point, I'm really worried that I'm just going to die to, like, one-shot mechanics.
You've made it. Have you
It's gonna be rough.
I am badly hurt.
Look, brothers, the Awakener is here.
Tell me.
We made it this far. I told you the others needed some microsonic genetic alteration.
Nazgrim.
How illogical. Did we not hear your warning, Cloak? We met in certain powers far greater.
I tried to tell him. To tell him that Hellscream betrayed.
Matters not.
Hope you don't get MC'd on Garrosh. Oh, no. Didn't even think of that. Yeah.
His ambition tore our horde apart. Go.
You will slay them all as easily as we slew the Mandarin of old. And then the old one will remake this world for the many. Come, shield of the giant. You face the paragon.
the late joiners, is the next stream also going to be a leveling stream? Yes. So the main purpose of this stream was to unlock all of the account-bound accessories. The necklace, the rings, the trinkets. So I've been doing like heroic dungeons, heroic scenarios, even though it's not fast, just to get that out of the way. The next stream is going to be Demon Hunter, because that's what won the poll on the YouTube channel. And I'm going to be doing like what I think is actually the best route, which is like a mix of raids and quests. And then I'm going to be starting off with all of this stuff, all the account-bound accessories, so that way, you know, it'll be accurate. Because the thing is, this is literally my third leveling run. If you watch the launch day runs on YouTube, where I did the Monk into Druid, that is all that I have played this mode before this stream. So I finished that Druid run, and then I logged out, and I played Cataclysm. And I haven't done any farming, anything at all outside of that. So I don't have any of the account-bound accessories, and that's why I needed to farm it during this stream. But we're almost done. We're in like the final stretch here. So while the leveling run is over, I should note that the stream itself is not over. Not for quite a bit, at least, because I still need to go and... Well, we're going to kill Garrosh here. But then, while that is the last raid that I need to do, I have like 1 or 2 more heroic scenarios and heroic dungeons. And when I'm done with that, I'll get the rest. Want to team up with you to speed level? I prefer to do most of my leveling runs solo. However, if you want to join the raid when I form it for Mokushan Vaults and stuff, you're welcome to do so in the next speedrun. But for questing and stuff, I generally prefer to do like testing solo. Unless it is something that explicitly requires a group like raids or dungeons, then obviously, yeah. But then I also like to do it with a random group, at least for dungeons. In the case of normal raids, obviously I need to form my own group, so like, you know. That's like the one exception to the rule. But it sounds like you have a similar idea to me as far as what you're doing with all the gems and stuff, so. Curious to see how yours goes. Oh no. Shit. I am just getting smacked by this stuff up here. I assume this stuff can't die. I think we have to kill a mob to get these things to despawn. Right? Yeah, I think it is that. Is it that mob, or is there something else? Yep, it is that mob. Okay. Do-do-do-do. 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 Alright. Yeah, I guess we're good to go. You made an arcane mage and one-shot everything, including bosses. The scaling is mega broken if you have the rings and trinkets. Oh, yeah. I can imagine. I'm looking forward to trying it. Jesus Christ. Hatred, fear. They are weapons of war. The tools of a war chief. I can see it now. I can see the future of this world. A world ruled by the Horde. My Horde. You will be trapped for eternity. Interesting that we still have to do this. Oh my god. I'm gonna bubble. Yeah, scaling is fucking me here. Oh my goodness. I baited out. Holy shit, I almost got clipped by that Annihilate. That was actually just a terrible position to be in. There's no more battle reses, so I gotta make sure I don't die. Oh, there we go. I guess we can't trigger Slay again, not that it matters. Nice. Alright, there we go. Bones of Manaroth. So this is Soulbound, so... What did I get from that? I got the shields.
This is all that remains of the terrible being that haunted Pandaria all these years.
And now I got the necklace, so that's nice. By the way, oh, before I forget, Chori, thank you so much for the help with that. I cannot thank you enough. That was... I mean, that was insane, right? We just steamrolled through that place, so... Fucking hell. Definitely appreciate the help with that. Damn. You watched the Monk Run, you were tired into negativity on the second one? Yeah, well... I mean, I was definitely really tired, and, like, you know, that influenced slightly. But, I mean... It's like... I think it could be really fast. Honestly, I was just... It was more that, like... I didn't really care about, like, holding myself back. Like, everything I said in that stream, I posted a pinned comment that went into a bit more detail. I stand by basically everything I said in that stream. I don't think that I was, like, too unfair or whatever. I genuinely just was not fucking happy with the way that Blizzard did any of that shit. It was stupid. So yeah, I stand by all of that. It's just, I wasn't afraid to say it. Because it was late, and I'm just like, whatever, fuck it. But, like, it's bad. It's bad. Oh yeah, Chori, if you want to knock that out, for sure. Yeah. Let me just upgrade my gear so I'm not, like, a complete hard carry. Can't hurt anyway if I want to play this character later. I also have like 1 or 2 more dungeons. Hard to say what... Yeah, so I guess like ended with like 70, like round 90k bronze total. If one upgrade's gonna make a difference, well... I'm obviously, what I'm saying is, I know that you're still going to carry here. I just don't want to, like, fall over dead. So, this will at least make it so I don't get one-shot by scaling, so I'm not going to be completely miserable. but I gotta do this anyway at some point. Since I already have one Bone of Manaroth on this character, I will probably farm at least one of my Garrosh heirlooms on here, and maybe do the rest on a different character. There we go. Does the 90k bronze have... Yeah, no, that was including the 40k extra. Yeah. So, in total, I got more bronze from, like, all the raids and achievements and stuff than the bonus. But that being said, like... I guess the question is, it's definitely not worth doing Throne of Thunder and SOO, because, I mean, that was basically a boost, right? So... The real question is, if you spam just raids, like Mogashan Vaults, etc., do you get more bronze than if you were to do, like, the speed leveling thing? And I think if we optimize the route, speed leveling will be faster, but I'm still curious to test it. I'll worry about all this stuff later. It is nice, though. Fuck it, I'll at least buy some of the basic stuff that I know I'm gonna want anyway. Which one is this? Guys of the Shadowpan? These have the same name, so it's hard to keep track of. I guess I'll just go through from here. So that... Wow, there are so many transmog sets in this mode, it's actually wild. Oh, I already know this one? Huh. One uncollected appearance, alright. Holy shit. How many sets are there? What the fuck? Oh, I already know all these? Okay. Already know... Wow, I already know all of these? Most of them you get by playing the mode, depending on where you level, the drops from the cache take from that ensemble. Ah, I see. Well, I'm probably not going to level many casters, so I might as well get all this stuff. That makes sense, though. Jesus fucking Christ. I thought, oh yeah, I'll just quickly buy all this stuff. I already know all that, already know. Fucking hell. I actually don't even have enough to buy all these transmog sets. That's crazy. I already know all these. Oh, actually, okay, never mind, I do. Because I already knew a bunch of them. Yeah, you can buy the ensembles on any character. Oh. It says all appearances are already in my collection. Okay. Okay, I have all these. I mean, I did play MoP a lot, so a lot of these generic, like, world drop transmog sets I probably have most of. I have these. Of all those. All those. Let's see. You'd recommend I wait a bit before opening them. All the things, Discord, that you get the ensembles, but not the appearances. It looks like it's working for me. I'm getting the individual appearances. So they must have fixed that. Because I can see that I'm getting... Yeah. Tian Monastery clothing. Did I buy that? Because it says I haven't unlocked some of the colors. But I have all my bags open. So unless I'm missing one of the ones in my bags, I should have all of it? Also, I wonder why these things are still in the vendor, even if I can't get it. Huh. Weird. Wonder how fast you can farm bronze when it's close to the end? Yeah, I'd imagine it's going to speed up quite a lot. I'll buy some of the mounts just because, like, fuck it, why not? Hashtag Blizzard Polish, yeah, exactly. Do I have all my stuff socketed? Tinker, yeah. Alright. Well, I may not be much of a collector, but it still feels nice to just knock out a bunch of stuff like that. And just check off a bunch of stuff. I suppose that's probably why most of you guys enjoy it. It's just the feeling of being able to check all that off and be like, yep, I'm done. Okay. Are you ready, Troy? I still need... What do I need? Remix. Ready? Cool. I need Brewing Storm, Crypt of Forgotten Kings, Gate of the Setting Sun, Mogashan Palace. So I'll just do Heroic, Gate of the Setting Sun, and Mogashan Palace. We'll just specific queue for those. There we go. I appreciate the help, by the way. And then, yeah. So I'll still have to do most of this at some point. I really want to do, what's it called? Landfall at some point, because I really want those class ensembles. What I'm curious about is, can you buy the class ensembles for other classes? Is it universal? So if I buy the monk class ensemble, do I get credit for all of them? Or can I at least buy, like, all of the other class ensembles in different classes? Yes, you can? Okay. Now, the follow-up question, like I was saying, is it individually that you have to buy them all? Or is it, would you buy one, you get all? That type thing. I'll wait before I do anything crazy. Individually? Okay. Gotcha. Well, it's good to know that you at least can do that. You screwed up. Level a shaman one way on your warrior, then created a shaman hit 70, and you were rewarded the ensemble. Ah, okay. Interesting. I will wait to buy it then. Feels like you wasted bronze? Yeah. Has anyone done the math on how much bronze you need for all mounts, toys, mogs? I've heard the number 3 million floated around. I have no idea if that's accurate or not, but that's what I've heard people saying. 1.5 or 1.8 million? Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, that's not that bad considering you can get a lot of stuff just like normally.
We'll never surrender our right to rule the destiny of our people.
On my next character, at the very least, I'm not going to buy anything else.
Demonstrate why only the strong deserve to stand at our king's side.
I'll just wait until, like, later on.
Impossible! Our might is the greatest in all the empire.
What level did you say to upgrade gear if you're just collecting mogs? Just whatever the basic is. So whatever I have on right now, 346, this is like the baseline item level on a new max level. So if you have 346 in every slot, that's all you really need. Now, ideally, if you have higher gear, you'll be doing the insane damage that, you know, El Kraman in this group is doing. But until Blizzard nerfs the upgrade costs, like, this just isn't worth it. It's better to just grind bronze the old-fashioned way. Spreadsheet says 1.6 million. Gotcha. Keep forgetting to use my blink. If anything, always make sure to max out Helm as it increases meta assistance. Yeah. I could see that. Jesus Christ. Alright, well there's Funeral Pyre at least. Yeah. Oh. Wait, how the fuck? Did you get that from SOO? Oh. Because I know SOO has, like, the boxes that contain flasks. Because I remember back in the day, I always used to tell people to not loot the boxes because we would use that to, like, get consumes for our guilds. That's wild that you can get that shit. Okay, I'm not going to use this in the Demon Hunter run, but now that I know, if this does work, that's something that I can farm and use on alts. Yeah, you can get a lot of it, I think, because there's a bunch of, like, little boxes sitting along the walls, and if you loot all of them, you get, like, a lot of different materials. Consumes, crafting mats, etc. There's a lot of cool shit. That's sick. And yeah, there's even, unused potions. Oh, fuck. Well, that's pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, let's leave instance group and we'll queue for the other one. Because obviously they're not going to want to queue up for a specific dungeon. And then just Gate of the Setting Sun. And then that'll be one down. Wait a bit? Okay, yeah. No worries. Oh, are you switching gems? Gotcha. Alright, well take care of the trash while you're in there. God, this is so silly. Yeah, it's a good thing that Blizzard nerfed people's cloaks, because, you know, they really had to do that. Otherwise, people might be soloing dungeons. Or raid bosses. AKA the thing that they literally advertised in interviews. God forbid that happens. Good job, Blizzard. Fucking hell. What is happening with my shitty mouse, man? Oh my god. This thing is driving me up the wall. Oh my god, this crappy mouse. What? Did you already make it to the next boss? Jesus. Dude, we're still clearing the trash. Oh my god. I can't press buttons. The smoke bomb effect is still active. Oh, we didn't even get credit for the boss. I assume that it still gives us full credit for, like, the dungeon, though. Interesting. Yeah, no, it's all good. If anything, now we know for science. That's actually pretty cool. I think if you click on the little brazier thing, it should teleport us all there, though. Memory serves, that's how that thing works. Yep, there we go. Jesus. That's the same one that I had before. I finally got Mark of Arrogance. Not that I'm really going to use it right now, but it's good to know, I suppose. Oh my god. I think this mouse might just genuinely be completely fucked. Like, I mean... my inputs just aren't fucking registering. Come on, man. What is wrong with this? This is insane. Alright, nice. Got one ring done. Now just 2 scenarios. I wonder if it is just, like, the game that's fucking with me and I'm just blaming my mouse because, like, my mouse is usually shit. And maybe my mouse is just kind of the patsy here. And it's actually not at fault. Hard to say for sure. Jesus Christ. That is ridiculous. Alright. Scenarios, specific scenarios. Heroic Brewing Storm and Crypt of the Forgotten Kings. There we go. Yeah, still haven't gotten rare gloves. So while I wait, this is a good time to combine all my gems. I'll have to do that at some point. So how am I doing on... oh yeah, I'm fine. Okay. You only have 1 epic gear piece? Jesus. It's actually ridiculous. This is a highlighted message. I can see that. I didn't know that you could do that. That's interesting. Is that like channel points? I've heard about that before, but I have no idea how it works. I haven't gone out of my way to set anything up, so I guess there must be some, like, default settings for channel points. Interesting. It is channel points? Ah, cool. Crypt of the Forgotten Kings. Is that, like, this area? Is that where this is supposed to take place? You can add your own? Yeah. I know that it's technically a thing, because I've seen, like, Blazon always had the really stupid channel point redemptions, or Blazon had one where you could, like, get somebody banned, or unban somebody. Shit like that, which is just dumb. Right? I don't know. I probably am not gonna mess around with that. Generally speaking, I mean, if you've been around my channel long enough, you know I kind of hate all, like, the gimmicky streamer stuff. If it's something that had, like, actual utility. But, you know. I can't, like, at least off the top of my head, nothing really comes to mind that would make it, like, really helpful. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, nice. I got an achievement just for stepping on that and dying. Trap's still one shot? Yeah, that is... whew. Oh, Brukendum38 subscribed at tier 1 for 3 months in advance. What does that mean? Does that mean it's like 3 months in a row or something? If so, goddamn, thank you. I honestly didn't expect so much support on Twitch. Because I always kind of did this as like the bonus thing. This was like the second channel, you know, extra streams here, but people have been like really supportive about like Twitch streams and stuff, which is pretty cool to see. What do I do here? Go at least taking care of that. Okay, that was it? That was the whole thing? Well, that was underwhelming. The entire thing just kind of fell over. Alright, stupid Quillen statue. I'm gonna kill this just so I can get the bronze, because it's like almost dead anyway. And then, game? 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 Hello? Hello? I guess, no. I'm gonna reload, and maybe that unfucks the game. What is happening? Nope, it's still fucked. Jesus Christ, what was that? Made a Dark Iron Dwarf Shaman called Shah. Nice. Have fun, bro. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I was gonna look for that script if I hadn't been able to get out, but I guess if you click really fast, that does work. So good to know there is a backup solution. There. Did I get anything good from that? Doesn't look like it. Alright, and, one more to go. So, specific scenario and Brewing Storm. And then we'll be all set. I'll have all of the account-bound achievements. Honestly, not too bad. All things considered. Outside of, like, Throne of Thunder, and I would imagine if I didn't have the bunk one-shotting everything, I think, Siege of Orgrimmar probably would have been a little bit more involved. Huh. But that was definitely the hardest part. The dungeons and scenarios are really not that bad. And I think this is probably the way to do it. Just knock it out on one of your alts. That way, even if it's not technically the fastest way to level, you're killing two birds with one stone. Though I think realistically speaking, the way that you probably want to do it is you want to knock out the raids on a level 70. Do the dungeons and scenarios on a low-level character while you're leveling it up, and do Throne of Thunder and Siege of Orgrimmar after level 70 on, like, a different one. This would have been painful if I didn't have people to help me. Galacross can be a pub killer. Half the time it takes to engage the boss and soak mechanics, it's easy to mess up. I could see that, yeah. Defend the brew. I remember doing this one current content. It's one of the few heroic scenarios I distinctly remember. I think Brewing Storm is honestly like a pretty good heroic scenario, but this is one, you know, the whole earlier discussion about Battle on the High Seas. This would not translate well at all into a dungeon. But it is interesting. Do we have to talk to her, or do we just wait? Alright, there we go. The hell is that mob doing up there? Go. Oh. Alright, I gotta test it. There's no invisible wall. Now I know for science. I just, like, I wanted to know if there was any advantage to, like, playing it safe and not running, like, really fast along the edge of the cliff. So now I know that my instincts were correct, and that would have killed me. So, yeah. Jesus. I loot this one, I can get both. What's the fastest shaman spec to level? At low... Oh my... You... That's evil. That's fucking evil. Nice try. Shaman specs at low level, restoration. Like, really low levels. After that, like, really... Enhancement and Ellie are kind of the same from, like, levels 30 to 40 plus. But in this game mode, honestly, like, probably just resto. Because at low levels, like I said, you're going to be doing insanely good damage. Oh, what the hell? You can skip this roleplay? Huh. Well, that's good to know. Kind of still need to wait for her. Oh, well, she got here fast. Is there an easy strat like with Holy Priest and spam 1-2 buttons? Yeah, pretty much. Nice, there we go. Alright, and that is... Where's the item? There it is. Oh, well, I'm stuck in combat, but... Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Troy. That definitely saved a little bit of time. Now I can get to the actual speedrun a little bit faster. So that is really helpful. And yeah, you just do Lightning Bolt and Chain Lightning, pretty much, on Resto Shaman. Just spam those, you're set. Speedrun setup, yeah. If only I could always do that. Nice. Alright, well. Let's see here. Do that. What I'll do really quick is, just because I don't need any of the rest of this stuff, I'm gonna quickly scrap all the gear that I don't need. And just clean out my bags a little bit. That way, when I go to do, like, the actual setup, it'll be easier to find all these things. And I have to, like, move the gems over and move the scrolls over and all that fun stuff. Yeah. I guess it would be worth doing that from the very start. Like, after you do the Gatling gun quest, I think before anything else, it's probably worth just heading over to the Tien Monastery and just grabbing the really good shit. It's like a short dragon ride away, so... Can't hurt. Alright, that's all my bags cleared. And then I'll see what I have for gems. So I'll just do the last bit of combination stuff. I still have a good amount left over. Obviously, this is going to get me a lot of leech gems, too. Nah, I'm good on gems. I appreciate it, though. Because, yeah, like, if I test this right now, if I look at prismatic gems... Haste, right? Yeah, so... What's my stats at? Like, obviously my cloak is a little bit skewed. But I could probably use, like, crit and verse. But then I have how many slots? So I could just do... 2 versatility, and I have a bunch more. And then where's my verse at? 4,600. Now I just want, like, more crit. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm set. I think I have more than enough. I appreciate the offer, Chori. Yeah, you got stacks of them. Yeah, I think I'm fine. I have more than enough, I think. Because I can fill, on this character, I have 1 leech gem, but I also have 1 more crit gem if I really wanted. It's just at lower levels, I'll run at least a singular leech gem, just because that will help for the, for, like, self-healing and stuff. It'll just, that alone should take care of all of it. But then, even on all of my gear, when it's fully maxed, I have more than enough gems to cover me, so, yeah, I'm good to go. Alright. And then I still have, like, a lot of 3 stars and stuff that I could upgrade later, but this is good. And then, obviously, now I want to take all this out of my gear so that I can use it on the next run. Shit. There we go. So 0 out of 21 prismatics. And let me just do a little bit of reorganization. So I'm going to take all the legendary gems and move them over into this bag. Just there. I'm not going to move any of the other gems for now. I'll leave them here. I can move them to my other character at a certain, like, later point. Seems like Resto doesn't have Chain Lightning. It's grayed out. You should get it eventually. It may require a certain level to unlock. I'm not entirely sure. But at lower levels, at the very least, I know you have a decent amount of tools to do large AoE damage. It's not going to feel like Holy Priest, don't get me wrong, but it's still really good. It's most impactful in the mid part since they scale really low at the beginning. Yeah, I'd imagine. It should still be helpful, though. It's better than nothing. Let's see. What do I want to do? How do I want to handle the start with the gear? I do think I want to buy all that stuff early. They're really cheap, too. You start off with, like, 100 bronze or something. I would buy it off... It's off the gem procurement lady, yeah. So it's 10 bronze each, so I should be able to afford it. What I'll do is, just in case, let me send over a crappy +3 gem, and we can scrap that at the start. I don't want to get in the habit of doing that, but might as well. Where's a crappy one? Like a leech gem or something. One that I know for a fact I don't want. Maybe the only one I have is the armor gem, but that's pretty crap, so... I'll scrap the armor gem, get a bit of bonus starter bronze. And yeah. If I have any left over, then I could use it to just buy the good tinker gems, so we'll see. And then I have all of the scrolls and stuff. I'm missing... There's a tiny bronze thing here. Let me organize this a little bit. So I will need to move this over to my other character. Okay, drop that down there. Bandages I'm set on. Yeah, none of this stuff is gems. None of this stuff is gems. Okay, so this is all my leftover gem stuff. And this is all of the consumable stuff. And this is the legendary gems. And then, of course, the potions I'll hold on to for now. I'll try to get more for, like, a future speedrun. And, yeah, I think that's everything I need. So, okay, it is... is 1 p.m. my time. I'm going to do the Demon Hunter run next. And before I do that, I need, like, a food break. And obviously just, like, a general rest break. I'll need to make coffee and stuff like that. So the current plan is I'm going to stop the stream now. I'll be AFK for, like, an hour or so. Bare minimum an hour. I also need to make a thumbnail because it's a YouTube stream. And then stay tuned for that. I'll post about it in my Discord soon-ish, whenever I'm ready to go. Shouldn't take super long. And then we'll knock that out. We'll have all this other fancy stuff. I also, of course, I need to get this moved over to my alt account so that I can trade it at the start of the run. And then we'll be ready to go. But yeah, so this ended up being pretty good, pretty productive, got all the account-wide stuff, and this was way longer than I thought this bonus stream would end up being, but hey, second channel viewers are eating good today. So if you're watching this later on the second channel, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, but I will see you guys soon. I'll end it here on Twitch. Thank you all for watching the Twitch stream. Peace.